Alrighty. I have no idea what the fuck the issue was. OBS was acting very, very odd. But, because the connection was there, the internet connection was there, but OBS was just saying I'm not transmitting. Whatever. Bottom line is I'm back, baby. We got a lot of business to take care of. And I won't let a slight interruption like that get in the way of the truth. So no intro and stuff. We already did that in the previous video and such. But now we're going to get to the meat and potatoes. As I said earlier, we'll eventually open up, the voice lines for people to call in. If well, there's a couple people that said that they wanted to say a few words, so we'll hear from them. So, bringing you back to what we're going to get to before we have that little hiccup is, so this video was brought to my attention only the other day, a couple days ago, but it aired like 2 weeks ago. If I had known about it, I would have commented on it sooner. And basically, Mello has been just saying blatant fucking lies and very stupid bullshit, which again needs to be called out. And then we'll get on to YR and SC Greasy and Jacob RP and I believe a few other things. Well, I know a few other things, but I'm not going to give you the clues on that just yet. Spartan, King of Texas, in the chat says, I think the stream got corrupted by the presence of liars. Yeah, that usually hate watchers are liars, so. All right, so basically this stream was from 2 weeks ago. It was from Family House Network. It's Insomniac. And I'm playing this part prior to sort of set the context, because, again, context is important. But basically, this, again, gives you a good character analysis of Mello. So what he, then starts to go into when it comes to me, obviously you can see the connections and so forth, and the traits that are just quite typical. Howdy, JR for the third. So, here we go. Oh, and Bullsy's also on the call, so this is at 3 hours, 3 minutes. Might be a little early, but I'll get to it. Ken's on there, Mello's on there, and so is Bullsy. And I'm going to hear a few things about from Bullsy about a few things that he said on here, but that's later. First, it's sort of, again, trying to build up to that point and getting some context.
Yeah, you have Trump derangement syndrome, yeah.
That's amazing.
And he's just fucking. I guess I got to show you guys, but I mean, I don't even need to show you for you guys to know. Fucking Mello is constantly fucking hamming it up. The guy's a fucking narcissist who thinks the show revolves around him. So much so, the guy's he's willing to talk over anyone, really, and not just Ken, but others, and he knows what he's doing. But okay, look at this fucking freak.
It's amazing, bro. You got Trump derangement syndrome, dude. You got Trump derangement syndrome, dude. Trump's
Also, people who wear sunglasses inside are liars, plain and simple. Also, I do not accept people playing cards with sunglasses on. That's if you're a bad bluffer, don't play. Okay.
Yeah, you woke up one day and you said, I'm not going to vote at all today. And that, what you're doing...
Ham it up there. Was it Yom Kippur yesterday? Why don't you go eat a nice big ham in the synagogue?
...is a vote for Kamala anyway. Yeah. Mello.
But you guys really have to hear the answers that he's... Well, sorry, the manners that he's speaking to Ken. And
yeah,
how
I was looking for something. I can't find it. That's
other people.
Now, I have a question for you. This is a real question. What?
Let's say I do vote for Trump.
Danny, I'm glad that you joined us. Danny MT. Gonna have to be talking about you at some point in the stream. There's a few things that must be said. I tried to get in contact with you the last couple of days. You can't be messaging me at 1:30 in the morning thinking that I'm going to be awake or available to speak to you. But again, I was going to tell you I had to put you on blast, as the kids say. And I do want you to actually be able to address things and to be able to speak for yourself. So in a little bit, after the mellow stuff, okay? After the mellow stuff, before we get into other stuff, I would like the presence of yourself in the voice chat of the super secret server on Discord. super secret server. And you'll be given, full reign to say whatever you want. We don't allow mellows here. Actually, in fact, it's perfect because there's some stuff here that Ken says that about. Okay, so there's some stuff that Ken has both our names in there, and I want you to listen as well as address it as well. Talk about me, bruh. I'm busy, he says. Anyway, so yeah. I just want to give you the opportunity to speak. But
Right?
Yeah.
plus, I'm also, and again, the mistake that's made in this particular clip is that people are going off hearsay and broken telephone. And they're not hearing it directly from the person. So unlike them, I want to hear it from you. Although, you've told me some stuff, private message typing on Discord. I would also like you to be able to defend your name here. Because unlike those other places, no mellowism allowed here to talk over you. But, you get the full, the full mic to yourself sort of thing. All right, let's get going. Shout out to the 22 viewing right now.
And Trump comes in because everyone votes for Trump, and he does not do a goddamn thing that he says. All I'm asking is all I'm asking.
Then you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to sit.
He's speaking on hypotheticals. The way this guy reaches to try to fucking shit on Trump is hilarious.
there and go, I should have voted for Kamala. No.
No, I'm not saying you've sort of voted for
Come
Kamala.
on.
Would you say this is? I've got fooled. The fool can't get fooled again, like Bush said.
No, listen, we get fooled all
There's
the time, all right?
There's a little quote
we get
in my
fooled all the
country,
time, my friend, all right?
Fool me once, a fool
right.
can't get fooled again.
Well,
Okay,
I'll
but
tell
where
you
are
what.
you going with this? Exactly, Mello.
What I'm saying is that the things we are taught and think we know is
Listen again, when I talk to people, I talk to them frankly. The way, and some people might consider that condescending, but it's not. It's just speaking logically. It's not like, when I'm talking to you, it's sometimes just not gotten. He's constantly talking like this. So it's a very condescending manner, and it's like a child. It's like a teacher sort of like poo-pooing a child, a student, or whatnot, just treating them in a very disdainful way.
fact
Yeah.
are actually the things that are going to destroy us. And we have to look at the bigger picture,
Okay, Quasimodo.
okay?
All right,
that
Quasimodo,
everything
all
has
right.
to do with nature. Is that true?
No.
What the fuck are you on about?
Even Bulls is like, this is not computing.
Like you
Democrats
talking
are
like
so
Wizard of
full of crap.
Bullseye. Is everything have to do with nature? You can't stop nature? Is that
Wesley, let's pull you out of retirement. 1.25 times speed. Engage.
true?
I'm not
Democrats
even
are so
sure you're
full
going
of
with this. Like,
So
Okay,
I'm
what does
going
that have
with
to? Let me
nature.
ask you though. Let me ask you.
Yes, go on.
What does that have to really?
Democrats are so full of
You're probably right there, Bam. I think he's one of those guys for Kamala or whatever all those soy boys that have been pictured.
of crap.
What does that really have to do with it?
Well, the course of nature is called entropy. You know what entropy is?
Now, see, another thing is that when, for example, when I'm talking about certain topics or words, and I know that some of the audience doesn't know it, I'm not going to say, "Do you know what it is?" I'm going to say, "Okay, so and so, that is this thing." For those that didn't know, not like, "Do you know what? Do you know what this is? Do you know that water's wet?" Obviously.
Yeah.
All right. So what's happening right now? Happening right now, no matter who you think you are, is that entropy is starting to creep in to our society. Okay?
No, this is fucking commie talk.
To the society.
When the society get entropy,
Yeah.
that's when we all go poo poo and pee pee.
Uh-oh.
Attack the copper.
Do we all start attacking the cops?
So you understand where I'm going, Bullseye? I'm just fucking with you. Don't even worry what I'm saying. It has nothing to do with anything.
All right,
All
tell
I'm
him the
saying-
truth.
Then why say it?
Though. Tell him the truth. You're voting for Trump.
right.
What a fake.
We all know it. He's voting for Trump, guys. Come on.
Politics is a very slimy thing. Okay.
Some of this shit actually has Ken
okay, but-
scoffing.
Okay, you started off by saying, like, if Trump does win, let's say I do vote for Trump, what if he does nothing? That's how it all started. Then it went to nature, then entropy talk. Like,
I know, because he's
let's go
just
back
trying.
and-
He's doing the lawyer talk basically. He's
I'm
like
doing this shit.
he's
Don't
dancing
even worry
around.
about
He's
this
beating
bullshit.
around.
I have to pause it to say this. JR4 the third really has it, hit the nail on the head. He says, Mello doing the word salad made no sense. Yeah, and, if you think back, he does it all the time. He literally puts this word salad out there, again, very typical of liberal Democrats. And, it's an attempt to sort of persuade others that he's intelligent. But
The old proverbial cunt. You know what I mean?
What I'm saying is that if Trump gets in, he doesn't do what you think he's going to do, then
Yeah,
everyone's
but
just going to
like-
go, oh well.
Well, I mean that happened with Biden, right? So
Exactly, and everyone, oh well. Look at the
No, see,
Democrats. They're
it's-
going, oh well, everything's fine.
well, the
Let's get to
Democrats,
Kamala
dude, the
Harris.
Democrats.
this is all bullshit. Where is he coming up with this bullshit?
basically formed a coup, bro. I mean, it's pretty obvious. They took Biden out. They set Biden up in the debate against Trump. They threw him to the wolves. They knew it would happen. Even if Biden did great in that debate, they still would have fucking went after him. And
By the way, I got to say, it's crazy that Ken doesn't even look like the same guy. I kind of looking at him like, maybe you want to eat some more. Like, you look kind of thin. But yeah, that's crazy.
took him out, and they did. They got together, all the head Democrats, and Pelosi was part of it. Obama was part of it. Clinton was part of it. And they all said, you're done. We're taking you out whether you like it or not. And they took him out. And then they said, Kamala, who fucking got no votes during a primary in 2020, nobody voted for her. Nobody liked her. They had to pick her because you know why? They backed themselves into a corner because they're dumb fucks.
I agree with
Yeah,
you.
they backed themselves into a corner. They said, if we don't take her, we are
They
going to
set
look
themselves
so
up for
bad.
failure.
Yeah, they did. So now they got to go with Kamala Harris,
Yes.
who can't even fucking answer a question normal.
But they did that the same thing with the Republican Party. with Trump.
Dude, honestly, what
It's
kind
the
of a
same
fucking
thing.
yeah? But dude, what kind of a
he
human
hijacked
being are you if
Yeah,
you
let fucking Ken talk.
can't sit there and just answer a question? You know what? Trump goes on all these shows, right? And he might be an asshole and all these things
But
that you
he
think he
lies
is.
when he answers.
Yeah, but
That's
dude,
the
he
problem.
might be an asshole in all these.
He lies. He lies. Does he over exaggerate a lot of the time? Yeah. You'd have to point out a lie that apparently, because he lies. Well, give me something specific so I can fact check it and tell you whether or not it's a lie. Because again, Ken, I mean, fucking the Democrat side is constantly lying. And they've been called out on this, like especially say with Kamala and the fracking, taking confiscation of guns. Like, they have fucking clips of her saying the total opposite of what she's saying now. Is there no more blatant of lies? But again, he keeps focusing on Trump. If he was a Republican, he would be a never Trumper. It's basically this guy's problem is Trump. But he never gives any fucking real solid reasons as to why. He just keeps parroting that fucking stupid Democrat propaganda talking points.
Things you say he is, but he could sit there on a podcast with somebody not even knowing what they're going to ask him, and he could just sit there like an open book. Why can't none of those other people do that? Why can't
Because
they answer
they're
normal
groomed-
questions like a human being
because they're
answers? Why?
groomed politicians,
Why don't you let him finish?
and Trump is not. That's why.
Yeah, and that's why I like Trump.
But Trump is still not in it for everyone.
You know what?
He's in
He
for
was
Trump.
president for 4 years. He didn't fuck everything up.
No, COVID did. I agree with that.
Yeah.
No, What about the economic boom that America and the prosperity that it had then? Crickets from fucking Mello.
All right.
But his hate speech and the shit that
What hate
remember he
speech?
said
See, fucking Mello actually said that Trump committed hate speech on Twitter.
that,
What hate speech?
Ken,
What hate
you
speech?
said-
Tell me. I'll listen.
the stuff that he says on Twitter the whole time.
The stuff that he says on Twitter the whole time. Typical fucking Democrat point. No fucking facts whatsoever. Just a pure allegation, slanderous, and yet no fucking proof whatsoever.
Speech.
Ken,
What
And
hate?
again, this is basically, I would say it is gaslighting. He knows what he's fucking doing. He doesn't actually believe this shit. He just doesn't like Trump, so he'll fucking make up fantasies and try to convince other people of that fantasy.
Hate
you
speech.
said-
Tell me. I'll listen.
the stuff that he says on Twitter the whole time.
What
You
did he-
said
what did he
you
say?
said it yourself. You
What did he
should shut
say?
the fuck up.
Yeah, he said stupid.
You said it yourself. You said shut the fuck up. That's it. Last time I checked, that wasn't a fucking hate crime.
Shit sometimes, but you know what?
But
He
it's not sometimes. Every day.
All right,
we
so
talk-
so would you rather have somebody who says
Why,
stupid
though?
shit and makes good decisions?
Every day he says mean words on the internet. I can't live on with my life.
Or
To even use this as an argument just proves that certain people should not be allowed to vote, especially when their actual interest is Israel, not America. Because clearly Mello is fucking anti-American.
says good things and makes horrible decisions. Which one
But
would you
Ken,
rather have?
but Ken,
Which
why
one would you
divide-
rather have, dude?
He asked you a fucking question. All this guy's doing is sidestepping it. But can this? But can that? Why don't you just fucking answer the question?
Dude,
I don't
honestly.
want any of it. I don't want any.
Yeah, well, it's not. It's too bad. You got to pick one.
That's right.
no. I'm not
Yeah,
picking.
you do.
I'm out.
Yeah,
Again,
because-
So if you're not picking, then shut your fucking mouth on fucking politics altogether. Don't even talk about it at all. If you're not going to pick, if you're just going to disassociate with the voting process, don't say a word. Just say I'm not voting. I don't believe in the system. I don't believe in either candidate. I'm abstaining from voting, and I'm abstaining from even paying attention to it because I'm voting for neither. I'm not even going to look at either or either side. That sounds logical. That sounds mature.
Because I'm
not
telling
voting-
you, Mello,
yeah, I'm not voting for it.
Mello, you do understand not picking one, right, is just like picking Kamala Harris.
not picking one to me mean
Latino heat. If that's the case, then it's very stupid because of the political climate. It's not funny, and again, it's fucking stupid rhetoric that we've seen actually work on audiences such as Joe Cronin's, where they actually believe the bullshit lies that the media is saying through Joe Cronin's mouth or Leah's, and they actually believe this fucking bullshit about Trump.
means that
Kamala.
why does
that's
why
a
does
vote. That's a
Democrats-
vote for Kamala right there.
Let me ask
And in fact, if he's faking it, then why even like right now is the time to be telling everyone, look, if Trump doesn't win, America's fucked, and so is the world. And there's really going to be no way to reverse it because they have the open border, bringing in all these people in. They're giving them the ability to vote. That means because they give the handouts to these people, and it's only the working people that pay taxes that support these people. They're going to vote forever for the Democrats. You'll have a one-party system, and it'll be forever. You'll never be able to dislodge all those illegals that now are given the right to vote, which means the country is going to get poorer and poorer and poorer. And then they're going to have to take austerity measures to take loans out from other countries. And basically, America is going to be carved up and served to the one that has that holds the debts. It's like right now is I mean, again, at least 3 assassination attempts on Trump. And they certainly want to finish the job. This is one of the most tumultuous times in recorded history. Now is the time to be organizing people, educating people about why it's so important that the Democrats don't get into power and that Trump wins. And there's again, grassroots movement. And look at how they treated the Appalachians with recent Hurricane Helene. The government hates you, and it's right now is an important time to actually be speaking the truth and not engaging in fucking stupid little gags of rhetoric that will end up causing harm. So, but again, I don't believe that at all. I don't. I'm saying if your theory is true, but the fact is, this guy's a blue, dyed in the blue Democrat. Again, he's Jewish, living in Florida. That's prime Democrat, area. Let's continue.
Ask you something.
What
Why
would you
do
rather have?
Democrats-
What would you rather have?
Ken-
Big mouth Trump, who's an asshole, or people who fucking are slithery, lying, fucking snake cocksuckers that will lie at the drop of a hat and do not
Let me
give a
answer
fuck
this.
about
And
anything?
I'll answer this. You're right. Let me answer it. Why does the Democrats need billions of dollars? Why does Republicans need billions of dollars? Why do they keep both of you asking to donate? Why do they keep? We already know you're going to vote, or who everyone's going to vote for. They already know.
Dude, look at
Why
Sam.
do
look
both
at,
of
dude,
them need this?
Dude, look at
Because
Sam
the people in
Bankman-Fried.
charge
Look at
are
Sam
taking the money, and
Bankman-Fried.
they're
But again, just
blowing each
Listen to
other.
me, bro.
Nothing-
Look at Sam
nothing of
Bankman-Fried,
status,
who's sitting
nothing
right
of
now,
value.
two fucking spots
Yes.
over from fucking
the old
P.
Diddler.
Diddy, from the P. Diddler. He's right now in this almost same exact spot P. Diddler's in, and they're being
I'm
held
gonna
in a special
forward. We're
unit
almost at
because
the
they're under
we're almost at the point where the subject changes, and there's a fair bit of misinformation and some straight out lies that are besmirching me name. So let's continue.
suicide watch, and they have to be held in a special unit. And it's like, no, they're very popular, and
He bulldozed his way in, all right, which is not a good or bad thing, but he did. He hijacked the party. Again,
This is hilarious. I do remember this. I did want to play this. Mello thinks that Trump hijacked the Republican Party.
right? Get their name in right now.
what you said about hijacking, and then Bullseye, I want to hear what you said. What you said about hijacking, they both did it. Both parties got hijacked, and that's how I feel.
Yeah, but Trump won it fair and square with fucking votes from his own
I
party.
understand, and
She
I
didn't
agree
even
with
do
that.
that. She didn't even do that.
But no, I understand.
It's the
that,
first
but
time
what he
somebody
did was
basically-
he bulldozed his way in. All right, which is not
He bulldozed his way in. The people selected him. And over other Republicans. Remember that? Remember Jeb?
a good or bad thing, but he did. He hijacked the party.
Trump hijacked the party.
Again, that's not what we need. We need. I don't know who it is that we need because the next election.
Can I ask you this? What was he? What was he supposed to do when he had more than half the country vote for him? What was he supposed to do? Just be like, oh, you know what? Fuck it. I'm not going to run because I don't want to get in the way of anybody. Like, no, obviously the country spoke out, and more people voted for him than any other sitting president all time, and he lost anyway.
He didn't.
Or he supposedly lost.
There we
So,
go.
like, he sees these numbers. Wow, I got more votes than any other sitting president of all time. Like, how could he not run again, bro? And you know what, Mello? At first, they weren't even sure if the Republicans were going to do a thing where they were going to have Trump run against other Republicans to
Let me
him. But they
forward
didn't.
it.
It wasn't illegal. What do you mean ethical? The people.
No, just because
The
anything's
people
not legal
spoke,
doesn't mean
bro.
it's ethical.
The people
Remember, I'm in
spoke,
the
though,
business
bro.
world.
What do you mean ethical? The people spoke. They wanted him.
Before the people spoke, okay, there was a lot of things happening in the Republican Party. Still is. There was a lot of different sections.
Can
of
you
the
name one
Party.
Republican that can do a better job than him as president?
What I'm saying is, you're right. I can't.
Danny. What do you mean now or never? I haven't even gotten to the part yet, but okay. I'll jump on my voice thing. Yo, Danny.
Oh, you hear me?
Robo Danny. Hello.
Hold on one second, bro. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. So what's up? Let's do this. All right. Let's go on. What's going on, Blue Blood? Let's do this.
No,
What's
but
up?
I haven't even gotten to the part yet. So how will you know how to respond to this stuff?
Well, I've been getting too many fucking messages, calls, etc. for like the past 2
I've got
days.
to I've got to
supposed be
refresh my
doing this,
memory
and
by
I-
playing it. So like I need to play it first. I don't know if you've got the time to hang around while I play.
So I'll get the time right now. I can mute myself. Play your stuff right now. What you're doing or whatever, and just let me know whenever I can come on when you're ready.
I'll jump back into stay on this voice channel. I'll jump back in once I'm done playing it. Okay. I'll just skip this fucking political bullshit and we'll go straight to the meat. Thank you.
All right, bet.
All right. So so let's just get past this.
Name one person in this world that can do something that
again,
would bring us together.
It's condescending nature of Mello. It's almost there. Was it 23? I think this is close enough.
Or you can elect a person who's going to come in and not make her own decision.
I'm not doing this to very people are paying.
Okay, so here's
at the end of the day.
Here comes some lies.
Trump was the one that helped the economy. He's paid more than Bush or Bill Clinton. They have.
But what I'm saying is that you can make all these things. You can make these things that are true about anybody that you want to pick. But what I'm saying is that they're still in the game.
But that doesn't
unplug. Yes, it does. Of course, it does matter. We need this game to survive. This game's almost over. The way we're playing it.
Hey, Bullsy.
What's that?
Since I got you in here, let's switch topics a little real quick.
Okay.
SC Steve.
Yeah, what's his deal now?
So, I got sent clips of obviously Dave saying something that like I'm cool with SC Steve when I haven't spoken to this guy, and I've deleted about 25 SE Steves in the chat over the last fucking 3 months. Number one. Number two. When YR first started coming around again, right? SC Steve was with him and asked if he can come on to my streams, right? And obviously, he hasn't been on my streams in fucking years, right? So obviously, I didn't do that. I'm not cool with the guy. I don't hang out with him. I don't like him. My cousin Chris fucking hates his guts. He wouldn't even be around if the guy was around. There's always a fake SC Steve in the chat or somewhere else around the fucking community. Number one. Number two, you don't know which one is real or fake. And like I said, I banned 1 million of them, so I don't know how I'm cool with this guy or condone anything he does if I don't even speak to him, and I haven't in the longest fucking time. And if I did speak to him, it was because he was on someone else's shit for like 5 minutes, because I don't speak to SE Steve. I don't fuck with him. All right? And I said a couple of weeks ago live on air, if people were listening close enough, that he asked to come on, and I said, no, fuck that. Like, if you're in the chat and it's really you, because there's been...
I don't get, to see your shows all the time, Ken, so... I don't know if that's in reference to me, but also, who said that you were hanging out with him? I didn't.
Been 1 million times where people are like, SC Steve's in the chat, and I'm like, it's not him, and it wasn't him. And like maybe one time it really was him, and I made a comment about, like he's gonna be on a short leash if that name is SC Steve. That's what I said. Not like, I'm giving him a short leash and he's allowed into our community. Like, let's see how he does, and let's see if he can be a good boy and hang out with us and be friends with us and turn over a new leaf. And no, it wasn't. I never ever once fucking wanted that or said that, or even fucking hinted towards that. Okay, SC Steve's the type of guy that goes to several different communities with different names, with this and that. People were saying he was the guy in the chat last night talking shit. Some people were saying that. Some other people were assuming that. I don't know whether it was or not. All I know is that shit never really happens here in the first place, with people making threats of calling the cops to my house like they did last night. And is that an SC Steve move? I mean, a lot of people seem to think so. And I don't fuck with the guy. Okay? And if you asked anybody on my streams that streams with me, like Chris or Filthy or Mello, they would say the same thing I do. Like, no, we don't fuck with him. None of us talk to him. He hasn't been on anything. And I sure as hell don't speak to him behind the scenes. Okay, I don't even know his fucking Skype.
I think we only talk about the people that really matter and that we care for.
Yeah, basically.
How's your family? What's going on? This and that. Did you see this movie?
Listen, if I
Ken was just talking there again, making it about yourself. Also, look at this. Fucking looks like. Meatloaf after 6 months after he died. Just fucking disgusting.
Interact with you or I talk to you in any way, it's going to show up on these streams one of the nights, one of these days that I'm doing something. I have not done anything with SC Steve. I don't speak to him. I don't know his Skype name. Like I said, I don't fuck with the guy because I already went down that road with him a million fucking times. And I'm not willing to do it again. Bottom line. So I don't wish anything on him because I don't want any problem with him. I just want him to leave me the fuck alone. All right? Like
they were playing. This is how I found out about this clip. They were playing this on the stream 2-3 days ago, I think, on YR's channel, and they were even mentioning like, I think it was YR asking SC like, well, when do you think that Ken just wants to be left alone? You know, SC Steve, stupid answer, but I think it's obviously that's where, you know, from this clip that they brought it up, but they took an issue with that, I guess. They don't like the idea of being told to be left alone. They want to be able to continue to, you know, try to be friends, try to get on the show or be in the chat.
6-7 months ago, he was on Joe's dick, and I said this a couple of streams ago. Oh, yeah, I spoke to YR, and I said it right to him. You can go back and clip it. I said to him, yeah, SC Steve's the type of guy that goes and tells Joe 6 months ago he loves him, he loves everything he does, he's in his chat.
Clearly, this is a passionate issue for Ken, but I'm wondering who he's talking about in regards to saying that Ken and SC hang out, because I've never said that.
Talking about him 24/7, they love him, they love the characters, they love this, they love that. But like 2 years earlier, he's trying to do this and that to the guy's fucking Streamlabs or whatever it was, right? And then all of a sudden, he hates him now again. After he hated him to begin with and talked all kinds of crazy shit and said all kinds of nuts shit about him, and he wasn't kidding. In my eyes, he wasn't kidding. And then all of a sudden he loves him, and now he doesn't love him anymore, and he's now showing up in my chat, and he, you know, and it's like I don't want anything to do with it. And I said it numerous times. So if people make assumptions, they should go back and listen to shit and look into it before you think something this way or that way. And is it a case of like not looking into something and just making an assumption on something? Or is it a case of, hey, I got nothing else to talk about, let me just say this, even though I know it's not true? Because I don't speak to SC Steve. I have nothing to do with him. He has nothing to do with my chat or my community or anything to do with my streams. I don't mention him. I don't talk about him. I don't talk to him. I have nothing to do with him. Plain and simple. Okay. The guy's a scumbag. He goes and fucks.
Honestly, it sounds like Ken's arguing in front of a lawyer. And like, it's not that big of a deal. Like, that somebody got it wrong. And that stated that you were hanging out with him.
Fucks over innocent people, I heard. All this shit I hear about him. Why would I want anything to do with that guy? Get it, Bulls.
That's what I wonder. And then I see who associates with people like SC Steve. And then I say, okay, now I see. You can tell a lot by the company a person keeps.
Yeah, so this is a funny thing because I'm guessing you heard the talk and Dave and I had about this because we were actually discussing this in Mela, if you heard about this yourself just now. What it became about because I heard this.
And Bullseye, you do have a problem when it comes to registering information concisely in your brain. So you're going to even admit in a moment that you know, something like that. You don't have all the facts on the situation. Maybe you didn't understand, you know, what I was saying. That's fine. But it seems that there's a lot of, from what comes out of this, a lot of misunderstanding and holes in the stories. So
this whole thing started with, okay, I was on a private call with Dave and Danny. They were telling me about, hey, Ken is associated with YR and SC Steve.
And SC Steve. Okay.
No, that's not the thing. Ken is associated with YR, right? Has him on the show, not like as a co-host or nothing, but lets him call in and all that sort of thing. And SC Steve is associated with YR.
Yeah. Something around those lines,
yeah.
Right?
See, there you go, Bullseye. Something around those lines. No, it wasn't around those lines. But this is the problem. If it's not coming out from my mouth, then it really is just hearsay, or there's, again, some sort of broken telephone going on.
So I went and confirmed that with Ken, and he tells me, oh, no, YR is at best a caller, and I don't even talk with SC. So
he's cool with YR. He said that. He's cool with YR.
That leads to me and Dave talking on the drama diner about this whole thing, right?
Yeah.
So as we're talking, I'm saying getting everything
We were talking about SC Steve, basically.
out there that I was told, and everything I have known so far is like, yeah, Ken's not actually associated with YR.
No, he has no association with me. Like,
association as in being like co-host? No, as in you associate with him. That's the word. You know, you'll interact. That's another word. That's just almost the same thing. It's what you do when you're in when you associate someone, you interact. So whether it be he calls into Ken's show, or maybe Ken calls into his show, or he said YR sends him an email, or fucking, I don't know, a YouTube message or something. That's association. That's interacting with him. It's not like he's, like I said, he's not a co-host. He's not a regular caller.
YR, I have like no problem with him, like in the sense of like,
yeah.
I don't hate on him. I don't talk shit. I don't bring him up. I don't fucking like wish anything bad on him. Just like do your thing and I'll do mine. And if he calls in once in a blue moon and he wants to say something about Trump or this or that, I answered for him because I'd rather keep relations good with him.
Yeah, you have no
right. But SC Steve is a different beast. Okay, to me, all right, as opposed to YR. So I interact with YR because I know the guy like almost 9 years, and yeah, there's been fucked up shit that's happened, but I feel like he's in a different place, that guy, and he doesn't really do the same shit that he used to do for a while now. So that's why I kind of interact with him. But like SC Steve, no, I have nothing to do with him. I don't talk to him. Like I said, I don't know his fucking Twitter. He wanted to call in when YR first came around, and they asked me, and I said absolutely not. I said it on air. I was on air saying no. Like, no, I don't want nothing to do with that. Nope, not coming on my shit. Thank you, but no thank you. So that goes as far as me interacting with the guy. That's about as far as it goes right there. And I don't condone shit he's done or does.
Now, again, I brought the SE Steve shit up the other day with the YR Association with Bullseye because, and I think I covered it on my last drama stream, but regardless, is that about 4 months ago, like 4 days, I believe, prior to YR having his interview with Ken, basically there was I guess it was a drama stream, but whatever. YR was there, and he had SC Steve on there, and they even at one point when he was introducing him, he's like, Why were we angry? Why were we fighting again? Whatever. So it's just like they just had recently come back from another fight that they had. And basically they were, now they were best buddies. And it was around that, I think, so 4 days after comes the interview with Ken. And then I think it was 2 days after that I saw a post on, and he's since erased it. I did show you the other day where I caught him editing his post to include Tommy NC, but he erased this thing where he said that things were settled between Ken and SE Steve, that they spoke and that they're cool now, sort of thing. And then he also sort of like welcomed back SE Steve with like some other post, so basically establishing that, that Ken was cool with SE Steve and that SE Steve was back in the fold of YR's little conglomeration. But let me continue.
If he's doing this shit or not, I don't fucking know. I'm not a detective. All I know is a lot of people are saying he's doing crazy shit still. So
I hope not, because he's got potential. Everybody's got potential.
Listen, all I know is I had nothing to do with him beforehand, and I have nothing to do with him now. So that's it, plain and simple. I have nothing to do with the guy. I'm not mad at anybody. I have no grudge at anybody. I'm not mad at Dave. I'm not mad at fucking YR. I'm not mad at I just want to do my thing and be left the fuck alone.
To be honest, you never say anything about anybody.
No,
that's
I
what
don't.
I mean. That's what I don't get. All these years, people say these things, but there's nothing to back it up because there's nothing that's been said. It doesn't jive to me.
What the fuck is he talking about?
At least to me,
you know
and
what?
the other people that I know, and that's like everyone.
Yeah, so there is no affiliate.
Yeah, everyone agrees with what Mello says, despite the fact that I talk to so many people who dislike Mello. And from what it sounds like, at least in the past, more than one person has told Ken about what they think about Mello.
With SC Steve. Nope, not happening. No way, no.
Okay, man, this is like the 10th time you're saying it. Like, what's the big deal?
No shape, no form. Because if I did, I would hear it from my cousin, without a doubt. I would hear it from my cousin. I would hear it from Filthy. I would hear it from Mello. I would hear it from a number of people. Yep. Like, yeah, I might have interacted on phone calls and different things, but I in no way, shape, or form deal with that guy. I want nothing to do with him.
Your whole goal to life now is to try to be all Irie, all easygoing, man.
Yeah,
you know?
I don't. Yeah,
not funny. And who are you to speak for Ken?
You're like from Jamaica now.
There was how many? Like 20 different SC Steves in my chat. There was a time where he was in my chat, and somebody was telling me, and I was like, I looked it up, and it wasn't the real SC Steve, and a couple of people thought it was him, and I saw that it was just made. And I banned it. And that was like fucking 5 times that's happened over the last like fucking 3 months. Not in the last month, but like the last prior 2 months. There was like massive amount of SC Steves coming in and, you know, SC Steve this or SC Steve that or just an SC or just, it was like a million different combos. Blocked them all. Blocked them all. Every single one of them. Real or not. Blocked them all. Want nothing to do with it. So, yeah.
Yeah, but that was a whole.
And I've been saying that. I've been saying that live on streams for months. I mean, I'm pretty sure even SC Steve knows that. Like, nope, not dead end here, buddy. Think he realizes that. You know what I mean? Dead end here. Not happening. Not happening.
Not.
Just to put this out there, like, so like, Dave said something around the. Well, I didn't ask you. Okay, is this coming from the fact that Wire did an interview with Ken?
And that's what I was under the assumption of, and I said that on air, too. That's why I'm saying, like, if you did a little research and heard what I said, then maybe it'll be more clarified, because I touched on it, like, weeks ago, and said...
So you are referring to me as doing research, but I've been telling you that I haven't been able to watch your shows as of late.
Yeah, I'm under the assumption, and I was for the last fucking several months, that I'm not being...
I wanted to know what fucking Bullseye was about to say, but you're under the wrong assumption. Ken, that's the problem. You're assuming things. And as the saying goes, when you assume, you make an ass out of you and me. Because that's how you spell it. So, wrong assumption. And I'll let this diatribe continue. Because then I'll just tell the fucking truth. Everyone who knows. But looks like Ken has been hearing from people who, again, broken telephone. Just not getting the message across, not understanding, and presuming things, and assuming things.
Being spoken to because...
Again, more importantly is that I only speak for myself. And if you misinterpret things, then, and, you know, the message gets muddy, I'm certainly going to address that. Again, really know what the entire story is before you start flapping your gums, really?
Because I did an interview with YR. I had 10 people come to me after, well, like 4 people come to me afterwards and go, yeah, you know, Dave's not going to talk to you because you did that interview with YR. And I was like, what?
And that's false.
What? Really? Like Danny MT, like either did an interview or spoke with these guys too. Like, well, why is he not mad at him?
Ah, okay. Danny, listen up. We got some stuff about you. You'll address this later, but Ken just basically said, why isn't he mad at Danny? Well, Danny can easily tell you that not only I didn't admonish him, okay, as the typical Dave Rose, you know, would do on a fucking drama diner, where I literally, you know, fillet people while they're still alive. But I certainly wasn't, I was disappointed, but I was also displeased. And I made it very clear under, you know, full circumstances, what I thought. And, well, later on, Danny did, in fact, come to me and admit that I was right, that it wasn't a smart thing to do. And there was, you know, more to that. But I'll let him speak on that later. But again, there's that. There's also being muted by Mello. Ken's going to bring up that Danny didn't tell him directly that it bothered him, but he sure as fuck told me about it. Sure as fuck told many other people. So it did bother him, and he didn't tell Ken because he didn't want to bother Ken. But that's, again, if you don't hear it from Danny, you won't know the truth. And I don't presume to speak about for Danny, because, again, he's going to be able to speak for himself. But I do know the facts themselves, and I made sure that I know the facts before I speak about the facts. Let's continue.
I don't get it. Like, I asked that question. Nobody answered me. I just let it go. I didn't mention.
No, nobody answered you. You didn't ask me. Didn't ask the smartest man in the community. Or, sorry, most intelligent man in the community. It must be more accurate.
And on air, I didn't really make a big deal about it because to me it wasn't a big deal. If you don't want to speak to me,
you're not jealous and you don't care. You want.
See, now you're going on assumptions, Ken.
What people?
Yeah, if you don't want to speak to me because I didn't make a big deal about it because to me it wasn't a big deal. If you don't want to speak to me,
you're not jealous and you don't care. You want people to.
Yeah, if you don't want to speak to me because I interacted with YR.
There's no jealousy here. I don't want to be interviewed by YR. There's no jealousy. What are you talking about?
Or then so be it. I'm not going to fight with you over it. I'm not going to fucking argue over it. Then hey, what am I going to do? What can I do at that point?
It's petty, but they got to be who they are.
Yeah, I'm not mad at you, honestly.
And you got to be the lying rat, you bastard that you are there. And we're going to get further into that. But again, it's just fucking stoking the fire here. Because again, Ken's going off assumptions. He's already admitted it. Yeah, even Bullseye say it was something around those lines, sort of thing, not having the full information. You have all these other people telling Ken things that are, again, false and inaccurate. And nobody asked the birthday boy. Although it's not my birthday, but, you know. Again, if you want to hear it. And again, I didn't bring this up at all on any of the streams that I've been doing. It's my name that was raised on Ken's show. So clearly, you know, means something there, but let's continue.
Because like what Dave was saying, it was more about SE knowing what he's.
Yes, exactly. So Bullseye does get it. You know, again, it's just I showed earlier. He's willing to run things with things that he might not have full information on, but in other things, clearly he pays attention. And that's exactly what it was.
He's done in the past, and to him, being that you were, I guess, on the same call, supposedly, I don't know if SE was actually on a call during the interview he had with YR.
I don't think he was.
No, he wasn't. And again, that, I don't know. Again, why you're going off something that you don't even know there, Bullseye, because yeah, there was no SC Steve on that interview.
But I mean, even if he was, like, that's about as far as it'll go with me and him. And I don't go on YR shit. Like, I haven't been on his shit in months. I don't even know if he's doing shit or not with drama or music or whatever he's doing. I don't know. I'm not paying attention, to be honest.
And yeah, this happened 2 weeks ago. So clearly, this Ken from the past isn't aware of at that moment 2 weeks ago of what transpired this past week, and the bullshit that because he just said, well, Wire says he's not cool with SC, so that's the last he knew of it, and then meanwhile now they're associating again, and they're stirring the shit pot. And YR fully endorses SC. Funny, though, the other day, Jacob RP did a show and refused to allow SC to call in. Very comical. And he had some scathing words for SC, so I thought that was funny. Something I hope to get around to. Let's continue.
Honest. And I wish him luck, but I don't have nothing to do with it. Like, so I don't know if he's interacting with Steve or he's not. I have no clue.
Yeah, we're not the school.
I'm not paying attention to it, bro. I don't.
Everyone's a grown-ass man, and they're acting.
Why don't you just let Ken fucking finish?
Like all I know is I don't want nothing to do with him.
It's actually kind of ruining. Well, it's not kind of. It is ruining a pretty good fucking rant.
SE Steve, nothing to do with it. I told YR that a million times, on air and off air. I don't want nothing to do with that at all. Please keep that away from me. Keep him away from me. Let him go somewhere else. I don't want nothing to do with it. We already tried to be cool. We already tried to make things work a million other fucking times. I don't have the time or the patience for it. Sorry, but like we can't be cool.
Did you say something around the lines on the call, let bygones be bygones with YR? At the end of the day, like you want to something like.
Well, I did say like
he said that on his own show too.
If YR is like, because he said to me, like, I've noticed he like isn't the same type of person that he was before. Like, he's not like drilling shit and doing podcast on shit and going to drama and like fighting and like. So I was like, so I mean, if he's like that, I have no problem with like being cool with him. Like, you know, not being cool with him like we're friends, but like being cool with him in the sense of like, yeah, do your thing. I don't hate on you, and I'll do mine. And if you call in, you want to talk politics and like say something about Trump, all right, I'll put you on just like anybody else. You know, but SC Steve, no, not happening. No, I won't. And he asked me if I, and they asked me, I guess through him, if I would take his phone call several times. And I turned, and see, these are the things that don't go on air. It doesn't make, you know, the thing. So when people, you know, assume shit or lie about shit, I don't know. But if people assume shit, well, then they're just wrong because I never fucking.
Yeah, you assume shit and you're wrong on it.
Ever interact. I could have put the guy on every show I do. How about that? I could have put him on every stream I do. Back when YR first started like coming around or like even interacting with me.
Bullsy, time to show your asshole on camera.
So, but
you're not funny. You ruined the show, Mello, and you know it. That's why you take so much pleasure in it.
As far as YR, like I said, if he's like doing his own thing, doing music and doing shit over there, and then once in a while hits me up and wants to talk something I'm talking about at that moment, like if he calls in and he's like, "Yeah, I want to talk to you about what Dave said," or like, I'm cutting him off. I'm not listening to it. But if he's
then what about those 4 other people that came to you that said, "Oh, Dave won't speak to you because you did an interview with YR"? So one is a no, but the others are yes?
Calling in about a topic I'm talking about, Trump or this or that, you know, I would put him on. You know what I'm saying? I don't have a problem with that. Like, but as far as like SC Steve, no, I don't have nothing to do with
And
him.
no one should have a problem with that. I mean, again, people, if you show, people change, time goes, and you get tired of the old same
It's
bullshit.
my decision as a grown man. I don't have to answer to anybody, and neither does he. And if he decides not to speak with me because I did an interview or some other made-up reason, because that's the reason why in my eyes, because I didn't do anything other.
You're wrong.
Then did an interview with, if you want to call it that, with YR, and then I was told, "Oh, he's not speaking to you because you did the interview," and I was like, "All right, hey, what am I going to do? Like, I'm not looking, you know, like, what am I going to do? I'm not."
It's like middle school again. Oh, you talked to someone.
Yeah,
again, I'm not talking to you.
and not for
okay,
nothing,
I'm sorry.
but not for nothing. Like, this is coming from someone who utilizes, like, has utilized in the past enemies of my enemy. Like, has specifically made friends with people that he said he couldn't stand, hated, never would speak to again, and made friends with them just so he could fuck with this guy or that person. And he's done. He's admitted to it. He said, "Yeah, I've done that. Yeah, I did that."
Yeah, and I'll admit to that anytime, anywhere. Because when it comes to fighting, my intention is to win at all costs. Okay? The ends justify the means. Simple. I don't care about anybody else's opinion when it comes to that. When I fight to win. There are no rules. The only rule is to win. That's it. And I will accomplish that by every means necessary. So I've got no problem admitting that anytime, anywhere. And plus I leave my videos up, unlike YR and other people, so you can see it for yourself. I think even YouTube at this point has the transcribe option, even if you don't enable it, I think. But regardless, you could read the entire fucking transcript of the show. So it'll be there in black and white. Let's continue.
It's a character. It's this or it's that. Like, no, that shit matters. And you don't get to just write it off as a tax write-off as a character fault.
I didn't.
You know, I could do the same thing then. Oh, I'm Foul-Mouthed Ken. I talk to everybody. I forgive everybody. Foul-Mouthed Ken, character. Same thing.
That's true. You can pick and
same
choose what you
fucking
want
thing.
to
Same
show.
thing, right? But no, like, I don't forgive everybody. I don't forget everything. And there's certain people I will not speak to. Just like he gets to choose who he doesn't want to speak to. I don't question who the fuck he speaks to or doesn't speak to. It's none of my business. This is coming from
I'm not speaking to him.
And not for nothing. This is coming from a guy who admits too that he's went to Joe a million fucking times after they said he wouldn't.
I went back to Joe, 16-time sail away champion. I'd go away. I'd say this is bullshit, and Ken did that. He left. Tried to associate with him again. Left. But I was asked back. I didn't go. Prostate trying to crawl back in, sort of thing. I was asked to be back because clearly I bring something.
Right? So, like, I don't call that out. I don't question that. I don't expose that. Like, you know what I mean? It's not even a big deal to me. Well, you do what you do. Like, you don't answer to me. What the fuck? Who I have on my shit, who I interact with, shouldn't matter. But if you don't want to speak to me because of someone I talked to once or twice in the last year, well, then so be it. I can't do nothing about that. And I thought it was because of the interview. That's what I was told by numerous people.
And again, Ken, if it's not coming from my mouth directly, because you got a lot of dim-witted people, and people just don't pay attention to the details. So these people clearly told you incorrectly, and you went with it. You didn't try to verify it with me, so... And plus, I didn't even talk about this. We can go to a video that you made like 4 months ago, which is basically after I made a drama stream, and I talked about the fact that, and this was right after the interview, because, again, about 4 days prior, that's when Wire made the post about you guys talking it over and being cool now, blah, blah, blah. That I basically commented, like, knowing that, how can Ken, and obviously because prior to that, there was also that stream, where they were SC and YR were associating. So, again, just knowing the fact that YR is associating with SC, how can you be, how can you be sort of okay with that? And I remember on that show, I actually went into Nikki J's Discord, and we were all having a discussion, me, him, and I think a few other people. So we both discussed that, and again, we're just perplexed about the association with YR, knowing about the SC Steve stuff. And Ken streamed a couple of days later after that, at some weird late time at night, and didn't name me directly, but there was a lot that was clearly directed at me. And, obviously there's a lot of stupid Canadians, and you think you're smart, you think intelligent, you're fucking stupid, you're stupid. And Ken left it up there, and it's up there for you to see, and maybe we can play that. But that was Ken, mad at the fact that I even said, again, despite like associating with YR, despite the fact that he told me multiple times privately that this guy was scummy piece of shit, he wanted nothing to do with him, and even worse stuff, actually. And he made it clear on that late night video that he wasn't happy that I spilled the beans on something that he'd even said publicly and stuff, but that I mentioned, he mentioned it to me privately, made him upset, and he talked about that. So,
and that's what I was under the assumption of for the longest time, that it was that. And I wasn't mad at anybody. I was like, hey, what am I going to do? And I just went on with my life and said, hey.
Okay, let me break it down. Okay, it's just necessary. Knowing who YR is, right? First of all, I don't see why anyone of right mind would even associate with YR, knowing of his past. You can't let bygones be bygones. But more importantly, okay, special needs child, I guess, charity work, adopt a Skinwalker. I can work with that, maybe. The last one would be a good comedic horror movie, but and it's just my story, okay? Nobody better take it. By associating with YR, you're basically endorsing and condoning what SC does, because they're both cool, and he can, YR and SC are a toxic mix that continue to produce just scummy shit. And they're not good people. That's the thing. They're not good people. So, and let's put things into perspective. Okay. And this comes a little bit later because he's going to bring up about Danny doing an interview with YR. YR was doing a bunch of interviews in the community. And basically, at that point, Scott was gone. SC Steve was gone. There was relative peace in the community. And, YR starts to do all these interviews. And although disappointed with some people, I took consolation in the fact that at least SE Steve was gone. Okay. Scott was gone. SE Steve was, because prior to that, basically YR was doing all these posts and stuff like, this guy's never, like, SE Steve's never allowed in the community again. He's gone, blah, blah, blah. I hate him, all this stuff. So the consolation was basically, okay, scummy YR is still fucking trying to trick people into shit and use them for content and just, be malicious and associate, that sort of thing. But at least there's no SE Steve. And then he brings back SE Steve like it's perfectly fine, and they continue on like business as usual, and we're supposed to ignore all the shit that SE Steve has done. It's again, and we've seen, and this is from 2 weeks ago, so Ken at this point isn't aware, past Ken isn't aware of the last week and the association that continues to live, even if YR says it doesn't. Well, clearly it does. And associating with YR, being cool with YR, is like basically condoning what SE Steve does, because YR encourages SE Steve. Is it that... How else do I explain this? It's like... I can't even think of an analogy. I think it's just perfectly normal. It's just like YR just encourages that toxic relationship and between him and SC. And when you associate with YR, he's, again, it's feeding into that, into endorsing SC. I don't see how that's difficult to comprehend. But let's continue.
Hey, let's see what happens down the line. I don't hate on anybody. I'm not in a fight with anybody. I'm not at war with anybody. I don't have a beef with anybody. So,
again, I haven't mentioned anything for the last 4 months. Other people apparently have been speaking on my behalf, and for shame, because only the Emperor speaks for himself. Let's continue.
If you wanted to do the drama, you could have easily done the drama all these years and had all these...
Shut the fuck up, Mello.
...views and money. You never did that because you go, wait a minute, it's not worth it to me.
Yeah, but to be fair, that was...
Mello's going to say some real stupid shit soon. And I'm going to fucking carve you up like the fucking hammered up you are.
My assumption at the time when I first heard about that whole thing was like, okay, apparently Ken and Dave have beef. And I was just going...
Again, this is the problem with low IQ people, is by using such a colloquial term as Ken and Dave have beef, that's anywhere close to reality. That's like a different level of existence, 50 fucking universes, difference. I don't know, I'm kind of stoned. Point is, it's fucking retarded. Okay, it has no bearing on reality. Give me a second here. I must crack open a nice cold one. Cheers.
Going off of what
I don't have beef with Dave. Even my wife knows. Like, she's asked me, "Where's Dave been?" Like months ago, and I was like, I did the interview with YR, and I was told that he's not talking because he didn't like the fact I did the sit down talk with YR.
No, that's wrong. Again, I was grudgingly accepting of the fact that people are doing fucking interviews with YR. Yeah, okay, somebody asked me, how did you like my interview? Well, you're associating with YR, so you look, kind of sus there. But, I took consolation. Again, I took consolation in the fact that SE Steve was gone and even was basically banished by YR. So I thought, okay, maybe this time around fucking YR means it and he's going to keep this fuck away. Because it was right after the shit that he was talking about, the treehouse and stuff, where he kept badgering Ken like basically saying this whole thing about calling the city to fucking report a unauthorized building, blah, blah, blah.
who I know for 9 fucking years, basically, and does not have a clean record, but none of us do. And you know what? The people with the dirtier records shouldn't be calling out people with the dirtier records. Like, let it go. You know what I mean? So
I'm justified in a lot of what I've done, if not everything. And again, just because I ride a high horse doesn't mean I'm not willing to get dirty. That's how you fucking win. So the thing is, though, it's about ethics. It's about morality. And you know, those people that are malicious are actually, it's not just a fucking word of the week that, oh, that sounds funny. I've never heard that word before. It actually means something. And it's based on fact, and we see it played out in reality. S.C. Steve, for example, is malicious. Maldito in Spanish. Maldicioso, right? It's the you know, evil is from that, like, is the root word or root meaning, mal, bad. I can't believe at 44 I'm having to teach people English. But then again, I have seen the stats, and I see that there are big portions of, well, both Canada, mostly America, though, that people graduate and are functionally illiterate. But it's part of the gig, so let's continue.
I don't call anybody out because of my past, so who the fuck am I? So, like, everybody else, you just...
I can call them out, but I don't.
Everybody else, you just...
Oh, and who's going to give a fuck about your opinion, Mello?
Let it go, man. You know what I mean?
Well, let's just have fun.
And if you want to stand by, like, what you want to stand by and say, I won't speak to that person because they talked to that person or they interacted with that person, that's fine. But the truth is, I don't interact with S.E. Steve. I haven't.
I never said that, Ken. So whoever's telling you that, or if you're assuming that on your own, the end result is that you are factually incorrect. Maybe somebody else said it, so that's why I have to ask, was it me? Because maybe it was somebody else. Maybe it was somebody else who put that into your mind. And, well, according to what you're telling us, you do not associate with S.E. Steve.
And I won't. And I don't. I don't mention...
And that's a smart thing to do for everyone, in fact, including YR. But, you know, YR basically encourages the guy.
I don't bring him on. I could have a million fucking times. I could have made him a permanent member of the show.
That would have ruined a lot. It eventually would have ended in the same thing, you know, like he'd be gone. You know, your cousin wouldn't be able to tolerate him. The audience wouldn't be able to tolerate him. So, like, that's not really a flex there, Ken.
He knows it. YR knows it. He asked a million times. Denied every time. So how am I affiliated or friends? I mean, come on. You know,
I didn't say you were friends with the guy. All I said is that by being cool with YR and associating with him by any form, really. You know, some people, you know, there's a block option on many things, right, Ken? Because I use it. Some people I refuse to fucking deal with. Block. Gone. No interaction, nothing. Oh, Dave, did you hear that so-and-so wants you to add them to the Discord or that wants to talk to you? No. And that's it. And you move on. There's just, what's this requirement to be everyone's friend?
Only put people on that I consider friends. That's the only people I fuck with are people I consider cool and I'm friends with. If I streamed with you in the past or streamed with you in the future or stream with you now, I consider you a friend, someone I like, someone I enjoy talking to. Or otherwise, I won't do it. Like, I don't enjoy fighting with the guy. I don't enjoy interacting with him. At one point, yeah, it was funny and fun and the whole shtick, but I'm past that. I don't want it. It's not worth it to me to, like, randomly one day I put him on and I got to hear, oh, you didn't hear what so-and-so said about you? Like, I don't need that shit. I don't want it. I don't want nothing to do with it. It's child play. I don't want fucking nothing to do with it, man. I'm past that shit. You know? I'm just past it. So that's why I don't fuck with SE, bro, and I never will again. Now, I don't know if he's doing the same shit that he was, doing in the past or he's doing the shit that he's being accused of now. I have no clue. Do I think...
This is the second time he's fucking raising this. I have not rewound nothing. This is the second time he's mentioning this.
He's doing it? Probably.
I mean, I don't know where this is coming from, Ken, but your suspicions... I mean, it sounds like your gut is trying to tell you something and you're being politically correct or, you know, you're hesitant to voice your beliefs, but your guts are fucking right on target. Like, this guy is in the background doing things. That's a fair and natural response. It's like seeing a fucking, I don't know, a grizzly bear, and it's looking at you and starting to slowly gallop. You know what its intent is. It's a gut feeling, and you basically are getting it.
I mean, the guy goes into other fucking communities and puts fake names, and says weird shit, and does weird shit. Like, so I wouldn't put anything past him.
You got to be very suspicious about the guy.
You know?
And you got to be very suspicious of anyone who would associate with him.
But I'm not accusing him. I don't mention this shit, all right? And I wouldn't be mentioning this shit unless of the clips that I heard. So that's the only reason I mentioned it.
So somebody's sending clips of me speaking, and I guess sending it to Ken. I'd love to hear what those clips are. So, but again, Ken has in the past said that he's told people he doesn't want to hear this stuff, and he tells people when they send him stuff not to do so, and he doesn't want to hear it. But I do find it interesting that he's doing that when it comes to supposedly things that I've said. So I would have played those. Like, honestly, I would have played those fucking clips. That's really how it's fucking done. When you want to do it, you got to play those clips. Play the fucking clips.
The bottom line is, I am not mad at anybody. I have no beef with anybody, and I don't fuck with SC Steve, and I never will. I'm done with that shit. And he knows it. I know it. YR knows it. But for some reason, he don't know it, or he's under the assumption of that, or he's just, I guess, speculate. I don't know what it is. Are you making it up or speculating? I don't fucking know. I don't know. All I know is...
Here's the context of what I know what Dave... This is what Dave thinks, okay? One, he says, and I think this too, YR is already associated with it, SC is. SC again. Like, he'll say things I'm not associated with.
YR swears up and down he's not, and I didn't speak to YR recently.
Okay, so again, 14 days ago, 2 weeks ago. So obviously this past Ken doesn't know that, the association. So basically YR lied to Ken, says he's not associated with him, and now this is happening. Now, because we may lose Danny, and I think there's more, Danny, when it comes to this. Danny, I think there's some more stuff that they do say about you. In fact, I know there is, but I don't want to impede your voyage to your girl's house. So I do want to get what I can out of you now. And maybe if there is more stuff, have you comment later. I'm in the chat right now, Danny. So did you step away from your phone? I mean, I'm not hearing you. So what's going on? Hello, Danny. How are you typing in the chat?
Can you hear me?
There you are.
All right. So, homie, dude, I fucking love you. I'm not gonna fucking give anybody else anything except for you. I'm gonna fucking talk about whatever you want to talk about, and I do want to hear what the fuck apparently people are saying about me, because I'm just fucking done, bro. I'm gonna unleash. So it's gonna be really good for your fucking what do you call it, whatever, your stream today or whatever, because I'm going to go the fuck off. Now, you're not impeding on, like, I can go to my bitch's house, but I'm getting so amped up and so fucking rowdy because you have no idea, Dave. For the past 2 fucking days, the most stupid fucking people are constantly hitting me up, finding ways to fucking message me, call me, etc., because they want fucking drama, and I'm not giving it to them. And it's all the worthless fucks. I'm sick and tired of it. And I just had a conversation yesterday with a buddy of mine that said, I'm going to give it to fucking Dave and only Dave. So you wanted me to have this, and I'm going to do this, but only for you. But yeah, dude, like, I mean, I got ass on the way. I'm just waiting. I'm not trying to be like pressing on this shit or whatever. Like, I'm just ready to fucking talk. And I guess now I got to put a little bit of fucking time on it now too, because you're saying that there's more stuff to be brought up about me. Yeah, I'd really like to hear this. I'm about to fucking, I'm about to fucking,
well,
I'm about to break some shit off.
You could either say now, or I could continue on with, because there is more. Like, again, I thought you had to immediately run, and I did want to give you the opportunity to speak.
No, because ass is gonna be there regardless. I'm just being a fucking man. I'm like, dude, man, I'm gonna go get ass. But no, go ahead and proceed. because I do want to hear this now. So I re-fucking parked my truck. I want to hear this shit. And yeah,
Okay.
I'm ready to talk as soon as I'm able to.
All
So
right.
fuck it.
I'll
Yeah.
disconnect.
I'm gonna sit
and
here.
I'll keep playing, and then I'll jump back in a moment. Okay. All right. Let's continue.
This is months ago where he was like, oh, no, I got to speak to him every once in a while, but I won't live stream, and I won't do this, and I won't do that. And I'll tell you, I haven't listened close enough to know if he has live streamed with the guy or not. All I know is he knows I want nothing to do with him.
But the thing is, though, you should care about that, though. Because if he's associating, first of all, he lies to you, and you should be aware of that. You should be aware that this guy lied to you, and now he's associating with this guy streaming and all that. And that, again, it's not worth even taking YR's calls or even, anything but blocking him is basically sort of, pointless.
And he knows why SC that I want nothing to do with him, and that's been known for months now. So
Yeah. But what Dave is saying is that YR is associated with SC Steve, and I'm guessing what he correlates that to when you put YR on the call, that gives leeway for YR to put SC on
then in that case,
No. See, this is where he gets it wrong. It's not about like, oh, I don't want to hear SE Steve on Ken's show. So, having YR there is going to have him like just secretly bring in SC to and even if it happened, like really, like Ken is saying, like he just wouldn't accept that. But like, no, it's the association with YR, essentially encouraging and condoning SC to continue to be around, to fucking have people, again, harassed, and to continue his malicious fucking bullshit. We got a donation. We got to see this. We got to hit this up first. And then we can continue here. I didn't expect that, but I do appreciate it. Thank you very much. Let's get an image for everyone. Got to read out the, and I'm getting a one of these voice reader things so that at least it'll be just more enjoyable. Right now, you guys threw me off, but that's fine. I do appreciate the donation. Looks like, let me read the donation first. It says, yo, Dave, just wanted to say hi. My community days are closing in on me. I do listen to your wrestling show when I have time. Thank you. Every Sundays at 3 p.m. Eastern. Fighting Words is great. I was pulled back into the community because I heard about the Gargut stuff, which I hope to address later. That was crazy. Garguts clearly look guilty. Sneak peek, yes. Stay safe and healthy. Bark, bark. Sorry for spelling errors. Type it on my phone. In fact, I did not find any spelling errors, so kudos to you. And that is the one and only Joe Blonin. So I do appreciate that donation. And seeing as I've seen you dressed up as Spandex Elvis, I thought this image fits nicely for that. So I appreciate the donation. Thank you very much. Very, very generous of you. Happy Thanksgiving. Because that's what it is on Monday here in Canada. And, yeah, I do very much like it. All right, let's get back to this.
Then in that case, why is he not mad at Danny MT?
There we go. Okay, so I did remember that accurately. Just thought it played earlier, but okay.
So correlates that to when you put YR on the call, that gives leeway for YR to put SE on the call.
Then in that case, why is he not mad at Danny MT, who's spoken with YR and SE on calls after that too, like that point?
And what I said earlier is the fact that I was displeased and disappointed, and I certainly made it known to him, and both on text messages, and Danny and I have fucking fire calls. We had one the other day. It was like 3 hours, 45 minutes. The time fucking blew by. It was such a fucking good fucking discussion. And, the there was so much discussed. Like we'll get into that, Danny, once you call in, but or maybe, but yeah. And I certainly told him bluntly, and he tells me straight up. He tells me, I appreciate, and I've heard this from multiple people, Dave, I appreciate that you're so blunt with me. I know that it's not because you're trying to hurt me or anything. You're just being blunt, and really feelings are a secondary thing to you. You're just trying to be blunt, honest, and answer my question. And I appreciate that. It helps me out, and it's, helped me look at things in a different way, which has helped me. Always help, help. But this is out of their own mouths. This is what people have told me. So let's continue.
Point. Like, so why am I being held to a standard, but other people aren't? Like, I don't.
Oh, again, I did. Again, even with Shaft doing the interview and stuff, I, again, displeased and disappointed. But consolation was our SC was not around. Again, is it so difficult for people to fucking comprehend that SC Steve is one of the worst people in this fucking community, if not the worst? Again, let me play this. Let me fucking play this for you, because I don't understand how this is so goddamn fucking difficult for people to get through their fucking brains. Because why is it fucking cakewalk for me? You can tell somebody, especially their level of evil, by the way they laugh. This is not fucking difficult. If you just dismiss that as a normal laugh, you don't have the sensibilities necessary to understand the human psyche. Simple fact. Let's continue.
Get that? Is there a reason for
I
that?
really
Or
don't know. I really don't know the whole details of
and
that.
I spoke.
He doesn't really know all the details. There's another problem. You shouldn't really be speaking about these sorts of things if you don't have all the details. And again, why is anyone not going to the source? Let's continue. But again, this topic was raised by others, not by myself. And therefore, I feel it's, granted 2 weeks ago, but I feel it necessary that I address it. So let's continue.
Spoke to Danny MT about this months ago too. I'm sure he'll tell you. I spoke to him and said, "Yeah, I think Dave don't want to speak to me because I did an interview with YR," and I'm sure that Danny will tell you that, because that's exactly what I said to him, and that's exactly what I thought.
And if Danny said that, then Danny clearly didn't have all the facts, and therefore misspoke, and he's wrong for that. So again, the only and obviously we saw with Bullseye as well, is that he doesn't have all the facts, and he admits it. But that's where all these misinterpretations come from. If it's not coming directly from my mouth, whether it be privately or publicly, and I do prefer verbal discussions as opposed to typing shit out, because nuance can be conveyed, sarcasm can be conveyed, and it's much easier than having to type out, New York Times bestseller, fucking, Lord of the Rings trilogy type explanations or responses. But again, if it's not coming from me, really, it should only be considered hearsay. Let's continue.
I was under the assumption Dave wasn't talking to me because of that sit-down fucking talk that we had. So,
okay.
that.
Well, I don't know how else to look at it myself as well. It's just like, okay.
It is confusing, isn't it?
Well, for you, everything's confusing there.
Yeah, because I did my best to ask Dave questions, and we had a pretty long discussion about this. And you could tune in. It was kind of, he just did a drama downer today.
Yeah.
But we did get into, not too heavily into it, but we did.
I think it's not really a big deal.
Talk about it.
Yeah.
And it wasn't much of anything, because it just kind of he said something
Bullseye, you know me, bro, by now, right? We know each other a while now. I'm not mad at Dave. You know that. Even when you spoke to me and you were telling me this, I was dumbfounded, what? I'm not friends with SE Steve. I have nothing to do with the guy.
Okay, so if you came to the assumption that I thought that you were friends with SE Steve because of what Bullseye said, then Bullseye was factually incorrect and didn't clearly have all the facts.
I literally have nothing to do with him.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm officially opening up the Jewish diner.
But
That's right.
Oh, so funny. It's so funny. I'm going to tell some Muslims so they bomb it. Let's continue.
Yeah, kosher food. All kosher.
Baby.
Honestly, Dave does not like Mello.
Oh, you don't have to tell Mello or Ken that. I think they know.
So
Oh yeah, I mean
totally
that's
see where
obvious.
you're going.
But,
Oh, we get some lies and slander from fucking Mello. This has to be addressed.
like okay, you don't like somebody, you
Yeah,
don't
how
like
many
somebody.
times you have to
That's-
try to backstab me and try to get me off stuff? Like, I understand. I'm sorry, I'm so
And,
threatening.
that's funny because like he accuses you, Mello, of doing that. You apparently kicked people off Ken's show.
Oh, okay, Danny, it's coming up as well. About about you being blocked, and I don't know where Ken gets the idea that this happens constantly, or that I think that it happens constantly, or that's other people think it happens constantly. But again, the fact that basically Ken will get heated about the fact that you didn't come to him to complain about Mello doing something stupid that really Mello knew he shouldn't do anyways, because Ken has admonished other people when they pulled that sort of shit. So Mello already knew that was not an acceptable conduct on Ken's show, and he did it anyways. But let's continue.
Can you tell
And then I think I'm going to bring you in.
what's up with that?
Bullseye, he can say whatever he wants, but I'm allowed to mute Danny MT all day long.
No, first of all,
That's not funny. That's not fucking funny.
well, he knows the deal. Like if I had it to where I had a rule or any rules, which I don't really have.
Mello's a waste of air, really. If he's going to say something that's fucking so pointless, you're literally using oxygen that other people could be using. Just seriously stop breathing altogether. That will solve the problem for everyone.
Any rules? I don't think that I have to put rules on grown ass men when they come.
Yeah, but that's the problem, Ken. You do. Just like I do on my dictatorship here, just like any intelligent person would do, you got some fucking stupid people like Mello. You got some stupid people like some of your mods who people have complained to me about. And it's like, what the fuck do you expect me to do? But like, somebody getting timed out, somebody getting blocked or removed or whatnot. And many, many people have even streamed about this. Well, many people talked about it. A few people have streamed about it. Let's be accurate. But they've encountered that issue with your mods, Ken. So
Come on, like I shouldn't have to do that.
And if I mute someone
But
one time, it's not a big deal.
I
don't know why
don't.
someone
I
has to do a whole
obviously
4
wouldn't
hours.
want.
it is a big deal. It is a big deal because Ken has told people in the past, do not do that on my fucking show or you're done. But you think you can do it because Danny is trying to. First of all, you keep talking over Danny. Remember that, Danny? Keeps talking over the guy. Well, and then he's being condescending as well. And Danny shuts him off and makes him look stupid. What does he do? He fucking just, okay, I'll mute you. Again, this guy's a narcissist. And he thinks it's all about him.
Want him to mute anybody. I yell at Chris for muting people, and I would definitely say something to him for muting people. And I think I did say something to him about muting him that night.
You did.
And so, like, I don't know
was
what
actually suspended
I don't
for
know
2
what else
days.
the fuck I'm supposed to do. Like, am I supposed to put a person in a penalty box or like?
Why are you getting so animated about this? Because who told you that you had to do something, right? Like, you're clearly projecting some issue you have, Ken, without speaking it.
Like, am I supposed to? Like, I'll do it. What do you want me to do? You want me to yell at him a little more? You want me to?
No, you're supposed to do a 4-hour show
Never
on one
have it,
thing that I
you know,
did.
kick him off
But
for
you know
good now.
what? You know
and
what's funny? You know what's funny, Bullseye? Is that everything that he says, he can't show receipts. But the things that he says is just mirrors from what he's done now and from the past.
That's hilarious. Mello is now projecting perfectly. Let's hear that again, okay? Now we're really going to break it down. You fucking Jew fuck.
penalty box or like, am I supposed to? Like, I'll do it. What do you want me to do? You want me to yell at him a little more? You want me to?
No, you're supposed to do a 4-hour show
Never
on one
have it,
thing that I
you know,
did.
kick him off
But
for
you
good
know what?
now.
You know
And
what's funny? You know what's funny, Bullseye? Is that everything that he says, he can't show receipts.
I can't show receipts? Really there, Mello? Well, let's go back to that time where I showed a private message between me and Ken got upset, and there was the official kerfuffle. Can't show receipts, huh? What about that time, which was referenced on that episode of Ken's show early on where I was on there, and then Joe calls in to try to get one on me, and I make him basically freak out and stuff, because he got mad at the fact that I wrote on Twitter that Joe lied, And after which, I made a show called Joe Cronin, The Eternal Victim. You can still find it on my channel, where I show the fucking receipts of the conversation that led me to post that Joe's a liar. Because in that entire conversation, it disputed the statement that he made multiple times on his show. Doesn't show receipts? I've shown private messages that Scott McKinnon has sent me. I've shown private messages that YR sent me. Fuck, I've shown private messages of Jacob RP, who told me, go live. I want to see you decimate SC Steve. Doesn't show the receipts. Everything I do, and again, I don't have to hide it. It's all there on my fucking channel. Hours and hours, but I show everything. I show the proof. Doesn't show the receipts. So really, you're just trying to dismiss me without, having to force yourself to prove what you're saying, which is clearly totally false. And then you start to project, which is hilarious. This is the typical thing of Mello. He tried to act a certain way, but you can see him on fucking Twitter where he's like, oh, woe is me. I wish nobody was as sick as I was. I'm so miserable. And it's just a cry for help, a pathetic cry for help.
But the things that he says is just mirrors from what he's done now and from the past.
Mirrors? What are you talking about? Just can somebody explain retard here? Because I don't understand it.
But that's him. I don't care.
Well,
you do, clearly, because I also exposed you. And the fact is, even Ken told me privately, and I've got no problem saying what people say in private, because apparently people are saying what I say in private too, but they don't get it accurate, but I do. I've got the receipts. But Ken basically said, Dave, I'm not happy about this fucking video, but this is the one where I exposed him not watching the UFC fight, and he made up his fucking over-the-top reaction just to ham it up. But he's like, I'm not really happy about it, but I can't argue with what you said. You're factually correct. Like, you're not wrong, but like, I like Mello. So even Ken admitted that I was factually correct in that. So
I never
Let
heard
him have
Danny.
fun.
In Danny's defense, I've
I've
never heard Danny complain about any of this at all. Like, he's never come to me saying, "Hey man, Mello muted me," or never.
There we go. See, and I was talking about that, is that he told me, is like he was, and we're going to bring you in shortly, Danny. He was trying to be nice to you. He didn't want to upset you. He didn't want to stir anything or cause any problems, because he knows that you like Mello for some fucked up reason, and that you're going to have him on your show regardless. So he doesn't want to upset you. Danny has changed a lot. I'm not going to go into the whole story. We all know it. But I've noticed a big change in trying to be a better person, sometimes very stupidly, or at least naively, in thinking that some people can change, or that you can deal with certain people when really there should be no interaction. But I've seen the difference, and I've talked to him about it too, and I do see the genuineness of that. But unfortunately, it doesn't always pan out. But, that should be known about Danny.
Never complained not one time. So I don't even know if
He's also saying, I did complain. Okay.
Danny's even saying this. So to be honest with you, like, Mello, before you even get into that, like, I don't even know if he's saying that. You know what I mean? So I'm just
I muted the guy one time. I'm not in.
Yeah,
Fucking,
well,
I'm not in.
that's-
I'm
like
not
I
in-
said, he's never come to, like, I would think if Danny was mad at something like that, he would come to me, because he's invited to everything I've done. Like, all we do is laugh when we talk.
So why does he have to call on the Dave show and badmouth Ken? It doesn't make sense.
Wait, what do you
But
mean?
he did not badmouth
He didn't
Ken.
badmouth me,
Oh,
bro.
he
I
didn't
don't think he
badmouth?
bad.
Yeah, Ken caught it. So you're trying to. I don't even think fucking Mello watches my shit. But so you're basically pushing something, either an assumption or being the Khazarian that you are, knowing that's a lie and pushing it anyways. So
Badmouthing me, no, bro. Like, he didn't
So he
say
just called into the show and he just goes, right, Dave, you're right. or he didn't say anything. He just
I didn't
goes-
hear what he said, to be honest. Like, I don't know if I don't think he said anything.
Danny says, I complained directly on the show. Okay, I must have missed that, but... And certainly it wasn't... I don't think it's anything that you brought up afterwards, at least on Ken's show.
Bad.
Because I remember you being on shows with Ken and not... after this happened and not saying anything, even though Mello was there.
Nobody
That's
said a
very
word
strange
to
to
me
me.
about him saying anything bad at all. Like, nobody said
Don't worry, we'll have you in shortly, Danny.
anything. So I don't think he did say
well,
anything.
that's a good thing.
But
That's a
I'm
good
telling
thing.
you right now, if there's a question of like what I should have done, well, what could I do? Like I said to him, I'm pretty sure I said to Mello, like, dude, don't mute people. Like I don't like that shit. Like Chris does it.
Yeah, but
I don't
you've-
like it. Like
you've
my
said
own
that
cousin does it.
multiple
I gotta say
times.
something. Like so, you know the deal.
Ken,
you know what I
I'm
mean?
allowed to mute someone once every 4 years. I'm sorry. You know?
No, you're not. Fuck off. It's not about you. It's not your fucking show. You want to have your own show? Do it.
I mean,
Yeah,
Please.
that's not the impression I got from.
Yeah,
Okay,
Bullseye,
well, let me
Bullseye,
break it down.
it
Hold on,
doesn't.
let me just break everything
yeah.
down.
It doesn't matter what Dave said.
but it's Bullsey's talking about Bullsey. You're still thinking about me, huh? I was always on your mind. You fucking disgusting rat-faced bastard.
Says.
Well, honestly, like
No, it really doesn't. He has nothing to do with me or what I do on the show.
Of course not, and I avoid it. And there was times, for example, where Ken would message me like, "Oh, Dave, Mello's not going to be on tonight's show. Feel free to call in." I'm like, "Fuck yeah, I want to talk about this," or like, "Yeah, why not?" But when Mello was on there, I would avoid calling in. And even when we worked together to make Friday Night Fire. It's one of the biggest rules, obviously, was the no Mello, right? And again, I've always chosen to not associate with Mello.
But period.
okay, he's been on shows with you several times, and he's always.
But he has nothing to
Unfortunately.
do with what happened. He has a diner on something that grown-ass men do, and he complains and whines about it, and I don't understand it.
I'm not whining.
Could you fill me in on why?
anything. I'm not whining about anything, really. And again, you're trying to perpetuate shit that's untrue.
Something like content, but okay. What are you saying?
Well,
is,
maybe
okay,
understand that.
you-
It's
you
content.
guys-
He has nothing to do. I get it.
You have nothing to do, you fat fuck, because you got to pop up on Ken Stream, make it all about yourself, and ham it up. Meanwhile, one thing I do consistently that you can find, and the receipts are there, is every Sunday at 3 p.m. I discuss the week of wrestling in Fighting Words podcast. I've been consistent except for about like 8 weeks where my internet had too many issues. And I provided great quality multi-hour shows discussing fact and building a nice audience. Okay? I watch wrestling and I enjoy it. I go out, fucking go hiking, play video games somewhat. But also, fuck, when I play, when I put up my Kerbals and stuff, I'm talking about, science. When I do my conspiracy shows, I'm talking conspiracies. Is this guy prepositioning that I have no content or that I can only do drama? Because people have said that in the past and they've looked very foolish. But is that what this idiot is fucking saying?
Okay, but here's the thing, though. When you guys were just talking about, well, I do hold Mello accountable, something like that, but that's not Dave's impression. He's saying that Ken seems to let Mello get away with stuff like that.
Yeah, because he does it all the time. He mutes people.
No. See, that's where you're getting it out of hand. Bullseye isn't explaining it properly, but he does excuse Mello basically for talking over everyone. There's times that Ken gets mad enough where he's like, enough, Mello, let me fucking talk. But he allows for the conduct that Mello provides. But again, you're working yourself up too much, Ken, because you're basing this on something that didn't come out of my mouth. It came from somebody else. There's something missing.
the time.
Constantly, you know what I mean? Like, and I'm a bad fucking teacher and I'm a bad channel leader. Like, come on, man. Like, get over it. Like,
Again,
get a
Bullseye,
fucking
do you
grip.
hear what you're saying with it?
Ken says that he tried calling in on Skype. I don't have Skype on right now. I'm just finishing up this clip. And, well, once we're done that, yeah, we can take your call. We also have to take Danny's call. So let us continue.
Then
Like I said something to him,
does
like,
that
dude,
sound
don't, like
a
what more
grown-ass
as a grown ass fucking man can I say to
It's a grown-ass
somebody
fucking
and
man.
say, yo, bro, don't mute the person, dude. Don't fucking mute somebody. What more can I do than that?
No, but see, that's the thing, though, is that you've already said that more than once. So you shouldn't really have to say it more than once, but you've said it more than once. And people that continue to take this liberty to do that, that would be the guillotine for me. It would just simply be like, okay, you knew the rules and you decided to fuck around. Okay, head chopped off, body to the ditch, head to the museum, and we continue.
What the fuck more can I do than that? And if you have a problem with that, suck my cock. Okay?
Yeah, suck his
Because that's fucking weird. All right?
Yet again, Mello, trying to throw gasoline on the fire, trying to add to something that he can't add to.
That's
And he already knows that Ken's riled up. You're just making it worse. You're just like YR there.
picking fucking weird shit. All right? What more can I do than say, dude, don't fucking mute people?
But why have a whole show on Bullseye? Why have, again, you saying contact?
I mean, am I wrong about that? What more can
But
I
it's
say?
so
I said
strange.
something. If I sat there and I fucking didn't say a word, and I was like, he muted him. Like, okay, that's one thing. But that's not what happened. Like, and if somebody has a problem with how I reacted, that's fucking stupid. I
See,
reacted.
I should
I
watch
reacted. I said,
Dave.
don't fucking mute people. The
What
fuck
Dave
more?
wants me to do is watch Dave, and every time he does something I don't like, I have to go off 4 hours on him. That's what he wants. But that's not what I do, because I'm not...
Dude, you're not even on my fucking radar. Why the fuck do you think that fucking I would even consider that? Dude, fuck off. You're not small fish. You're no fish. Danny, can you fire up your Skype? Ken wants to call in, so I'd rather have both of you guys on the same call because I can't manage fucking, what's it called? Somebody's having a birthday around here. He's fucking yelling. Yeah, I'd rather have both of you guys on the call and address these sorts of things. But we're almost done. Then we'll take both of your calls. We'll get you both logged in here. So give me a second.
I have a life, and I don't need content to fill the void that's missing in my life.
That's such projection there. Because, again, I don't need drama to make content, you fucking idiot. I'm just the best one who does it here. But the fact is, like I talked about, fucking mysteries. My code word for, conspiracies. Gaming content, fucking, especially Kerbals, where I talk about fucking astrophysics and fucking science and what's going on today with space, as well as some conspiracy stuff. Fucking wrestling, professional wrestling, which I love. I don't give a fuck what anybody fucking thinks about it. I enjoy fucking professional wrestling, and I enjoy fucking talking about it, and I enjoy interacting with people who like it too. And again, I talked about this the other day on my stream. That's one of, right now, the most consistent stream that I'm doing. Every Sunday, 3 p.m. Eastern, I will be talking about this week in fucking wrestling. So I got no content. What about all the other stuff that I've fucking made? No, I don't have a content to fill the void in my heart. Dude, you get kicks from fucking being this apparently, edgy person on Ken talking over everyone, hamming it up for the fucking camera. Meanwhile, your biggest claim to fame isn't fucking foul-mouthed Ken. It's fucking being featured for 15 minutes on Joe Cronin's show as a fucking bad copy of Tommy NC 2010. Tommy NC 2010 is 1,000 times more likable than you will ever be. So you are fucking trash.
Throw him off your show. Throw him off
I
your
don't get-
show.
I don't
Like,
get
fuck
paid,
off,
Bullseye.
man. Like, what the fuck, dude?
It's very strange, Bullseye, that this guy...
I never asked Ken to throw Mello off his show, although any sensible person would. But again, I knew that he wouldn't. Again, we had the discussion multiple times in the past. He's like, yeah, okay, I know you don't like Mello. Boom. And I'm not going to demand that he takes about, you better take Mello off or I won't interact with you. No, you know what the adult thing is? I don't associate. Simple thing with the SE Steve stuff. It's like, okay, fucking Mello's on fucking Saturday nights. Well, I won't call in on Saturday nights. You know? Maybe I'll listen. Maybe I'll wait for the next day so that when Mello does start talk, I just do the typical fucking fast forward. Oh, okay, Mello, stop talking. Let's hear from Ken or somebody else. Because that's what I've been forced to do. But, and then there are times where, you know, Mello didn't call in. And I was like, oh, great. I can speak without being talked over or interrupted. And somebody say something stupid. This would be a great opportunity for me to call in. So, again, I never demanded of Ken that he remove. Mello never said, I won't deal with you if you have Mello on your show. So I just choose where I interact.
Guy has a hard on for me. And maybe he likes me. Maybe he's secretly gay, which is fine.
See, you're projecting again. This is what typical Democrats do.
But get off my dick.
Dude, my problem is
I'm not on your dick. Again, when did I fucking mention you in the last little while?
Having a problem with how I reacted to that, if there is a problem with it, is like ludicrous. Because I don't know how the fuck else, what else I could do.
You can't do anything else.
I mean, like, anything other than that, I have no problem with anybody. I don't even know that this was going on. I'm not aware of it because you know what? No one came to me and said, hey, man, I didn't like what happened to me. Or, hey, man, this happened or that. Nothing was even said.
Bullshit.
From
Let me go on
nobody.
Dave's show and dictate. Let me dictate.
What?
Let me dictate everything.
So am I the only person actually bringing this up to you?
You're the only person that has said anything to me besides
Except those 4 other people, though.
3 months, 4 months, 5 months, however months ago, a couple of people said to me, yo, Dave's not talking to you because you did that interview.
Hold on, a couple people now, Ken? You said 4. Maybe you're just saying a couple because it's just easy, but like, is it 4 or is it 2? Because a couple means 2, really. But again, who's saying this shit? I really would love to know, just because they clearly have it wrong.
Besides that, you're the first person that said a word to me about anything at all having to do with any of this.
I didn't even know this.
And you conveniently brought it up on a public stream. When I just haven't talked about it, not publicly.
What was going on?
So,
Well, you have to understand, this is like prior to the private call I had with Dave and Danny, and the first time I ever heard about it was apparently you were associated with Wire and SC.
yeah, I'm not associated with SC. I haven't been in years, and I won't be. So that's a total lie or a fucking stupid assumption. So that's the bottom line.
But I didn't.
Yeah, but after that, I had the assumption, okay, Dave, just keep in mind, Dave never said he had beef with you, but that put me
See, again, there you go. You know what? I can't do this to Danny because, or Ken, I know, dude, I can't deny, look, I'm not a fucking 5'4", fat, fucking liberal woman who's trying to cock block you, okay? You got biz to do, okay, Danny? I cannot fucking keep you from your biz, but I'm going to fucking call you now so you can say your piece. I'll add Ken shortly after that, and then you can again go off and get your biz done. Again, I'm in no way whatsoever in the business of cock blocking. Business needs to be done, and business obviously boon. But Danny, what do you got?
Well, I really don't know where to start, to be honest with you. I know everything I want to say. I just don't know where to start. But if I'm going to fucking draw a straw out of the fucking hat, I'm going to say right now, first and foremost, before I say what I want the fuck to say, and every motherfucker listening right now, you bunch of fucking dumb cocksuckers, I don't give a fuck about any of you, really. I really don't. I'm going to tell you right now, Dave Rose, first and foremost, this is disgusting to fucking hear, first of all, that Dave is some kind of fucking bitch or he doesn't fucking have receipts. Fuck any of you that say that. And I'm also definitely fucking say this to you, you fucking obese kike, because I heard what you fucking said, what Dave said. Dave has receipts just like I do. Dave and I are very much alike. The only difference between Dave and I is I am the absolute fucking madness motherfucking piece of shit that want to kill you, and Dave is the one that will pick you the fuck apart. And Dave will never fucking open his mouth if he doesn't have an immense amount a fucking shit on you to make himself sound good. He does. Everybody needs a Dave Rose, first and foremost. Second of all, so fuck all you motherfuckers. I'm on Dave Rose's side always. Remember that. Second of all, I'm going to hear this shit about me being talked about when I haven't done a goddamn thing wrong since I came out the fucking hospital. And I want to hear this fucking no, I don't want to hear it. I said that wrong. I'm hearing this bullshit that I'm apparently coming on a fucking call and nobody said, hey, oh, I didn't fucking bring it up and all this shit. Look, again, okay, look, aside of the internet, I'm sorry, guys, let's all be real. There's a hierarchy in life, okay? And you know what?
Yep.
A lot of us have a good bloodline. I personally have a wonderful bloodline. I'm Germanic, Scandinavian, Russian, and there's no obese kike that is going to take me off a fucking call and say, Daddy's got you, when I'm still trying to talk to Ken, and I'm talking to myself because I'm interrupted, shut down, and then it turns into, oh, hee, ha, ha, oh, there's
did
been
I
this
do
thing
that?
going on between Danny and fucking Mello. No, there hasn't ever been. Mello, you're underneath me. You're an obese kike. I'm above you. I am your daddy. My bloodline is way better than yours. You never, ever, in real life or internet, think for 1 second, I don't give a fuck who's sucking on your tiny little fucking kike nutsack, to make you think for 1 second that you can mute me. First and foremost, you ain't nobody. Nobody likes you. You ain't funny. You ain't entertainment. You're a motherfucker. I don't know what the fuck Ken's got with you. I don't know what's going on with that, where you feel like you are some type of way. You ain't shit. I don't know what the fuck that's going on with, but it ain't my show. And I goddamn fucking guarantee you all motherfuckers right now, if I had a show, ain't no co-host gonna be Mellow fucking Kike Yellow. Okay, let's get that straight. First and foremost, there's a hierarchy. Learn that. Understand that, buddy. Next, hearing my fucking name come up about, well, Danny said this, Danny did that. What the fuck? What is going on, man? There's never been any fucking conversation. There's never been any like, oh, we gotta talk about this. That's never fucking happened. Never. I literally said it on the show. When I came back on, I'm like, who the fuck do you think you are? My daddy. I addressed it on the show. Pull the receipts. We want to talk about receipts? Kike? You want to talk about receipts? Pull them, motherfucker. I tell the truth. I never lie. Swear to God, anybody right now, fuck all of you. Except you, Dave. Fuck every one of you motherfuckers. Pull receipts. You want to talk about receipts on me and Dave? Fuck you. Fuck you. All of you. Fucking eat shit, motherfuckers. Eat shit. Lastly, this whole fucking shit about Gargas. All you motherfuckers want to hear the little fucking story. Well, guess what? You're going to get it right here. This is the fucking complete fucking ultimatum. It ain't going nowhere else. I'm not going to speak about this again. I'm tired of repeating myself. I don't need to repeat myself. When I say something once, that's enough. And if none of you are fucking man enough to understand that, man, you got to fucking break bread with your fucking mommy and fucking get right with your daddy and be a fucking man, because you're a I said it once. I'm not going to say it again. Stop calling me. Stop texting me. Stop Skyping me. Stop everything social media. Stop my fucking personal cell phone. Shut the fuck up, all of you. Gargas is a goddamn fucking molesting piece of shit. He told me the whole fucking story 4.5 hours that I had to sit on a nice fucking quiet Saturday. There's no reason for me to lie about that, because the guy's never done anything wrong to me. I don't need to explain this anymore. All you motherfuckers that want this entertainment, oh, we gotta talk about it, oh, let's get down to business, oh, this is the big newest thing. Motherfuckers, grow up, bro. You know what? I'm so fucking happy. I'm gonna be so arrogant right now. I'm gonna be so fucking arrogant, you cocksuckers. I am so happy with my 6-figure life, my home, my vehicles, my bitches, everything that I have, my wallet, fat. I'm happy with it. I don't want to be that kind of person, but I guess I'm going to have to now, because it doesn't fucking, it doesn't matter what I do. When I was fucked up and acting an ass and going crazy because I was all drunk and high and shit or whatever, I got flack for that. I go to a hospital, I fucking die, get revived, in a coma for fucking 2 months. People make jokes about that. 6 months, and they make jokes about that.
YR was also saying, "Oh, did this even happen? Do you believe this happened?
right.
I'm going to put up a
So
community
let's go ahead
poll. Did Danny even
you
be
know,
in a
because
coma?"
I'm that bored with my life that I want to tell you motherfuckers, again, hierarchy. You motherfuckers, I want to tell you like some sob story, like as if like it's going to make me feel better. If you're like, oh, I'm sorry, Danny. Fuck you. I'm happy because I'm alive. I'm happy that I came back strong. I'm happy that I'm sober.
And this
I am
needs to
so
explain.
fucking happy. It's fucking absolutely crazy how happy I am. Fuck you for y'all fucking making shit about that. I'm sorry, Dave. I don't mean to interrupt you. But this is not entertainment. This is not a joke. This is not like, oh, but you know what? Y'all can go ahead and do that. It's silly to me. It's fucking hilarious. It doesn't bother me at all. All I'm doing right now, I'm being so animated right now because I want this to go through y'all's fucking absolute female brains. I'm not going to say this again. Take it or leave it. Fuck you. I don't give a fuck about you. I got real motherfuckers 100, 10 toes down in my life. Family, friends, etc.
And
I got it all.
Okay,
so it doesn't matter.
We've got, again, this. Okay, so for example, you being interviewed, again, these lies that were perpetuated is that you being in an interview with YR, I never criticized or, condemned you for that sort of thing. But again,
no, you didn't.
What do I have to do? No, hold on. Hold on.
All right, go ahead.
Again, but I didn't do it publicly. I told you privately. But again,
right.
I said, I said it privately. Disappointed and displeased, but the consolation of the whole situation was, okay, fine. Fucking, they had the interview and stuff, despite how stupid that idea was. But SE Steve is gone, so at least there's that. And we talked about this, and again, I do not hesitate to criticize people on what I think is rightful. And you have at least the maturity enough to actually to listen to things and either say, you're right, Dave, or say, no, Dave, you're not right, and here are the reasons why I believe it. So at least I can have a mature discourse with you, unlike so many people in this fucking community where they instantly go to emotions, and meanwhile we can conduct a fucking conversation because you've hit hard on me too. Like, what about this, Dave? What about that? And we don't hold back.
I'm not worried about discussing anything with you. If I feel some type of way, I'm going to fucking address it. But you know what I respect the fuck out of you for? Is that you do the same thing. And when you explain yourself, you don't get animated like I do. You don't get loud. You're just like, hey, we discuss it. You say what you feel. I'm like, okay, I get it. And then we come to terms and it's gravy. But we can still be like, I still kind of feel my way, and you can still be like, I still kind of feel my way, but moving right along.
We got
that's what motherfucking homies do, bro. I respect you for
Ken.
For that shit.
Ken finally was able to join the call. So, Ken, you've got free reign on whatever it is that you want to say.
Danny,
and there won't be any mellow interrupting you. Let's continue.
Are you worked up right now over the Gargut situation or over the situation with the muting?
All of it.
All of it. Not the Gargut stuff. All of it. Really?
Honestly, really, I don't even, like I said, Ken, if you were listening, I said that I don't even really want to fucking talk about the Gargut shit anymore. I'm done. This is the last time I'm talking about it. So all of you are listening, and I'm not addressing you, Ken, because you haven't asked me about it. I'm addressing everybody that's listening right now that just might happen to be here on the Dave Rose Show, motherfuckers. Leave me the fuck alone. I'm done. Shut up. I'm not trying to entertain you, you fucking weird fucking losers. Fuck you. All of you. Fuck you. I'm not talking about it anymore. I said what I said. Nothing will change. I've said it fucking 10 times over. Nothing has changed. That dude has been the only fucking weirdo in the pocket that has been trying to fucking this and that. He's got nothing. Everybody sees it. Yet y'all want to still call me, text me, message me.
Danny.
No, it's not that. I'm done with that. So let's go ahead and move on, Ken. Okay, yeah, so let's talk about the shit on your show. Yeah, go ahead.
I haven't mentioned the Gargut shit not one time on air. Not one fuck. I haven't even spoken to anybody behind the scenes about it.
I believe you because nobody has told me that you have anyways. I know that you haven't said anything to me, and nobody has come to me and said Ken is asking. So you're right. Go ahead.
No,
Proceed.
But I find myself on a call with you flipping the fuck out over someone that I had on my stream who muted you, who I did turn to and bitch out for muting you. Remember?
When I was there. Not when I was there.
Right
I'm
on
sorry,
there.
Ken. I'm gonna have to call you out on that because Ken, you have turned this into like hee ha ha. Danny and fucking Mel have been having this thing going on. There's never been a thing going on between me and Mello. Like, I've never fucking had anything to do with the guy. The only reason why I fucking know him, Ken, is because it's your show.
Danny, I said it on air right then and there. I said it on air right then and there. I said it on air right then and there when it happened. So, hence what I said when Dave was reviewing me before about what more can I do? You know what I mean? And like I said, I didn't hear from you. So as far as I was concerned, you didn't have a problem.
But you're getting okay. But
Because
why? Hold on. Let me jump in. Let me jump in and say.
Tell you like, oh, I'm hurt about it. Like, no, there's a hierarchy.
Why
He's
not?
Above me.
You told me you've called me up for lesser shit. You know what I mean? If you had an issue, so I figured I would.
Yeah, if it's between like you and I personally, I don't call you up for anybody else.
For other shit like that on the show in the past, you've hit me up and said, "Hey, I didn't like so and so said this," or "Hey, what about that?" Like,
no, sir. No,
yes,
sir. I'm sorry. I don't do that, Ken. I'm sorry. Nope, I do not do that. Anytime that you and I have had words about some shit, it was between you and I. It was not about anybody else.
I'm not accusing you of anything, so you don't have to deny anything. You've spoken to me about lesser shit before on the streams that have happened. So I figured
between you and I, not with anybody else.
No, in general. And I figured I would hear from you.
No, between you and I.
I never did. So the bottom line, so is there an issue? So there's no issue then? Is that what you're saying?
What do you mean there's no issue?
Because you just said what you said. I'm figuring you just said, like, so is there an issue or is there not? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I didn't hear from you. I didn't know there was an issue. You don't understand what I'm saying? And you just
Ken,
said...
I don't have to fucking go run to you and tell you about an issue because I addressed it on your show. As soon as I was able to be unmuted, when I found out a kike fucking put me on mute, don't let that happen to me. Don't let that happen to me, brother.
Can I ask you why are we even about this then? You addressed it on the show. You said what you had to say to him, right? So why is it even an issue now then?
Because
I'm only addressing it because this was brought up.
It's brought up. Ken,
this is Dave Rowe's show.
It's but it's brought up it's brought up after. Ken, hold on, guys. Ken, I think if I can translate for Danny, is that after the fact that it's brought up yet again by Mello, misconstrued, and it's pushing a false narrative. That's why I think Danny is frustrated because it's just not the truth.
Explain, bro. I get it, bro. There's no need to explain. You know what I mean? It's all good. I have no issue with anything, and you know what? But like my cousin has muted.
Here's the thing, though, Ken. You need to understand something. Is I've spoken to Danny about this privately, and the fact is that he didn't want to make you. He didn't want.
What does it have to do with you, though, Dave?
What does it have to do with me? I'm just explaining the fact that basically Danny got painted wrongly, and that if anyone's gonna fucking stand up,
I painted him wrongly.
No, I'm not saying you did.
So who painted him wrongly? Who painted Danny wrongly?
Mello.
How? By what? By muting him?
No.
Okay, then explain to me how he painted him in any way.
No, okay. Let me explain. Okay, so Danny didn't want to bring this up with you because he didn't want to bother you even further. And
Danny told me this. What
but the thing is, though, I think that what Danny just said is that he did try. And because he wasn't able to connect with you, he basically
to you about some weird ass shit, bro. I would never do that.
Bro,
you and I, Ken, have always discussed shit between you and I.
Dude, you're my friend.
We don't discuss about other people.
Dude, you're my friend. That's not crying to me. And you tried to get in contact with me over this, I would have fucking hit you up in a second. You know that.
No, but hold on. Hold on. Stop. Everyone stop right now. Everyone stop right the fuck now.
I would never do that.
Stop. Everyone stop. Ken, I know what you're dealing with. Okay, again, with the last 2 years, I was aware totally of what you were dealing with. if I was going through that, I would not want any of my friends messaging me daily about like, how's this person? How's that person? How are you doing? I got business to do. You know that. You know it's a very stressful time. It's a very hold on. Just let me finish here. Just let me finish.
Didn't
Very
you just
stressful
say
time.
he tried to get in touch with me over it though? Didn't you just say that?
What?
Didn't you just say that he tried to get in touch with me over it?
He told you on the show. He thought he was able to convey, or he tried to convey what he felt on your show after, he came back and Mello muted him. He didn't feel that there was any traction there because it wasn't dismissed, but it wasn't given the credence that it really should have, which again, Mello already knew from time before where you had already said publicly, you don't have to say it more than once, Ken. Don't fucking mute anybody on my channel. Don't fucking remove them because you're out. You're gone. This is not allowed on my show. I dictate that. And he did it knowing the rules that he did. So Danny comes back from being muted and he says like, dude, this is not cool and stuff. It didn't get the traction that he thought he would because he thought you would understand like, dude, you've already said this before. You shouldn't have to say it again. And yet this guy, your good friend Mello, decides to do it. And it's just like, dude, like I try to tell you, you're not accepting it. And he rightfully told other people because he was frustrated about something that he felt was a big issue, but he didn't want to raise it with you because he didn't want to bring that cold conflict. Again, why don't I call in, or why didn't I call in multiple times to Insomniac? Because Mello's there. I didn't want that fucking conflict. I didn't want to cause the problem for your show. I'd rather watch you, Ken, and enjoy it rather than fucking call in and have fucking Mello talk over me all the time, require me to fucking correct him. Like, I would just rather watch and not engage.
So, Dave, instead of coming to me, you guys, like, it's got to have a stream done about it and reviewed and all that bullshit.
On which topic
Ken,
are you
I would
referring
never
to?
come to you about this.
Because you already know my views. That's the thing, though, Ken. You already know my views on YR, SC, and fucking Mello.
You went to everybody else, though. You don't come to Ken, but you go to everybody else.
But you don't come to me.
No,
so
Ken,
what's the
I
deal?
did not
You
go
make
to
a fucking
anybody.
midnight
I'm
stream?
only addressing this because Dave brought it up. That's the only reason why I'm addressing this. I didn't go to anybody. Someone right now in the fucking chat that's listening, someone right now say, Danny told me this.
Danny,
not
Dave
trolling.
Discussed
Be
it
serious.
with people. Dave just said 30 seconds ago you discussed it with other people and with him. So that's why I said that.
No, I discussed it with Dave. Maybe Dave made a mistake. None of us are perfect. This is Dave Rose. He's the motherfucking smart guy, but you know what? The motherfucker can make mistakes. So if he said that, he made a mistake. I discussed it with Dave. I didn't discuss it with anybody else. I discussed it with Dave because Dave is the only person, literally,
I'll tell you this right now.
A long time now that I can really entrust in that fucking listens and will get into fucking business.
Danny, if you would have came to me with this, you know what I would have did? You want to know what I would have did? I would have told Mello, go fucking apologize to Danny, or else you're not coming on my shit no more.
But I heard that, Ken. I heard that time where he came back.
This is between me and Danny, Dave. This is between me and Danny. If Danny would have came to me and said that, I would have told Mello, go fucking apologize to him, bro. He didn't do anything to deserve you muting the fucking guy off the stream. And I said it to him on air and said it to him after the show. And I mentioned that on air. You probably didn't hear that. That's fine. But it's the same thing I did to my cousin when he mutes fucking Mello, or he's muted 20 other people. The same shit. Like, I'm trying to run a stream. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not, and if anybody felt mad about that, like, you'd see what I'm doing. I'm not on there fucking
so
laughing that you got fucking kicked off there. You're trying to make it sound like I sat there and chuckled about it. I in no way, shape, or form laughed about it. You could see the cameras right on my face when I figured it out. The camera was right on my face when I figured it out, bro, and I was pissed about it. Like, the first thing I said was, Mello, why are you muting people? Like, I don't know what, like I said on the stream the other night, what more can I do? What am I supposed to do? And I'll tell you what
Nobody's asking you to do anything, though.
Apologize like a grown-ass man. I would have said, apologize to him, send him a message, hit him up, whatever you got to do, and tell him you're sorry because it's not right what he did. And he's pissed about it. And if you weren't pissed about it, then I would have let it go. I still said something to him about it either way. But regardless, I would have fucking done that. That's definite. That's definite. So, I mean, and me and you have had the relationship that I thought you could definitely come to me for something like that, bro. I mean, we've talked about
No,
life
not that. We have a relationship where we can talk. It's always been between issues between you and I, or when I would tell you, like, why am I blocked again in your chat? That's the only two things you and I ever discuss.
Danny,
and then that one time about the Tommy shit.
Altering
Other than
shit.
that, it's always between us. Well, like, Ken, you know I would never come to you and whine about Mello. Do you really think I'm that much of a pussy? Ken, Mello fucking muted me? Ken, you really think I would do that, bro?
Bro, like me and you have had deep discussions about life, all kinds of shit. I would figure something like this.
Yes, that's different. We're not, that's not what we're talking about right now. Yeah, we've had deep, great fucking conversations. This is not what we're talking about, though.
It's like, I figured me and you have talked about such heavy shit,
Yeah,
life and
but
death. Like,
we all know
definitely
you
come
play
to me about
defense
something
for
like that. I mean,
Mello.
that's what I figured.
Doesn't matter what we say.
I mean,
You're
listen,
always going to keep him
whatever.
around,
I mean,
regardless
the
of how
bottom line
negative he is.
If you felt pissed about it, I would have definitely fucking like I said, I would have made him apologize to you, man to man. Like, that would have been like, if you came to me and said that, I consider you a friend. So, like, of course I'm going to do the right thing.
But
you know what I mean?
Do you really feel like you should be the one to tell another grown man to apologize? How about he fucking apologizes on his own accord?
If it happened on my
you have to baby your co-host and tell him, like, you should apologize. Really, Ken?
So then why would you be mad at me in the first place then, if that applies? Obviously, I'm taking responsibility for my own stream. It happened on my Skype, under my watch, so that's why I would say it to him. If any other situation, I would never dream of fucking going to a grown man and telling them, apologize to this grown man. I mean, come on.
You know
I'm
how
talking
Mello
about
operates.
us on a stream. It's my responsibility that the people I have coming on have a good time, enjoy themselves. I don't have to worry about some asshole fucking muting them. You know what I mean? In real life,
yeah, I do know absolutely what you mean. I do.
Yeah, I would never dream about going to a
grown. That's not the way it played out.
Well, I mean, it is, bro. Because if I did say something to him without anybody telling me to,
it isn't.
It is the way it played out, because I went to him and said something to him. As far as what I should have done, no one said anything to me like, yo, you should say this, or you should do that, or this should happen, or that should happen. Like,
okay, then why is it that everyone else picks up on it, but not you, Ken?
Well, who's everybody else?
All these other people that see Mello doing the exact same thing.
Dave Rose picked up on it. That's everybody else.
No,
I mean,
but you just said a lot of other people said the same thing. Like, the point is that people see what Mello is fucking doing. Ruining
Someone else said a word to me about it, but just him. Just you, I mean. That was it. He didn't even say anything to me about it. I didn't even know he was pissed about that till I heard it from on the stream that you did with Nikki Nines and Mars Mirror, where you also mentioned the stuff with SC Steve and YR, and that's how I found out about that, because I heard you referencing that before, and you said you didn't say anything like that on air. You did. You talked about it for quite a while on Nikki Nines and Mars's stream. Do you remember that?
I remember being on the stream, but the fact is, again, associating with YR is endorsing SE Steve. That's my belief.
Well, then sue me then. I mean,
I'm not,
so
why
then
would
Danny.
I sue you, then? Why would I sue you?
So then the same applies to Danny then, right? And Nikki.
No. But that's the thing, though, is I told Danny you were wrong for this, and guess what? Danny actually wrote a fucking New York Times bestseller, said you were right, Dave. I was wrong. I really shouldn't have done this. It fucked things up. And in fact, I realized that they're fucking untrustworthy scum. So Danny has fucking told me about this. Many other people have said the same thing.
How did Danny know about that, though? How did Danny know to go to you and say that? You mentioned it to him, right?
About which? Sorry.
You mentioned to Danny about him doing the stream with
YR.
Right?
Yes.
And he apologized to you, right? And he went on a whole New York Times apology.
Yeah.
Right? You didn't mention it to me. You didn't say a word to me. You didn't mention nothing to me, bro. You know, and if you did, we could have had a discussion without a problem. Why didn't you come to me? Like, you went to Danny.
Why would I? But that's the thing. Just like you said on the clip, I don't air. You don't air every private conversation. Neither do I. So why do I have to tell everyone Danny fucking did a 180 and said
coming to
I
me
was
like
wrong?
You went to Danny? You just roast me instead of coming to me like you went to Danny. That's what you do instead of that. Like, you went to Danny, you told him, he apologized to you. He said, yeah, you know what? You're right. Not apologize to you, but apologize in general.
Dude,
You're
you
right.
did a fucking late night stream talking about me, but not naming me, and being angry at the fact that I was willing to admit that you told me multiple times privately that you didn't like YR for his scummy shit.
When was this?
About 4 months ago. It was basically right after I stopped talking to you because
I want to see the I want to know what video it is, and I want to hear it. I
can find it and I can play it. But basically, but hold on. But that's the same thing that you did before the kerfuffle.
Dave,
like you said, it never happened. I proved the point, and you get angry at it.
Do you realize that, Dave? I haven't heard from you since April.
Yeah. And does it hurt you that bad? Like, what's the issue here?
And then all of a sudden you come back and then poof.
Because your friend there, Mello, decides to fucking put shit about me not having receipts. That's a fucking straight up lie.
What? When did he said that? When did he say this?
On the stream that I was just reviewing
Dave
from
just
about 2
played
weeks
the
ago.
clip a minute ago. Ken,
All right, hold on. Maybe Ken was busy. Maybe Ken was busy. That's fine.
In this community, it's me and Dave that always have receipts. Me and Dave always.
Hold on, I'm looking up the stream, Ken. Ken asked for the stream. I'm going to give the stream.
Can I get a receipt for Russia? Can I get a receipt?
Absolutely.
Nah, I'm just fucking with you.
Absolutely. Would you like to talk to my family? So we're gonna.
Okay, Ken.
Absolutely, yes.
This was 5 months ago. The title of it's got 507 views. Streamed 5 months ago. Maybe just a little confused. 4 hours and 51 minutes, 50 seconds.
And what did I say on that? You're telling me I was talking shit about you on there?
You were essentially referencing me because you talked about the fact that because it was right after I did my stream and Nikki J was there, and I talked about the fact that you told me privately that Wire was a scumbag, that you didn't want to have anything to deal with him, and yet and both me and Nikki talked about the fact that you did that interview with the guy, and you mentioned that on that stream.
Months ago, Dave?
Hold on 1 second, Dave.
5 months ago.
Dave. And hold on 1 second, Ken.
Dave, you said this 4 months ago,
especially
Dave?
you, Ken. You weren't joking. Hold on, Ken. Hold on.
I'm playing around. Take a joke, bro.
Pipe it down there.
Dave, I said that 4 months ago.
There, Italiano.
You can take
I'm going to tell you right now, I got receipts because Dave, Nikki J, fucking Yeti, all of them, they've talked to my family. They fucking have heard them fucking talk to them. They know my fucking family. Receipts? Don't play. Don't say it was a joke. You have said this more than once. And now you're pissing me the fuck off. Don't fuck with my culture. Don't fuck with my family. Don't fuck where I come from. Fuck you, bro.
Don't come on. You said you were a different person, bro. Come on, bro. You said you were a different person, dude. What the fuck, bro? You're really going to get mad over that? Come on, bro. Seriously?
I'm going to get mad over my family and my culture. Absolutely.
Your family and your culture? What does that have to do with your family and culture? The fuck are you talking about?
You just fucking told me. Give me receipts from Russia. Give me fucking receipt from Russia. Don't fuck with me like that. There's a lot of people in this community that have talked to my family. A lot of people. A lot of people know my receipts.
All right, dude, are you talking about the time you said you went to Russia and you didn't?
This is not the first time you've thrown that out at me, bro. This is not the first time you've done that.
I'm trying to just figure it out. I'm confused. Are you talking about the time you said you went to Russia and you didn't? Because I don't understand what you're saying right now. You're saying something about culture.
Yeah,
I don't know.
When me and fucking the molester Garguts and Jesse had a bit, yeah, that was a fake bit, and Jesse blabbed that out on Joe's show.
Dude,
we were running with something and Jesse ruined it.
And
that's not what I'm talking about with anything else.
All right, I was kidding around, dude. Like, I believe you. Chill out. The fuck? Why are you so worked up?
Take that shit serious, bro. I'm sorry. I take that shit serious.
Why did you get so worked up, bro? You said you were a different person, dude, that you don't fucking do this shit.
I am a motherfucking different person, man. I'm fucking alive. I'm alive and I'm sober.
All right, that's great, and I'm happy.
I'm sorry that I still have a temper, but I am different. Yeah, I changed.
Bro. Like, you're getting mad over a simple little joke, bro. Like, I've heard people say fucking so much worse to you. Christ, dude. What the fuck, man? It seems like somebody's stirring the pot.
Yeah, it's YR and SC. And, associating with them is just going to allow for that shit to occur.
Talking to you, Danny? Are you talking to them? Like, are they starting?
No, I'm not talking to them. No, not at all. I'm not talking to them. No. I got baited on a call the other day that I did not know that it was.
And I admonished him for that. Again, people say I don't fucking come down on Danny. I came down on Danny hard
fucking
for
fault.
fucking
Are
that
you
shit.
his daddy, Dave? Seriously.
No,
Come
no,
on.
no. Okay, no. You know what I am? You know what I am? A
No,
good
he's
friend.
not my daddy,
I'm a
bro.
good
He's
friend
just
who
real
holds
with
them
me.
accountable because I know their
I'm not,
potential, and I'm gonna hold them accountable
Danny, I'm not.
to that.
Danny, I'm not real with you, bro. Is that what you're telling me?
Ken, I did not say that. You're putting words in my mouth. Don't do
All right,
that.
but you're
That's
real with
weird.
me. I'm nothing but fucking
You
honest
just
with you.
asked Dave something. You said, "Are you his daddy, bro?" And I just
He
fucking
did.
said, like, "No, he's
You were
not my
like that.
daddy. He's just real with me." Now you're putting words in my mouth, saying like, "What?" And I'm not real with you. I didn't say that.
Well,
You said that.
You're real with me, so what else am I
Let's be
supposed to think?
real.
But why are you even
I've been
going to
honest
that
with you.
that argument point of daddy? No, I fucking tell him how it is, and he can take it or he can reject it, and that's perfectly
How
fine.
you
But what he
think
can
it is,
expect
not how
consistently
you-
every
not how
single
you
time from
think
me
it is.
is I will be
Dave.
fucking harsh with him and give him just the truth.
Yeah, and you tell him how it is you think it is. That's what you do. You tell him
Yeah,
how
but in
you
the end, it seems to be that I'm
No,
always
he doesn't
proven correct.
manipulate me.
So
He
it
doesn't
is how it
manipulate
is.
me. I will tell Dave any fucking time of day that I don't agree with him.
I am not
he
saying
will.
he manipulates you. I am not saying that. Dave
Nobody
doesn't have
said
to
you were doing that,
manipulate.
Ken.
I'm not saying you said that. He just said, no, I'm not referencing that Dave manipulates you by any means. I'm just saying he's telling you how he feels. He's telling you what he thinks.
Yeah, but
Like,
in the end,
that
if
doesn't
I keep
necessarily
getting proven correct, it's not how I feel. It's just the facts, and I just get proven correct. Come on, Ken.
Yeah, so do I, bro. And so does Danny. So, I mean, like, what are we saying then? You know what I mean? Like, what's fair is fair. I just wish that, like, you know what? Could have been very easily just said to me, and it would have been squashed right there. I would have told him to apologize. I would have said straight up to apologize, and it was never said. And the same thing with you, Dave, as far as anything. You know, like I said a million times on my stream, I'm under the assumption that Dave isn't speaking to me because this, and this. But then you made it very clear on Mars Mira and Nikki Nine stream what you were mad about. That's the first time I ever heard the SE Steve thing. So
Yeah, it was
referencing-
always about SC Steve. That's the thing, though. I'm consistent. I've always said, okay, fine. You know, SC Steve's not around. I'm cool. But once that motherfucker gets into play, how can anyone accept that to be around?
he's not around me, bro. So, and
But
as
I
far
never
as
said that. Again, you were going on assumptions that apparently that you were friends with it. No, I just basically said, again, being cool with YR is essentially condoning SC Steve because YR is going to fucking juice up SC Steve and push this shit forward because YR is part of this fucking problem.
Last time I heard from YR, he was not friends with him. A
Yeah,
week ago.
and that's
He
what
was
I
telling me-
explained. I actually fucking
telling me-
explained that on my stream, Ken. I even said this was from fucking 2 weeks ago. Ken has
he
no
was saying
idea that fucking this past
like,
week
fuck.
that fucking YR decides to fucking associate with him yet again. So again, I wasn't blaming you at all because at that point when you recorded that, you weren't aware, but he lied to you saying, no, Ken, I don't associate with the guy. Meanwhile, this week, fucking 4 streams in a row with fucking SE Steve.
Yeah, I don't even know that he's cool with him again. I mean, I'm hearing it from you. I don't even speak to him about SE Steve or I don't really, I don't talk to him about these guys or
But
what he's
Ken,
doing stream.
Ken, through
You know?
all that we've
Like-
gone through. Okay, you know I've never wished you harm, and that I've I've prayed for you. I've prayed for your family. I've
And you've done the
willed-
same.
Yeah, but see the thing is though.
And me too.
The thing is though,
thing,
Ken.
look,
Okay, let me just explain this. Let me explain this before I.
When you were at one of your lowest fucking moments, bro, I was there for you. You know that. So there is no.
Yeah,
I
and
prayed
and
for you,
and
I've had your back, bro.
and literally,
You know
dude, when your mother died, you called me soon after. Literally within the hour, you called me, and I was there for you. Okay, so don't bring this shit up about being there for somebody else. Okay, because we were both
well,
there
you-
for each
you-
other.
You
Okay.
sat there just now. And the reason I'm bringing it up is because of what you just said. Otherwise, I wouldn't have brought it up.
No, but again, you're bringing it up as if it's like you only came to my aid when I've come to your aid in the past too. Anytime that you fucking needed to say something, I was there for you, man. So again, that's how friendship works. Okay, I don't know how it works with you and Mello, but
I've never made that sound like that. If you think that I'm trying to make it sound like that, well, then you misunderstand what I'm saying because I never.
no. The
once
point
tried
is
to
why
make it
bring it
sound
up
like-
though? Why bring it up? That should be assumed. It should be assumed that we're going to be there for each other.
What you just said. That's why it was brought up, because of what you just said. You said, well, like you weren't agreeing with me that I've been there for you as well.
No, I did. I never.
That's why
I never.
You said, oh, well, that's why I was like, oh, what are you saying? I wasn't there for you? Like, is that what we're saying? That's why I brought it up. I didn't just bring it up to bring it up.
I don't know where you're getting this, Ken. I never fucking inflected that whatsoever.
Bringing it up. I'm telling you why I said, because you just said what you said. Because we were talking and you said, I said, yeah, I've been there for you as well. And you were like, well, so I thought you were questioning
No,
that.
I was saying, well, again, if you're going to bring that up, then you can say, you could bring up the same example that I was there for you. So again, why even bring it up? Because we were that's what friends are supposed to do, be there for each other. But again, like, you know, you even mentioned this on this stream that I posted in the fucking Skype chat of the stream that I was letting you know, that you were basically saying that I didn't contact you, you know, after your mother's passing and so forth on a consistent basis.
I referenced to my father. I was like, my father was sick. I was going through all this shit. I didn't hear from you for all those months. That's what I said. And I was speaking from
your
emotion.
father. My bad. But that's the thing, though, is that also I know, dude, we've talked in the past to the point where it's just like daily, multiple times, where it's just like, shit, I know this guy's got to take care of his sick wife and kids. Then he's got his dad to go fucking drive across the fucking city. Then he's got to go to work. I'm not going to bother this guy. Like, I like this guy and I wish the best for the guy, but I can't fucking message you all the time. Like, hey, Ken, how you doing? What are you wearing right now?
I always make time. I appreciate that. But you know I always make time.
I know, and that's the thing, though, is your heart is too big, and I've told you that multiple times. Why should you waste time with me, just even if it's wishing you well, when you should be concentrating on what you got to? When I know that you're, disposed as opposed to indisposed,
I'm not like that,
I'll fucking
bro.
send
That's
you a
not
message
me.
like, hey, Ken, here's a fucking funny Italian meme. Here's fucking some
dude,
news and
I'm
stuff.
like
But I
that.
know that you're busy with shit, and again, if you think that I'm distant.
Dave, you know I would never shun a friend. I'm not like that, dude. So you could hit me up anytime. And fucking Danny knows that too.
But I'm not going to bother you in your worst times. And maybe that's misinterpreted as me being cold and all that. It's just like, I know this dude's dealing with something, and I'm not going to fucking just hey, Ken, you want to talk about it? You know what? I would not like that for me. Maybe it's because I'm just assuming everyone wants to act like me or is like me. But you know what? When I'm fucking dealing with hard shit, I don't want to deal with anyone. I want to fucking work that shit out. Maybe you're different. You know, maybe, you would like me to reach out more often to be like, hey, dude, I heard what you said about your dad. I hope he's doing okay. I prayed for you guys. Like, maybe that's what you would prefer. But I just know that in my position, I want to deal with that myself. And I don't want to hear about anybody like, oh, Dave, I feel so sorry for you about your dad being in the fucking care home, that he fucking had to go to a hospital again. He got COVID. They don't even know how many days he's going to fucking live. Like, I don't want to deal with that with anybody. It's my thing. It's my thing alone. And I appreciate your interest, but it's just something I got to deal with myself. And maybe that's just because I deal with it differently than other people.
Yeah, but we've talked under fucked up circumstances like that in the past. So you realize, and I would hope that you would know, you come to me anytime you want. Doesn't matter what the fuck's going on in my life or your life. Like, you do know that, right?
I know that, but that's the thing, though, is that I deal with it my own way. I'm not going to go to you.
I get that. But we have in the past.
Yeah, we have
talked to each other when at the bottom of the barrel.
Yeah.
So, that's not a burden on me. My friend needing somebody to fucking, to maybe vent to or fucking scream at. Like, there's not a thing wrong with that, bro. I'll be there in a fucking 30 seconds.
I know.
You know that.
I know that, but that's the thing, though, is that I'm different. I have to deal with that on my own. I'm not going to fucking share that with other people often. I do.
You have in the past, Dave. You have.
I have. But that's when, when it's bad. But again, why do I want to bring somebody down with my bad stuff?
Wrong with that.
I don't want to fucking.
There's nothing wrong with that. That's not bringing somebody down, bro. That's looking for somebody to help lift you up. That's not looking to bring somebody down.
Why should
bro.
I
That's
impose that on other people? Oh, you're responsible for bringing me up. If it wasn't for you, I'd kill myself. I got to do this myself, dude.
I felt the same way in the past where I said I don't want to fucking speak about shit because what am I doing? I'm just bringing other people down. I get it. I get that part. Yeah, I totally get that. But like when the bottom line is like friends are friends, bro. Like if you can't sit there and be able to take a call like that from a friend, then you shouldn't be able to call that person a friend. You know what I mean? And I'm not above any of that. You know, my situation isn't better than yours that I shouldn't have to hear from you about your bullshit. You know, not bullshit, but the shit that goes on in your life. You know what I mean? Like all of our shit is horrible at the end of the day. Doesn't matter who, you know, how or when or what age you are or what year it is. It's fucking all horrible. You know, the shit we all go through in life. It's fucking life. You know, and it's very hard to fucking to love life at its worst moments. But that's when you got to love it the most, when everything is shit, when everything is bad, because that's when God knows, you know what? He loves life. That person loves life. They love the fact that they're on this earth. No matter what happens to them, they find it like they are thankful, even at their worst fucking moments, when everything is shit and your mom or your father's sick or your brother dies or you start drinking again or like you're taking drugs again or like at your worst moment, you know, like my friend who committed suicide, you know, like I always thought about him fucking waiting a couple of years, things would have been different. Like things change, you know, and it's like we go through these moments, but that's life, man. Life without the bad, you're not going to experience good. You know, you're not going to know what good is because, you know, if it's all good, then what's it worth? You know, you got to have that bullshit thrown in there. That's part of it. So that's the way I look at it, man. Like if you hit me up, I'm trying to lift you up instead of you bringing me down, you know, and that's the way I've always been. So, and if anybody has an issue or anything, they know they could hit me up, man. And if you didn't want to hit me up because you don't want to bother me or like hear bullshit about it, I get that. But, you know, that's the right thing to do.
Dude, when you were dealing with your mom's situation, you were telling me what was going on. I didn't want to fucking inconvenience you about like, oh, this shit happened. Dude, you're dealing with your mom stuff. Like, that's only respectful.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I get that part, like dealing with little titty shit when serious shit's going on. I get that. But, I mean, you know, like even at my most chaotic time in my life, I can stop what I'm doing to sit there and hear a friend out. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not that fucked up where I can't even just maintain a friendship. You know what I mean? Like, I have other friends, too, that have lives and good things and bad things that go to them. You know, like my life isn't the only one that fucking matters, you know?
Yeah,
well,
but see,
you know, and that's true. I gotta intervene real quick. I gotta say on Ken's behalf, that is true. What he's saying, Ken, you're a real ass motherfucker because you and I have had some deep conversations. Anything from fucking deep shit to fucking being stupid, fucking goofy, dumbass videos I've sent you where you could just expose me to be like, this motherfucker gets weird, bro.
I fuck with you and play with you.
Ken, at the same time, you change yourself when it comes to being like when you're doing your shit online, like bro, like you change it, and it kind of sucks, bro. Like I'm not trying to fucking knock you down. I'm not trying to fucking talk shit on you. No, we've squashed our bullshit from the past, the stupid fucking little Tommy shit, or whatever. You've always been a good dude. I've always fucking loved you. You've always been hilarious. You and I have the same type of fucking weird ass sense of humor. But there is two sides to you, man. There's the fucking real side that's behind the scenes, and then there's a side that you kind of fucking, you know, you kind of mow over a motherfucker, man. Like, really, like on your shit. Like, I don't know if it's for entertainment purposes or it's just like, I don't know if you're trying to impress somebody, dog. Like, I ain't trying to knock you, bro. I'm just speaking real, bro.
You're not being specific, like mow over you in the sense of what? Talk over you?
Well, if you want me to be specific, yeah, I can name a bunch of fucking things. Yeah, bro, absolutely. I mean, shit, when it came to the fucking Tommy stuff, boom, you fucking blew me up on that. When it comes to the fucking mellow shit, boom, oh, this is weird shit going on with those two. But anyways, like you just mow over it. It's like, what? There's never been anything going on between me and Mello. I don't fucking talk to Mello. The only reason why I've ever fucking spoken is when I call into your show, dude. There's a million things I can give you, Ken. I mean, if you want me to keep going, I can.
Nah, you read me the wrong way, bro. Like I would never sit there and be like, they're going over there bullshit. Like I don't think you guys have an issue outside of what you just did that night. Like I know you guys don't.
But you did do that. You've done that multiple times.
Don't deal with each other. Why would I think that? I know you guys don't deal with each other outside of here.
I have no idea. I'm asking you. I don't know.
I obviously was referencing to what was going on at that very moment. Like I didn't mean like, oh, they have an issue with each other out. Like I know you guys don't even talk to each other outside of that. So I don't know why you would think that. You know what I mean? Like I know it was that moment. Like you guys never beefed before. I had an issue with each other that I know of, besides what was going on my stream. So if I said that, it was obviously referencing to the stream that was going on right then and there. You know what I mean? So as far as that, I mean,
well,
and if there's
I beg to differ because on your stream multiple times you said like, apparently this has been going on for a while. Like, no, there's never been anything going on. I don't talk to that dude. I literally only know him and have spoke to him because of your show when I have called it.
I said that on the stream that this has been going on for a while.
To God.
Well, maybe meaning that night because really, honestly, you guys never had interaction.
But you can't say that it's been going on for a while, but you're saying now that it was only for that night. You can't say it's been going on for a while, but it was only one night. That doesn't make sense.
Dude, if you got an issue with me, like, saying that, I mean, that's, like, I don't know what to tell you. I meant that night. Like, I didn't mean, like, you guys have it.
I didn't say that I have a fucking issue with it. I'm addressing
it. You guys don't deal with each other, so,
like, that would be super weird for me to be like, I have an issue with you for that. Like, dude, I'm addressing it.
That's whatever, man. You know, I'm sorry you feel that way. So, you know what? Like, hey, then maybe we shouldn't talk on streams anymore. You know?
Wow, okay. Wow. Okay, so you're going to go that route. So now we're going to get emotional. I didn't go that route. Now we're going to go to the point of like, well, maybe we shouldn't talk.
No, just don't call in when Mello's on. That's the strategy that works for me.
I'm not getting emotional at all, bro. Like, this is a minor issue to me. This ain't anything.
Ken, that is fucking emotional, motherfucker. You and I have had a lot of conversations. A lot of messages back and forth, and you're going to go that route like, well, maybe we shouldn't talk on stream anymore. Yeah, after everything you and I have talked
that way, Danny,
to each other over the years.
Danny, if you feel that way, that's all I'm saying. Maybe we shouldn't talk on streams anymore. You seem very frustrated.
I didn't say that, Ken. You brought that up. What the fuck are you talking about? I didn't say that. You did.
Say that, bro. I know you didn't say that. I'm saying that. You sound very frustrated, bro. Like, I don't mean to fucking ever disregard you how you're making it sound. So if you think that, obviously you're thinking that because I'm not trying to come off that
Ken,
way.
I'm always frustrated. It's a fucking disease that I have. I can't help that. But it's I'm not going that route. You brought that up, and it's like, whoa, that's like too much.
Then with that said, bro, come on. You just said that, but meet me halfway, bro. Like, I'm not trying to fucking disrespect you. What the fuck, bro?
Okay, fair enough. All right, yeah, no, all right. I like what you said. I'll meet you halfway. I don't want to have to go through this with you. I don't.
Yeah.
This is stupid shit, bro.
Bro, this is over like nothing. You know what I mean? Like, this is over something that can be worked out 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, man. You had bigger issues in life, way bigger than this. So do I. So does Dave. So do everybody in this got way bigger issues than shit like this. We could be able to work this out in a second. There's no reason to get frustrated, bro. I don't mean to come off to you as disregarding on my streams, obviously. If you feel that way, that's why I said what I said. Maybe we shouldn't fucking, I mean, it's already done. You haven't come on in months. So, I mean, it's already done. So by me saying it and then you reacting that way, you've already done it. You have not come on. So, I mean, it's already done, what I'm saying. So I just referenced to, then maybe we shouldn't stream together. Maybe we should just be friends that talk once in a while to each other, check in and see how we're doing. And I don't have an issue either way, is my point.
Well, with the way you said that, it kind of sounds like you don't want me to call it now. Like, it still seems like you feel some type of way.
I do not want someone on my stream that feels like I got you there as a circus-like thing. Like, oh, fuck him. Oh, they got this little thing going on. Fuck them. Let's move on. Like, no, I don't disregard anybody like that. And if you feel that way, obviously, maybe we shouldn't stream together is what I'm saying. And obviously you thought that because you haven't been on in months. So I'm just saying what you already have done, basically.
Well, that's not the reason why, actually. I was actually, like, I've been literally fucking super busy, man. Like, that's not the reason why at all. But
all right. I mean, I thought
if that means anything. Yeah, it's nothing. It's nothing like I'm not calling in that full show.
Can I say a few things?
Like,
Can I say a few
life,
things?
dude. I know you have a life, bro. Like, so I get it. Like, you know what I mean? Ken's stream is not more important than people's lives, bro. I mean, come on. Like, I get it. So, I mean, I just hearing this, I would think that that's probably why you weren't on. But if you're telling me you're busy, you're busy. I get it.
But that's the thing, though,
literally,
is that
that's what it was.
Even still is the fact that, there is a grievance when it comes to what Mello did. And like you said, Ken, it's not happening every single episode. But the thing is, though, it happened with the precedence that you were already pissed off that anybody would even try to pull that shit on your show. It's like you already told people, nobody fucking decides who speaks here. It's me and me alone.
The whole thing with Chris over the off air over it like months ago.
Yeah.
When he started muting fucking
Yep.
Who was it? Fucking Minnesota Vikings.
Yep. So
and I got into a whole argument with my cousin over it.
Yeah, and you made it public. And the thing
But wait,
is, though,
so
is
you got on your cousin, but you don't get on Mello?
no, but no, he did. He did.
Your cousin's cool.
No,
as
hold
fuck,
on.
but
I'm
you don't
defending
get on
Ken.
Mello?
I'm defending Ken.
I did.
He did.
I did
but
get on Mello. I said something to him on air, and I also said something to him after the stream.
But
And I said,
Okay, my bad. I was just.
he did. He did
I
do
guess I
that,
missed
Danny.
that.
He
My
did
bad.
do that. But the thing is, though, is that he
Okay,
never
my
should have
bad,
done
my
that.
bad.
Let me say this, guys. He did that, Danny. Okay. He did, like once you came back and you were pissed off, he was like, "Oh shit, you were muted? Like, what are you doing, fucking Mello?" So Ken did say that. But the thing is, though, you shouldn't have to explain common sense. And more importantly is that Mello already knew the rules long fucking ago. So Mello did it on purpose, Ken. You know this. You play too much defense for the guy.
I know he did, and that's why I said that. Like, if I would have known that he was that pissed off about it, I would have fucking went to Mello and told him, "Yo, bro, apologize to him."
Yeah, but more importantly is that you were asking, well, what can you do? Well, what can you do,
And I
Ken?
did say, and you want something, Dave? I could have Mello swear on a Bible. I said this to him 2 weeks ago. I said, obviously, well, no, this was probably about 2 months ago. But I said, obviously, well, Danny stopped coming on. So however long ago that was, I said to Mello, obviously you pissed him off by what you did. And he's not coming
absolutely not. Let's get one.
Hold on,
straight
let
real
Ken
quick,
finish.
I
Let
am
Ken
super
finish.
fucking. I am totally fucking like, man, no way. There's no way
on, let
Mello's
Ken
gonna
finish.
keep me from calling into a show. No, I am very fucking.
That's what I figured, bro. I figured if you call in, you would call
It's
in, bro.
shitty to say, but I'm very conceited, and there's no way Mello is gonna keep me from calling into a show, bro.
Dude, I honestly...
It works on me.
The last times I didn't hear from you, I didn't think it was because of Mello. I didn't think it was because of that. I really didn't. I didn't think that till just recently, hearing this stuff. You know what I mean?
But it's
So
Yeah,
I
no,
feel
there's
wrong.
no way, bro.
Originally,
It's wrong.
I know that you have gone times where you've called in for like a couple of times,
And
then
injured Mello.
you haven't called in for like a long time. Like I know that you've done that a million times. You know what I mean? So I didn't think anything different of it.
Yeah, man, I
That's
go to
what-
bed early now, dog. I go to
Yeah,
bed early now,
I get
dog.
it.
I can't stay up no more.
I get it, man.
The point I was just trying to make is that what you were asking Ken on the stream that I was reviewing is like, what could you do? In a situation similar to that, if I was in your position with somebody of my crew, I would tell them, you know what? That was unacceptable. I will not allow you to be on my calls for the next 2 weeks because apparently you're not getting the example. So I've got to make the example to you. If you want to associate with me after that point, fine. But clearly you're not getting it. So I've got to make an example of you. Yeah.
So
got to pull a Tommy C.
so-
Hey,
so
hey, I'm Tommy C. I'm a Nazi.
Danny, you feel that same way? You'd want to see him like suspended 2 weeks?
No, I'm not speaking for Danny. I'm speaking for me. I don't know what Danny
that's
thinks
why I'm
about this.
asking him. No, that's why I'm asking him. Like,
I'm sorry. Is this in reference to Mello?
Yeah, Mello
Yeah.
banning you or blocking you or muting you, whatever. What kind of repercussions do
You
you
know what?
want to
He
see on
fucking
that?
did his little fucking nasty ass kikey shit. That's fine. He got away with it. Because it happened. I was muted, and I was able to come back later on when a fucking Jewish person tells
But
me
you don't think that any repercussion
he's
should
my
occur?
daddy.
I'm the only one who thinks that.
You know what? No, I really don't. I don't give a
Okay.
fuck.
Okay,
that's
cool.
not
So
Ken.
it's
Ken,
2
you
against
make
1.
your
That's
decision.
fine. I accept.
Ken, make your decision. Because honestly, I'm not going to say like.
No,
oh,
I never
yeah,
asked
yeah,
Ken to
he's
fucking
not gonna teach
choose
him a lesson.
Mello over
Dave,
me.
let's be real.
I've never told Ken
Dave,
like,
let's be
oh,
real. Is
if
that
you
gonna
associate
teach
with
Mello
Mello,
a
I won't
lesson?
associate with you. I
No.
never said anything to Ken about that.
No, you haven't. But I just wanted to ask Danny because I wanted to see
I want an answer from Danny too, but we're not getting one.
Yeah, no. I'm saying right now, if I were to say, yeah, Mello deserves a 2-week ban, that's not going to teach his dumbass anything. He's just off for 2 weeks and he's back right
Okay.
on. It's not going to
I
fucking
stand
improve
corrected.
anything.
I stand corrected.
Well, I mean, do you want an apology?
Dave, you know what time it is with that motherfucker. He's going to be fucking twiddling his thumbs. He's going to be waiting for that fucking 2 weeks to come on so he can get back on that motherfucker, talking over Ken. When I ask Ken questions when I'm on the show, and Mello's answering for fucking Ken, and I got to tell him to shut up because I fucking addressed the fucking grown-ass man, Ken. I didn't ask you, Mello. Shut up. He's going to go right back at it.
Danny.
Do you want an apology, Mello? Does it even matter? Or
No grown man wants an apology from another grown man. It's worthless.
Danny,
It's deeds that speak.
What I'm saying, what I'm saying is,
you tell that nigga I want fucking 10 shekels. I'll take 10 shekels to get my address. That's what I want from him. I want 10 shekels, real ones.
Okay, answer Ken, Danny.
No, I'm being serious. Like, I'm just trying to figure out, like, if you want an apology, like, you know what I mean?
I don't want, no, sir. I'm a grown man. I'm 40 years old. I don't need no fucking apology from fucking Mello. Like, absolutely not. No, I don't need shit from
in
that
the end,
dude.
Ken,
Nothing.
to be honest, though, in the end, it really doesn't matter because he's so fake. He could make an apology, but does it mean anything? Because deeds speak. So we'd have to actually see him. Is he going to interrupt and talk over everyone on your show, or is he going to actually change his ways? Is he going to actually add something productive, or is he just going to fucking ham it up? It's really up to him. Like, words mean nothing. It's the deeds that speak. So if he actually changes his way, and I remember the times, Ken, I remember the times where he actually was on your show and he was tolerable. It's amazing. But he actually did not interrupt people. He waited his turn. He fucking got some smart things in there. Okay, the guy's not a fucking idiot. He knows what he's fucking doing. But sometimes he can actually add some good stuff.
Can I ask both of you a question, though?
Go ahead.
And I want both of you to reply to this if you can. I mean, if you don't want to answer it, then you don't have to answer shit.
But Danny will go first.
But
go ahead.
Is he worse than Garguts?
Is he worse than Garguts?
Yeah.
That's a really tough question. Fuck.
Oh, there you go. I had to hit you with that. Come on.
Yeah, you hit me with a fucking. Oh man. Yeah, you
on,
fucking smacked me with the bat on that.
Dude, you know what I mean? Come on, you got to answer that one, bro.
Okay, I'll answer that.
Give me like 30 seconds.
Okay, you think and don't hurt yourself there,
like
Danny.
30
I'll
seconds.
answer the question. Yes, he is worse than Garguts, but not as bad as SE Steve.
All right. Well, I mean, I got to hear this coming from Danny because Danny's the one that has issues with fucking. I mean, like this shit going on with.
Oh, you mean exposing Garguts as the rapey guy that he is? Groper Garguts is his new name.
Mother was covering that shit. Everybody and their fucking mother was talking about it. So, and I can hear that Danny really is just fucking done with it. But I had to ask him the question. You know.
Yeah, it seems that a lot of people are going to Danny about
I guess
what
the only reason why I think like I couldn't fucking answer that question is because of the fact that Garguts is rapey. So I would say Garguts, but at the same time, I mean, like, I don't know, man, dude. Just Mello is just too much, and he just he has no fucking.
Danny, Danny, does he really? Is he really like? This ain't like a fucking like. He's really like a rape motherfucker. Seriously.
He's a groper. Garguts.
That is
Go
fuck-
for it. Yeah, like, no, I'm not going to lie. Like, yeah, I'm throwing around words like rapist when I was yelling at him because I was so pissed off, but he never told me he raped somebody. But he definitely
But
told
there
me
is
that he
video
was doing
evidence
some
of him
fucking nasty
groping a
shit.
female that's unconscious.
Yeah,
So
and there's video evidence, and now conveniently that stream is down. Weird, right? So I mean, I
Bizarre.
win in every aspect on that. But no, Garguts, for the record, everybody.
And he called you into
Garguts
panic.
never told me he raped someone. He
no,
never
because
said that.
no, for him, he would just call it a struggle snuggle.
And for all I know, it could have been a fucking grape, but he didn't want to really fucking fully blown on fucking say that shit. You know, like he just wanted to make it sound like it was a little bit less. You know,
He's
you
already
never
an
fucking know.
illegal. He doesn't want
This
to
is-
indicate that he's committing illegal acts, so it's evident.
Yeah.
Jesus, that's fucked up, man.
She asked for it. She just gave herself a roofie.
Yeah, no, that's on real ass hood shit, bro. And Ken, you know me too. We've had a side of Dave because Dave already knows what time it is. We talk fucking real. Ken, I talk to you real too.
7:07
Would I
Eastern.
fucking lie about something like that to you? Would I say
No,
something
I
like
don't
that?
think you would let.
something to you,
No,
like,
I don't think you
you
would.
deserve me to be a liar to you? Like, no, you don't, right?
No, I don't
it's
think.
fair enough to say.
I
So,
mean, listen, making something like that up is fucked up. I don't think you would do that.
yeah.
You're saying
I
that.
might as well
and-
skip the country, bro. I might as go hide out in fucking Tonga, bro. Like,
Yeah,
just
like, if you're
hide
saying
under a rock, like
think,
some
would,
weird
like,
shit.
if you're saying that, I would think that, like, obviously some shit went down that would make you believe that. And if there's video evidence of it, Jesus Christ, bro, like, that's fucked. You know, like, what
Yeah,
if
there was a full blown stream, and then I spent 4.5 hours on the fucking phone with the dude when he's fucking talking about the shit. He's scared as fuck. Cops coming into work. He gets fucking fired. He's running.
And what,
Fucking
denies
looking
that
up his address.
he denies
He
that
did.
now?
He did.
So he denies ever talking to you and telling you all that?
Yep.
Wow, what a fucking dude.
And you know what sucks is his buddy fucking Mark Dickinson that's always there. Unfortunately, that guy drinks like 10 boxes of fucking wine at night. He was on the call, and I wish the guy could have been sober. Like, this is the most drunk fuck I've ever come across in my life. This guy gets wasted on boxes of wine over a Garga stream. He was on the phone call. I wish the stupid son of a bitch would have been sober because he was there the whole time.
He's a wino, right?
Yeah. Super fucking wino.
Winos don't remember a fucking thing, bro. Like, winos don't remember
No,
shit.
he will go up like we would be talking about some shit like, yeah, you know that video game back in the day on Sega Genesis. He'd be like, you remember when fucking Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer had a hat? And we're like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? Like, sober up, drink some water. Like, he's
Jesus
out of
Christ.
there, bro. So it sucks. He was on the phone call the whole time. I wish he would have been sober because that just makes me extra better. I'm already solid. I'm 1,000% solid.
Yo, Garguts took this stream down.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, of course. After I exposed it and talked about it, he quickly took it down.
And
So
then he
when
went
they
on
do
a
that-
damage control campaign, talking to Joe, talking to fucking Danny. They're like, no, it wasn't me. I didn't fucking grope that girl.
Yeah, but by just taking that video down, you're basically admitting that you did.
Yes.
You know?
Right.
Yes.
And that's one thing out of a million things that he already fucking everybody was like
Aware
dude,
of.
like,
Yeah.
they were
Everyone
all
knew
over
where he
him on
was.
fucking Joe's stream,
Everyone knew where he
chat,
was.
Joe's stream, people fucking that weren't in there and they were saying in Discord, like everybody knew, like, yeah, bro, he's fucking super guilty. So he was already sewn up. But then when you drop the
still have him on?
stream, it's
Does Joe still have him on after all this?
Oh, yes, he does.
I don't know if he's had
Oh,
him
yes,
on.
he does.
I don't know.
No, he does. He certainly does. Even after the shit broke, fucking had him on.
Shit.
All
Even
right,
with-
well, there you go for fucking Dave right there. Yeah, and apparently I've heard now that Joe's turning this into some kind of entertainment
Yep.
shit. Like, instead
Yep.
of taking it serious, it's an entertainment shit. Like, well, maybe I should get rid of both the guys. Like, I'm not going to let Danny call in. I'm not going to let Garza. They're both fucking weirdos. Like, you're going to turn this into a joke?
Oh, he's
This
trying to
isn't a
monetize
joke.
on it. You know he's trying to monetize on it. Because, again,
Yeah, so
dude,
fuck
look
that.
at the
You never see
fucking
me over there
people
again.
that Joe's gone through with co-hosts, and he's fine with having fucking Garguts as a co-host who, again, he'll walk away, go make dinner or something, be gone for like 2 hours. He'll let fucking Garguts run the show. And, like, that just goes to show, because, again, Garguts fucking sucks cock of Joe Cronin. So he's got no problem with that. So, hey, there's new heat on fucking Garguts. Fuck it. I'll walk away, make myself a steak dinner, and let this guy fucking, entertain the people.
Shit.
Garguts lives for fucking Joe, dude. Like, this fool will fucking, he would call off work to make sure he could make Joe's show. He will fucking leave
and
work
you met him.
early
That's the thing
to
is
make
that
sure
people
he's
don't
getting
seem to
on Joe's
understand
show.
this.
And the only
You
thing he
met him
owns
in real
as a
life.
couch hopping
You had to
fucking
pay
spick
for his
is a
fucking
computer and a
food.
chair. Yeah, that too. I paid for him like he was my fucking child. Yeah,
Because he would
everything.
like conveniently
spend a
say,
dime.
"Oh, I forgot my wallet." Or, "Hey, dude, I don't have enough money. Can you cover me?" He did the same thing to fucking
He had the
Tiff,
audacity
and she's
the
like, "No,
first
I'm
time I
just paying for
visited,
me and
bro.
Danny."
The first time I visited, bro, he had the audacity to bring me directly to the bar where he owed $117.
Yeah.
And I paid it for him and tipped the bitch.
I can't
and
drink until the tab is
opened the
paid.
tab
Yo,
for him.
dude, can you loan me
Out of all the fucking
$116.94?
bars in San Antonio, Texas, he brought me to the one where he owed over $100.
Wow.
True story.
Like, dude, I want to buy you drinks, but you got to pay my tab off. Seriously?
What a
Really, nigga?
Degenerate. He's a degenerate, basically.
He's worse than that. He's a fucking rapist.
Dude, you're being nice saying that. You're being super nice saying that.
He's a
It's
rapist.
10 times worse.
A Latino rapist, which makes it even worse. But
And what? Joe's like trying to say whether he should have off both of you guys or something. You said.
Yeah, like almost like kind of like fending for Gargus. Like instead of just kicking Gargus
absolutely.
off, like, should we say both of them go? Like,
yep.
I guarantee you that fucking Spick will be on tonight.
Wait, but why?
Tonight
Would
it's monetized, this right?
but why would Joe want to fucking take you off? What did you do? Like, what do you like?
Criticize Joe?
Nothing.
Tell the truth.
Nothing.
So
it's
why?
Because I brought it up, and that means maybe
exactly.
basically
Tell
I
the
might
truth.
be a weirdo for saying that. Like instead of just listening to what I'm saying.
So basically, you're saying that he's saying you should be off too because you're arguing with Garguts?
Yes. Oh, and Garguts said supposedly that I went to a bowling alley bar and was hitting on 14-year-olds.
Yeah, he did
After
try
I
to fucking say
exposed
that
him for
shit.
this weird sexual shit.
Wait,
This
wait,
dude's trying to say that I was at a bar hitting
Yeah, the bowling bar.
14-year-olds.
That's the
Wait,
funny
so
thing.
he's accusing you of hitting on 14-year-olds.
Yeah, after this shit came out about
swear
him.
to God.
It's like, how can I get the
Swear
heat
to
off
God.
me? Danny, you're a pederast.
What? So
And,
he's saying
and then said some weird shit that I was like trying to hug on him and like grope him. Like he said some fag shit because he does hang out with like nothing but fucking fags, gay people. And
Dude,
he was
you know
trying
this
to say
guy's
that
fucking
I
doing
was
meth to
groping. I'm like,
fucking get it
this dude
plugged.
was reaching for the most weirdest, insane shit that I couldn't help but laugh. I was like, what? Am I really hearing this? What?
Yeah, it's so
Bro,
it's
like-
so fucking over the top that you know immediately it's a fucking lie.
Did
But he
he-
doesn't
did he say
realize he's
that
so
after-
stupid that fucking
say that after
people
you
can see
called him
through
out?
this.
Danny, did he say that shit about you
What?
with the 14-year-old, like after you said what you said about him with that whole...
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I was
yes.
going off on him for about like an hour, and then all of a sudden he goes, all right, guys, listen real quick. I didn't want to have to do this.
Yeah.
I'm not exaggerating. This is what he did. He goes, all right, guys, everybody listen.
Let's push to the
I
point.
didn't want to have to do this. I didn't want to have to fucking talk about this. I was going to keep it quiet. But when Danny was here, one of the times he got cut off at a bar, at a bowling alley, because he was hitting on 14-year-olds. And everybody in the bowling alley wanted to fucking beat his ass. So he had to leave.
Tell that now, right? How convenient.
Right. And
Right.
I busted out laughing because I was muted by Garguts. So I'm fucking scream laughing about this, right? Because this dude was at work at his little piece of shit fucking side ass beaner job as a waitress, not a waiter, a waitress. And me and his buddy were at the bowling alley, and I was sitting with him in his bowling league, and we were sitting there while they were playing. We weren't at the bar. There was no 14-year-olds. It was a bowling league. And then when they were done and fucking, cashed out, like who won and whatnot, we left. There was no cutoff, kicked out, 14-year-olds. Like, this dude is insane. He's fucking absolutely melted in the fucking brain, dude. Like, and to fucking even come up with something like that, like, what's going on in your head?
Yep.
Like, you think about weird shit like fucking children, bro. Like, and you said that, like, dude, if I ever see Gargos, man, I'll take the charge. I'll beat the fucking shit out of him.
No, but see,
And
you don't
nobody's
have
gonna
to
cut me
carry.
off at a bar.
You don't have to carry that
Well,
burden
hold
on
Dave,
your
hold
own.
on.
I will be down there
Listen
soon.
to this. Listen to this real quick, Dave. Listen to this. If somebody is hitting on children at a bar, which they shouldn't be at,
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
no one's going to cut you off and say that, oh, everybody wanted to beat you up. No, someone's going to call the police. Those children are going to have parents. There's going to be some shit going down.
Yeah.
First of all, first and foremost. Second, let's just say in a fucking weird alter reality that this happened, you were still willing to hang out with me? You were still willing to fucking let me come back fucking again and come see you? What, you were down to hang out with a dude that fucking preys on 14-year-olds at bars?
Why don't we just
you're
agree
right.
at the fact
Everything
that
is
Garguts is
absolute
really
fucking
bad
suspect
at
weird.
constructing
Danny.
a lie?
Danny, you obviously, by what you just said, he's obviously lying through his fucking teeth, and it's very
Yes.
obvious,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
And honestly,
It's super obvious.
yeah. And if anybody thinks any different, like they're just fucking playing along, maybe, because I mean that's pretty stupid. Like that's obvious. After you said what you said, he goes and says all that. Like, it's pretty obvious it's made up. And you know what? One thing's on video and the other thing's just a myth. You know? Like,
Right.
so what does
And
that
you're
tell?
ruling a rock with me still. You say this online and everybody knows, like, well, that apparently, quote unquote, happened like 2 years ago. But you've been rocking with this dude this whole time. And you just
Yeah.
want to bring it up now? So
Yeah,
you hang
that
out
makes-
with people
yeah.
that fucking hit on 14-year-olds? You're a fucking stupid, drug addict, drunk fucking Mexican, bro. You're
But
a fucking
but
weirdo.
okay, the more extreme the accusation, the more desperate that they are. So if he's just gonna straight out call you a pedophile
Yes.
and shit and like say,
Yes.
oh, you're doing this shit, it's just like, dude, clearly this guy just simply saying certain things that are just factual and you can look them up got you so panicked and so shook that you're willing, like you're emotionally reacting, so you can't think smart. You can't actually like blame Danny of something that's much more believable. You're literally calling him something that nobody would believe, and you're exposing yourself.
Yeah, that is pretty exposed. Like, he definitely exposed himself there by, like, you know, coming out with that after the fact of what you said. You know, it's and
Yeah,
you know
way
what?
after the
Like you
fact.
said,
He
Yeah,
had
but you
like
know
an
what?
hour to
But
think about
Danny-
it when I was burying him.
But Danny, the one most deciding thing of it all for me, what you said, is the fact that he would hang out with you and wouldn't say anything until that.
Yeah,
Right? Yeah, that makes no sense.
right.
Yeah.
Like, how dare either of you on the phone call right now hang out with me in person and you fucking know that?
Yeah, that's bullshit.
And
It's a lying
you just
piece
let
of
me
shit.
be around.
And you know
until
what?
I say
That's a
something
fucked
about
up
you, and then
allegation,
now
bro.
you're gonna be like, well, if Danny's gonna say this about me, now I'm gonna say this about Danny.
Dude, no
He hits
joke.
on 14-year-olds
But
at
Danny,
bars. You
Danny,
fucking weirdo, bro.
Danny, that's an allegation on another fucking level right there, because that's a fucked up allegation right there. That's a
It
fucked
is.
up.
You know what? I
slander.
can sue the
That's
fuck out of him and
slander.
or beat the shit out of him, and I'll serve the time for it. Because that was
That's
disgusting.
fucking slander,
Absolutely
bro.
disgusting.
Like, you go around telling a total lie that you made up that somebody's trying to grope 14-year-olds, a grown-ass man. That is fucking straight up slander. Slander.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
14-year-olds at a bar.
I'd be pretty pissed about that, without a doubt. Like, who the fuck are you? You're saying that on
Yeah.
Joe's show, on Joe's show, where there's fucking how many people listening, and you're saying that I'm groping 14-year-olds because you're pissed off that you did something fucking stupid and I put it on air. Like, yeah, that's pretty shitty. That's pretty fucking shitty. Yeah, that's a
It's
scumbag.
too bad the stream is down because I wish I could tell you to go back and watch where you can see his faces, the shit that he's doing. Like, he's just all fucking weirded out. Like, he knew he was just stuck in a fucking corner and he was just eating it, muting me here and there, whatever. Joe would bring me back on. I'm just burying this motherfucker. Story never changed from the grip. And,
he's
after he's like all
doing that
fucked
stuff.
up, like an hour later. he's
And
like,
he was
"All right,
talking over you.
so
I
you guys
watched
know."
that. You sent that link, and I was watching
Yep.
it. I was trying to watch it, and it's just like I can't even
Yo, my
hear
phone
Danny.
might die. I just want to let you guys know my phone might die because I'm trying to rush home to plug it in.
All right.
Yeah, just to let you get cut off.
But basically, while you're trying to explain things in a respectful manner without yelling, you've got fucking Garguts who does not stop talking over you. It's so disrespectful. Joe doesn't give a shit because, again, Joe's always loved this. He is such a weak individual. They would rather see other people fight and that he just sit back and laugh like a fucking, late stage Roman emperor, fucking
but
watching
Dave,
and people fight for
when
him.
we were on his stream, when we were on streams with Joe, like Joe would let people fight each other over like, this and that stupid shit that wasn't really that serious, but yeah, it would bring entertaining fight to the show, right? But this is a horse of a different color, bro. Like to sit there and to fucking make a claim that somebody's touching a 14-year-old and groping them in a fucking bar, and you knew about it, and now you're calling it out, and now you decide to say something.
Right.
No, it's certainly different.
It's really fucked up. And that like, you want to talk about responsibility? Well, there you go. Like having a stream, like even down to having responsibility for people muting somebody. Like, yeah, but like that, have a little responsibility on your shit that you got somebody fucking saying that when you know it's not true. Like nobody else has ever made claims on you like that. There's no history of you doing or being involved in some weird shit with kids or touching or groping or anything like that. This is the first we've heard of any kind of claim.
I'm just
like
not
that
surprised because I've heard
You know?
these sorts of allegations from other people who mean nothing in this community against others who you could prove. It's just like, dude, where's this coming from? Because it doesn't stick. There's no basis for this other than the fact that you just don't like this person streaming.
It doesn't
there are
compute.
other examples.
Bro,
Yeah,
it doesn't compute.
And honestly, Garguts to stoop that low, bro, to go that low.
Doesn't surprise
it really
me.
says a lot about him, bro. Like he's a fucking just
And it
he's
says a lot about Joe because he allows him to be a feature on his show. And again, Joe walks away, does whatever he wants on a 6-hour stream. 3 hours he's there. The other 3 hours he lets other people do shit. And Garguts gets the fucking run. So
I can't believe he did that, bro. Like, did you know his other friends and shit too? Like, obviously you did, right? You said he had like gay friends and shit.
Danny.
Well, okay, so the first time that I went there, so this is the best way I can explain it. The first time that I went there, I met one of his friends, and I feel kind of bad the way I put it off whenever I was on Joe's show because there's this one guy that he's actually really cool. I even gave him a nickname. Like, if I give you a nickname, you're cool in my book. Dude's name's Jared. I call him J-Rod. Dude's fucking cool as a fan. Great guy. Got a great fucking job. He totes Garguts everywhere. Fucking spends all his money on Garguts, whatever, because Garguts ain't shit. Garguts a fucking faggot piece of shit.
How is he friends with
But
him?
the dude's fucking gay, man. Dude's gay. I don't know. I have no idea how they met up. And we were hanging out one night. The first time I came there, whatever, there's gay guys around. We're outside the fucking balcony. Dude, I hear these fucking dudes barking at each other about, like, you're not going to acknowledge me in front of these new people around. Suddenly we're not a thing anymore. And, like, I stuck up for this dude, J-Rod. I came in there. And I'm like, dude, man, why don't you get your fucking real flamboyant ass out this motherfucker, dude? Like, who the fuck do you think you are? I was already cutting for this dude. Dude's good people. I feel bad that I fucking brought up the fact that, all these dudes are gay. Anyway,
Yeah, but my point was,
pushed Garguts on the fucking the balcony. I'm like, are you a fucking fag, bro? Like, why is there nothing but fucking gay dudes around me, bro? Like, this is fucking weird, dude. It was tripping me out, and I was fucking paranoid because I was getting high, I was fucking drinking, and I was snorting a shit ton of cocaine. I was fucking absolutely like, dude, I was out of there, bro. Anyways, moving right along, come around the next time, the same thing, dude. A bunch of fucking gay dudes. This is all this dude fucking hangs around with. This dude's a Fruit Loop. Man, do what you do, man. That's your business, but, like, don't put me around that shit.
Real quick, Danny, this happened a while ago. Like, all this shit went down. That he accused
this
you
was before I went to the hospital. This was
Why?
like.
Can I ask you this? Why was?
Like.
Let me ask you. Why was it brought up now on Joe's shit?
Because it hasn't stopped.
Because there was no reason for me to bring up. Look, if Garguts wants to hang out and chill with gay guys, that's on him. There's no reason for me to bring that up because Garguts and I were cool.
Mm.
I would go on this show, help him out, be on Discord, you know, chopping it up with him, whatever. You know, like, I'm not going to say that. If that dude wants to hang out with fucking gay guys, maybe he's closet gay, like, that's kind of weird, but that's on him. I'm not going to blast him.
Dude, he does
The
hard
only
drugs.
reason why this
and
just got brought up
this guy's
is when
doing
he
fucking
did the
meth
shit
and he's taking
he
it up
thought
the
that
ass.
he could get away with telling me what he did to a bitch on the phone. He wasted 4.5 hours of my life. Actually, no, I retract that statement. He didn't waste 4.5 hours of my life. He gave me 4.5 hours that I could use against him for what he told me. And that's why all this shit comes out now. There's no reason for me to blast him about hanging out with
something.
dudes. Like,
did he do something to piss you off that you like let that out? Like, or like what happened?
Nope, not at all. Nope, not at all. Nope. Well, I guess kind of, sort of. I forget who was saying. I think I was talking to Spartan about this the other night. I told him, I was like, you know, it's weird when Gargets hit me up that night, or that morning, I should say, and I was getting all the fucking beans out of him on what he did.
Yeah. And this was
all of a sudden after that,
Danny? This was recently?
This was recently.
Okay.
Yes, sir. This was recently. Right. So when I got it out of him, all of a sudden, Gargets out of nowhere blocked me from his chat, blocked me from Discord, and people were coming to me. Tons of people. Dude, just so you know, bro, like, Gargets is talking a lot of shit about you. He's fucking saying this, that. And it all made sense to me that one night when I was talking to Spartan, I was like, you know what? I get what he's doing. He's scared because he knew he fucked up, because he was super paranoid, high as fuck on amphetamines, and was fruiting out. I got shit out of him, and when he realized that he told me everything, he knew he fucked up. So he was trying to push me away to make me seem immediately like a weirdo because I knew the business. And that's why I brought it out. That's why I said it. Fuck him. Fuck you. You know what? If you tell me, any of you gentlemen tell me something in confidence, you did something crazy, you did something fucked up, I'll take it to the grave. But if you do something fucking sexual to a motherfucker, I'm gonna rat you out, bitch. I'm gonna rat you out. Tell me anything in the world. You tell me you murdered 10 people, motherfucker. You tell me anything. I swear to God, on my mother, who I love more than anything in this world, I'll take it to the grave. I am that man. I am that man. I take you to the grave. But you tell me you do something to a bitch, you a sexual ass weirdo, I'm a rat on your bitch ass. I'm a rat. I'm gonna tell everybody.
Well, it seems like all the people he's working with have been ratting because he's fearing the people that he works with. Did he get fired from that?
Hood, he left. He left. Hood. He told me that. He ran out that bitch. Those motherfuckers like, I'm gonna give you a ride, bro. Let me give you a ride to the house. They pulled up his address, everything, whatever. He ran out that Cops
I'm respectfully, resigning from my position.
To make this up, dude. Like,
oh,
yeah,
shit.
bro. Like, I'd have to be fucking insane to make this up, dude. Like, I might as well be a fucking script writer, fucking make movies, bro.
Not a very smart
cool
rapist.
like
he
I'm
rapes somebody in his own company as opposed to some random stranger who won't be able to identify him. So
it went from she never went there, nobody knows her, to
everyone wants to kill me at work.
Okay, she comes there all the time. She hangs out with all the guys there.
So he basically called you up, right? And when he was all fucked up.
In a panic.
And he was all fucked up, and he told you everything that went down.
Hyperventilating.
Yeah, and he told you everything that went down, and the next day he fucking, without, like, he didn't even speak to you or anything. He just blocked you from everything, right? And
Conveniently.
Yeah, that's
all of a sudden, I wasn't allowed in the chat. I wasn't allowed in Discord. All of a sudden, I'm gone. And people are telling me, dude, Garga's saying some weird shit, bro. Like, he's talking shit, saying, like, you're a really good actor and all that. I don't, like, weird shit people were telling me.
But, Danny, what if you went...
Like, what?
Right? Like, why can I ask you this? Like, why wouldn't he think that you, like, wouldn't just go to him or say something? Or, like, why would he jump the gun and block you from all this shit? Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't get why he would, like, not think, like, okay, you know, I'm cool with Danny. I told him all this shit, like... I'm not giving him a reason to even say this shit. Like, obviously, he gave you a reason by blocking you and doing everything he did. But what I'm saying is, like, why wouldn't he give you the benefit of the doubt, like, to say, oh, like I told him this. Obviously, I called him because I felt like I could tell him this, and just live with it. You told him what you told him. Like, why?
I have an answer for you.
What?
As soon as you're ready, I have an answer for you.
Yeah.
When this dude called me, I knew from the grip, bro, because I used to be down with the dope. I knew right away this fool was fucking higher than a kite. I could tell by the way he was talking and being a fucking weirdo and asking me, like, initially in the beginning of the fucking conversation, like, hey, can I trust you? Yeah, what do you mean? Why are you saying that? Whatever. Dude, you're fucking too high, bro. Like, how much dope do you tonight? No, that's not about that. Can I trust you? Yes, Garguts, you can trust me. But can I really? I'm like, dude, you're high, bro. Like, whoa. Like, drink another beer, man. Like, bring it down, bro. Your fucking heart must be racing. Dude, Ken, I knew from the grip. I know what it is, bro. I used to get high as fuck. I knew what time it was. And he fucking unleashed his shit because he was doped out of his fucking gourd. And this is not me just saying or speculating or whatever. No, every time I hung out with the dude, this is what we were doing. We were getting high as fuck. Like, I put that on. I can't take that bet. I put that out there because I have to make a statement to make it that real. I have to throw myself underneath the fucking bridge to say, like, I can't just say Gargus getting high. I wasn't. I was too. I was. So I'm willing to put my ass out there and let people fucking harp on me.
Mars getting a little confused in the chat there. Mars Mira is getting confused, thinking that the instance that you are currently explaining is the same one where Garguts was there groping. Again, Garguts Groper, the Groper Garguts, the lady in that stream that he took down. So those are two totally different instances there, Mars. So just to let you know, please continue.
So Mars is asking about, like, is this fucking what Danny's talking about? Where the fuck he's thinking? I'm talking about whenever Garguts was telling me on the phone that this happened.
Again, calling you in a panic is like, oh shit, I realized what I fucking did. It's like, yeah, dude, you fucking literally committed a fucking crime on camera. And yeah, you could take the video down, delete it if you want on YouTube, but literally a police warrant will reinstate that video, or at least provide it to the authorities, which will be more than the evidence that they need to acquit you. Not acquit you, sorry, convict you.
You can't take that away from me on the hood. I know how the fucking law works. Unfortunately, the wrong way, because I didn't go to college for fucking law school. I fucking went to the fucking goddamn fucking joint. I know the law the wrong way. So
yeah, but what does Garguts know? What does Garguts know when it comes to the law? Garguts doesn't know shit, but I've had to deal with this guy in the past, and
he's gonna find out.
Try to cut people off, and more importantly, is that he thinks that he knows the law, and he doesn't, amongst other things. But
he doesn't know his shit, bro. But he's gonna find out. He's gonna find out, and that's the most softest son of a bitch ever. As soon as he gets fucking clicked in the county before he hits fucking. Dude,
I just realized
after court said and done, he hits fucking transfer units when he goes to the pen. You're dead, bro, because they read your paperwork. You're gonna get poked up. You're gonna get fucked up. You ain't gonna hit PC. They're gonna put you deliberately in Texas. Oh, the CEOs don't give a fuck. You want to try to PC because you feel scared? They're gonna deliberately put you in GP population. You're gonna walk the line so all of us can fuck you up. You're gonna get raped. You're gonna get stabbed. You're gonna get fucking killed. You're done. He ain't about that life. He's done.
We sadly lost Ken.
I speak on business, and I'm not gonna lie about this. Okay. And anybody that thinks I'm lying, fuck you. By the way, fuck you. I'm not lying.
I just wanted to mention that we unfortunately lost Ken. I was hoping that he'd be able to address more things, but it was very nice that he was able to call in. But
he did say his phone was about to die or some shit.
That's right. He did say that. Yes, I am stoned. It would be nice to finish off with Ken. Have his thoughts on a few things, especially since you're also bringing them up. He is scheduled to air in 114 minutes, according to his stream for Insomniac Tonight. I'm sure that Mello will be on there, which is why I won't be watching. But it was great. It was great to have Ken on here again. I'm just stating the facts, and I'm not mad at Ken, but a lot of the stuff that he did mention on the stream that I reviewed were dispelled, and even having Danny here dispel those as well. Is that again? It was never about an interview with YR, because and let's make this clear again. YR was doing interviews with people, so Scott left. SE Steve was banished because YR made it public on his fucking channels. Okay, we have some peace. People can do things without being fucking harassed. And everyone does their own thing. They're happy. And, YR decides to pick it up again with SE Steve. And again, I don't know why I need to explain this, but again, you might want to associate with YR. I don't know why. I mean, the guy could be dying of cancer, and you should be laughing. Okay? Literally, that's just how bad of a person he is. He can try to play it up. There's a lot of people that fall for his bullshit. I'm harmless. Just love me. I'm a Texas Skinwalker, but love me. But he's been given so many times. That's the thing, though. Let's just be honest. He's been given so many times to redeem himself, where people were like, okay, you really tried to fuck me over in the past, but you know what? I want to like you. And he uses these tools to try to convince people that, that he's harmless. But in the end, he eventually harms them. So to understand that and associate with him is already bad enough. But okay, I'm willing to overlook it because you don't have the fucking SC Greasy in the community. But he brings them back, and we know what that's just going to cause, and we're supposed to overlook it. I don't understand why I need to explain these sorts of things, but I do, and I eventually, comply. But Danny, do you not see that? Is this not logical?
Oh, absolutely.
Clearly, fucking YR likes SE Steve, will associate with him, and even do so in spite of how SE Steve has tried to harm him, because he's like, Dave Rose criticizing me. Got to get the fucking losers back together again. The fucking, retard team. So he brings all his retards back together again, and it's just revealing himself for what I've been saying for ages. Go ahead.
No, everything you said is perfectly fucking correct. And for the record on that, or just kind of retract on what you're saying. It's like what I said about fucking Mello, dude. These other motherfuckers, man, YR, SC, RP, man, bottom of the barrel, dude. You're just not on the hierarchy, just shitty fucking shittiness, man. Y'all are fucking snake in the grass. You did a good job of fucking, weaseling me in. Good job on you. Sucks for me. I have to admit that as a man. Take accountability. Fucking sucks. But just, man, guys, y'all need to fucking super dispute. I don't know, you motherfuckers that are trying to bring these people back. Why are you doing that? I don't know. These are people you're nobodies. People don't appreciate or fucking like you. You're literally just somebody that's sounding off online because it's fucking free, and you might have a couple viewers. You're never going anywhere in life. All of you need to understand. RP, fucking titty sagging fucking weirdo, fucking SC, you fucking orange sack fucking spick.
But he doesn't get it.
Why are you a little Skinwalker weasel? You guys just fucking straight up dip out, bro. Don't bring these people back in. You're nothing. You're niente, okay? Niet. Piece of shit, suka, okay? Fuck you. Get the fuck out of here. Tovarish, yeah. Speaking on Tovarish, I'm being dead serious. You weirdo motherfuckers. There's a hierarchy, and y'all aren't about to be. You're Forrest Gump ass tier, Mo.
I've tried to explain this in the past. Yeah, there's certainly a hierarchy, and they're not even close to the top.
There is a hierarchy. That's just the reality in life, Dave. And I know you know this.
And
Like,
you
there
and
really
you've
is. And
you've
it's just-
said some
there's certain
people.
people you don't fit in, bro. You
Some
try
people-
to, but you can't fit in. Like,
I
you're
don't
just
try,
super
but
irrelevant.
You've
Just-
said some good stuff
no,
in
you
the
don't.
past.
I'm not saying that you do.
You said some really good stuff in the past that's very insightful that people will overlook because they don't get it. Even if you try to dumb down the message. And I've even examined this. Initially, I heard it and I didn't dismiss it, but I'm like, that's interesting. But again, you mentioned, because it's your thing, you mentioned it multiple times, and it started to click with me. I was like, you know what? You have a fucking good point, Danny. Like this, if we look at it logically without fucking emotion or any ego or anything like that, what you're saying is factually correct. So what is that? Every show needs a Dave Rose. Initially, again, like I said, I was just like, okay, cool. Like, that's great. You know, I've got a fan. But then I started to analyze it because you also broke it down to me. It's like, well, these are the reasons why. It's not just the fucking fandom shit. And
Yeah,
then
no,
you
it was
listed
about
it
being a
down. It's
fan.
just like,
No,
hold
fuck that. I
on.
don't do homo shit
You're
like
actually,
that. I
you
have
got a good
reasons to
point. Like,
stand on that.
I'm holding people accountable. I'm forcing answers rather than just some fucking gobbledygook. You know, we're getting some intellectual conversation rather than just fucking, you know, short talk or whatever. And you had a great point, and it just like, and then when you think, okay, if we apply this out there, okay, every show needs a Dave Rose. Then you start to think, oh shit, what would Dave Rose bring to? Well, we've seen, you know, with Monetize This, great stuff, but Joe's a pussy. You know, Insomniac or any other show that I did with Ken, fucking shows with Nikki. Again, Smug Canadians was such a fucking, that was Nikki's idea on that one. Great idea, fucking so intelligent, but also just so much fun. It was a fucking great show to do. Yeah. So many different shows. So, go ahead.
Yeah, no, it's real talk, man. Like I was saying, I wasn't trying to interrupt you when you were initially saying this. Like, and you know, this is for anybody, the folk that are still listening to the fucking devious Dave asshole right now. It's truth be fucking told, man. Like, I don't have to fucking sign this motherfucker or nothing. I ain't got a co-sign for shit. This is fam. This is a real ass dude. And
we have the greatest conversations. I talked about that much earlier. Is that like, again, we had a conversation that was like 3 and it was close to 4 hours. It might have been 3 hours 45 minutes, 3 hours 30 minutes. It was
usually,
but it just went by so quick.
Like
and it was just like, dude,
the times that we were on the phone, bro. Like it's not short. This is true ass fucking story, and you're hearing it straight out the asshole's mouth, bro. Like this motherfucker don't lie. It is again so funny hearing earlier about receipts. Oh my god, what a joke! Dave and I have receipts all fucking day.
Yeah, and
Dave worse than me. You know, like this dude is fucking solid. I'll tell him anything. I'll tell him the business all day, and he will do the same. This is why I respect this motherfucker. And if any of y'all that are still listening, tuning in, y'all know this. Y'all know that this is not Dave Rose being an asshole. Everybody really does. Think about it. Everybody does need a fucking Dave Rose. This dude, picture this whole quote-unquote community right now without Dave Rose. It would be a fucking absolute sloppy shit show. It's Dave Rose that is like the fucking stake in the fucking ground, bro. Like, somebody tell me I'm bullshit. Somebody tell me I'm wrong, bro. Like, and if you do, you're trolling. Because you know what time it is. You know, you're trolling if you're going to tell me you're full of shit, Danny. Like, shut up, bro.
No, but
like,
you're right, though. And again, maybe I'm a little biased.
Like, shake your dad's hand.
But yeah, I mean, like, really, that's a great idea. It's like, can you imagine things differently if I wasn't here? Can you conceptualize in your mind what I've provided or the entertainment that I'm capable of? Like, and again, people tune into me, even if they're hate watchers.
It's not even about the entertainment, really. It's literally the fact that you don't give two fucks to give your opinion and stand on it.
Yeah, that is true.
Like, it's like dick in the hand fucking speaking real ass man shit. Like, we need more motherfuckers around here like this. There's too many soft ass dudes in here.
Yep.
And that's why people fucking harp on me like, Danny, you're fucking getting aggravated and you're getting crazy or whatever. Because you're not used to it, because you're soft.
Yep.
You've been coddled all your fucking life. I don't know where your parents went wrong, bro, but you're fucked. So that's why you don't like me, because I'm fucking absolutely hardcore. I'm that asshole.
What
and
they
then
do,
you have Dave,
they
who
see people
doesn't
that
have to be crazy like me, but just pick you the fuck apart. That's real, bro.
they see people that
we're not
embody
going
what
away.
they want to
We're
be,
not going away.
and they're not capable of doing so. So they're just angry at those that
Perfectly said. See, that's where you come in, because I couldn't have said that. Perfectly said what you just said, because I couldn't have done that.
But again, that's the thing, though, is
You're
people think that I'm some sort of Professor X brainwashing people. Ryan can't think for himself. He's just a fucking dumb nigga, right? The thing is, though, I state the truth. People, and I provide the receipts there, you fucking kikey kike. And, yeah, people can decide for themselves. They can look at the evidence and still think, oh, Dave Rose is wrong. Okay, but I'm not holding a gun to anybody's head. I'm not telling people you have to believe this or I will fucking castigate you.
Yeah, you ain't
blah,
got to
blah,
jump
blah.
on the train.
It's like, here's the evidence. You don't believe it? Okay. You don't want to fucking, you hate me? Don't watch. But that's how it goes. I don't try to convince people of anything. They just realize that what I'm saying is the truth. And they shouldn't be fucking shit on like these haters are doing. It's like, oh, well, Dave Rose is brainwashing you. No, how about the concept that maybe somebody can think for themselves and they just realize that I might be correct and we share both of us the same opinion.
Yeah, exactly. As simple as that is, Like, fuck. If I didn't agree with that, I'd be like, shut the fuck up, man, you weirdo. Like,
now, I heard your door
go. Sell, bro.
I heard your door go off, and again, like I said, I'm not a cock block. If you need to, stand on business, it's certainly not the appropriate way to say that.
Yeah, in a minute I do have seat belt, but yeah, no, I'm about to go see my.
Yeah. I'm trying to use
Chinese
terms in the
bitch.
wrong way
So, yes.
because Spartan King of Texas, for example, never liked it when I said slip the jab because he was saying I was stating in the wrong way, and I like to say the wrong terms. So on hood is that a proper term to say that now, or am I out of pocket? Is that how it goes? Like, you kids with your fucking Usains. I speak! Your emperor speaks the queen's English. Yes, she's dead and rotting in the ground. But I speak the queen's English, and you children come to me with your Pokemon words, your Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I have no idea what you're fucking saying.
Yu-Gi-Oh cards? Oh, my God.
And that's why nobody does it better than Dave Rose.
Slip the jab on this little tiny fucking Asian vagina. Yes, I have to go, bro. Like, this bitch been waiting.
Okay, well, be sure to lay that pipe and don't leave any remnants so that you don't have to pay half your earnings on that.
Right? Yeah.
May tonight you enjoyed and imbibe in your conquest.
All right, motherfucker, man. We'll speak later, bro. Y'all be easy, everybody.
There goes Danny to get some pussy. All righty. Bullseye, I saw you in the chat. You want to call in? You can call me on Skype. I got Skype open, or you can just jump into the Discord and let me know if you choose that, and I'll just connect to you there. But yes, if you wish to state anything, feel free to do so. But yes, Ken is off doing his own thing. Insomniac tonight. Pre-show for AEW Wrestle Dream starts at 8 p.m. I believe. Possibly. I don't even know. Fuck it. I was doing drama. That's what it had to be done. Mello, go fuck yourself. I got the receipts all fucking day long and night. And I believe the main card starts at 9. So I'll be watching that. AEW Wrestle Dream. I've got my traditional breaded chicken wings, honey garlic, for tonight's entertainment. We must celebrate the wrestling with some chicken wings. But yes, Skype lines are open. Devious Dave Rose. The Discord is open. I thought we were going to get Ryan on this call. It would have been interesting. They had a few things to say. I did see Mars earlier. I was hoping maybe he could call in. But yes, there we go. It's the one. It's the only. It's the Bullseye.
Hey, Dave. So I called in because you were offering. So
Yes.
guessing you already went over the whole Wire stream where you brought everybody on.
Yeah, we
It was
had
like-
Ken on here. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Good show.
Yeah.
Huge replay.
Yeah, I watched back to it, but I got the gist of what was going on.
Also, before you continue, you people have to check this out. It's for real. Bullseye did a 5-hour plus stream the other day with like 2 guys that I guess are from your Discord. But like, dude, that was such a fucking, and I didn't even tune in for that long, but it was such a fucking good conversation. You guys got deep on the politics. There was no holding back. These people were fucking saying shit that would make the mainstream media tremble. Good fucking stuff. So people, check that fucking video out from Bullseye because it was great. For real.
If you really do like it, I could talk to him about doing another shoot the shit stream.
Oh, it was
Maybe.
great to fucking just sit back and listen to smart people. It was fucking really enjoyable. And so many great things that are brought up that few people have the guts to cover. So it was fucking, yeah, you keep doing that shit, dude. It was fucking awesome.
Yeah. But either way, though, when it comes to that, JC and NC are very intelligent people themselves. Like, you, at first, might think they're goofballs with dumb taste, but a lot of the things they say are actually true. It's heavily researched, and they do that just the right amount.
Yeah, it was fucking great. But what do you have to comment on in regards to this stream today at Dave's Drama Diner?
So I remember that stream Wire did and had Joe on the call. And I did hold off on talking about one of it back at the time because, one, it just wasn't worth it. Because, one, for some odd reason, Paul Thring's son going around manipulating people, including Ryan Heel, that the troll accounts in the chats is SC Steve or YR. Can I ask you something? How am I supposed to manipulate somebody by convincing them that the troll accounts are SC? How does that even work? How does that happen?
It doesn't make sense to me either. It's just something that's spoken to try to convince people of a fantasy that just logically could not exist, but they just hope that people are stupid enough that they'll just believe it. Unfortunately for them, people aren't as stupid as they assume they are, and people see right through it. So,
like how Joe was on the call too, just like, oh yeah. It was like he was just going along with the whole kind of bullshit.
That's exactly how it is. They always just go along with it.
Yeah, I don't really get with Joe because, like, one, I don't get him. At the same time, I kind of understand why he would do it.
Why?
But
explain to us. Why would he do it?
Because he's got nobody else on this call to talk to, so he has to resort to his misfits.
That's a simpler answer that I actually anticipated, but well, all the facts line up. Yeah, you are absolutely correct there.
It's pretty easy to analyze, but the main thing is that when I see Joe there, and especially when Wire was literally putting out autistic videos calling Joe Cronin an autist. Then Wire has the goal to tell Joe that I was talking shit about him. And then Joe was like,
Joe, Bullseye talking bullshit about me. Can you do something? Can you protect me? Can you cuddle me? Please cuddle me. I'm just a skinwalker. I need some warmth.
I'm a yuck face rat. That's what he is. A yuck face.
Yeah,
and a rat.
He'll wear a wig and tuck his PD between his legs, and do a dance like Buffalo Bill from Silence of the Lambs. Not the most heterosexual activity, but he claims Nikki asked him on his own show, which I also criticized Nikki for having YR on there. But again, Nikki's going to do what he wants. When confronted about being at least bisexual, YR was very quick to sort of redirect the conversation to something totally different because really he got caught again.
Yeah, well, the best thing to do is, and I know Nikki already brought it up to him, is be like, hey, why do you got dildos in your closet? Just bring that up to him.
That's the question everyone fucking wants to know. You've said it on air. Nikki said it on air. I've said it on air. Ken said it on air. Fucking all these people. It's like, dude, what's the deal with the fucking dildos? Hey, it's just a gag. Then it'd be one or two at most. Literally, you've got a fucking like a shelf like full of them, and like you've got the little placards for them too. It's like, first in my ass, April 2025. Like
he's like Dexter's a serial killer collecting dildos from the people he kills. Hey, this is John, and this is Deb. He's probably from real life people he's collecting and plays with them.
Yeah, it's shown some weird tendencies in the past.
Yeah, and especially you just brought up him doing that dance dressed in drag.
Yep. With the dick tucked between the legs.
Yeah, and him dancing. Really, do you anybody be honest? Do you really believe?
You got autism. Your opinion doesn't matter. My name's YR. I got an ashtray for a head, but it's Bullseye who's fucking retarded. So don't listen to Bullseye. It makes me look really, really bad. That's okay. Again, that's the simplest dumbing down of the conversation. That's why he doesn't like you talking, Bullseye, because you just, like myself, just basically just state the truth unemotionally. It's like, well, here's the truth. And it's Wire's like, oh, it's like fucking sunlight to a fucking vampire or a skinwalker. It hurts. You can't expose me. That's exactly what happens with fucking, and that's why he's going at you. That's why he goes after anybody, to be quite honest. Wire just doesn't like when the truth is exposed about him.
Well, I already said this to him, and I was saying, hey, please do a stream. Please do a stream of you diagnosing everybody and why they have autism.
Paging Dr. YR. Paging Dr. YR. We need your autism assessment in the pediatrician's office. Like, get the fuck out of here, YR. Like, you of all people, to use this as an insult, like, oh, you got autism. It's like, dude, you got retardism. Like, shut the fuck up.
Well, like I said before, it's more like a blanket term at this point with autism shit. That's why people say addict anymore. But
you can't just call it. Here's the thing: if you want to be a legitimate Bullseye, you can't just call everyone autistic because you don't agree with them. You look fucking retarded if you do. You could just say, okay, that person's retarded, that person's stupid, that person's ignorant. Oh, maybe that person has autism. Oh, but this person, is just fucking retarded. So it's not like everyone has autism, right? It's just it's the dumbest thing to expose yourself to saying that because it just exposes how ignorant you are. Not everyone fucking has autism.
Well, it's an ad hominem for one, so that's one thing we have to recognize.
Yes, it is. I'm glad you recognize proper logic.
Yeah, so basically that's number one. But number two, and it's not bothering me to be called autist, but the reason why I asked Wire to do this diagnostic on everybody, make a stream about it, was because he's had this freaking hellbender of autistic use, which is bizarre. So I was like, okay, please explain autism, because it's not as, please, like, if you can access it, and not make a stream trying to explain it. It would be funny to see him try to explain shit like that.
But he can't.
He can't. That's the point. You can't. But it would be funny to see. And he would know. He knows he would sound like an idiot. He would sound like an idiot, but it would give us plenty of content to go over. Plenty. And it's self-revealing, too, because, one, he's just that much retarded. And that's all he really needs to show. But if he doesn't want to do that, well, tough luck. Continue using it and being questioned on it, and try to avoid it as much as possible. Eventually, his own misfits will question him on it.
Yep, that's absolutely correct. And when you've brought this up in the past, and the whole idea was even dismissed. I thought that was quite comical because you raised good points. I mean, you did your own streams and you talked about this, so.
Yeah. But I've already covered the whole fucking autistic thing. But I'm guaranteeing you, he still uses it to this day. Yeah, it's one of those weird things that I just don't think. I think it's just YR trying to use a new phrase or word like.
I learned a new word. I learned a new word. Can't.
Yeah. God, dude, it's like a caveman. Fucking discovering rocks.
That's absolutely what it is. And I'm glad that you see it because a lot of people are like, oh, it's just wire. It's like, no, this is literally the fucking missing link. This is the difference between fucking hominid men who didn't even know fucking stone tools to fucking, the caveman that actually knew how to make fire. Like, this is the missing link here, people.
Mm. Yeah, I thought about calling wire a Yahoo rat, but that'd be too mean. A Yahoo rat. I don't know. There was a term that I understood about Yahoo. It was for a American person with an insult of calling you ugly, basically. Yahoo, but there's not a full definition, but it goes back. Yeah, but it goes back to time about being a caveman, something like that. So there's that. Either way, though, I wanted to talk. Let's just talk about how we try to say. This community is a democracy. Can we just ask Wire what do you think a democracy is? What is he?
Has he not answered that question yet? I mean, why can't you just come out and be like, I'm just an idiot. I just used that word because I just wanted to, make people think and all that. I have no idea about the definition of democracy. What? He should just do that. That would be the best fucking damage control. Because if not, he's just going to have me and fucking Bullseye fucking call him out over and over. It's like, what do you mean by democracy, stupid? It's not, you're not applying it properly. I don't even think you understand the definition, but what do you mean by democracy? Oh, people are wolf packing over me, like fucking Bullseye and fucking Dave Rose. They're wolf packing. They're literally asking me to explain why I don't know the definition of words, but clearly this is a hate crime against skinwalkers. Go ahead, Bullseye. Skinwalker.
Skinwalkers are a threat to democracy.
You're damn right they are.
I want to hear his reaction to that one now.
I'm not a skinwalker. Stop calling me that. I just like to drink the blood of goats in the middle of the night and fucking, bite into cows and stuff, and I fly in the night. But, no, I'm not a skinwalker.
Yep. Wire, I guarantee you Wire tries to go around biting cows and goats. I guarantee you he'd probably do that if he was allowed to get out of his house.
Well, again, I personally believe the chupacabra is the skinwalker. So, again, these legends in Texas specifically, where the chupacabra goes around fucking looking like Wire naked, which, again, Wire does do, and basically sucking the blood of animals in a barn. Dude, for me, I think that's fucking Wire's, thought of a fun Saturday night. I mean, it doesn't seem to me that it's out of the question when it comes to YR. And you just look at the guy. There's something about him. I mean, skinwalkers are big in Texas. Let's just be honest.
Yeah. Big Christian. There's
that. Maybe that's why the demon tries to clothe himself in the word of the Lord to try to make it assume by others that he is not a threat. But in fact, if he is the demon that we both suspect he is, Bullseye, then he is using this as cover. So we must be careful of these demons.
Yeah, he has a tendency to try to cover shit like that, though.
You damn
They're
right
like,
he
oh
is.
no, I'm a changed man. You'll try to get rid of S.E. Steve and say he's
How
changed,
many
but then
times have we
wait 3
heard that though? Again, if you keep hearing people go through this pattern, and with Wire, it's like 11, 12 times, whatever, but like, it's like, come on, he keeps doing the same thing over and over again. Then at the end, I'm a victim, please accept me. Okay, you're a friend again, I'm going to forgive you. And he does the same shit, betraying people over and over again. It's a cycle. But it doesn't just happen once or twice. It happens fucking over a period of 10 years. At one point, you've got to say, you know, as much as I'd like to see good things happen for this person, I can't associate with them anymore. This is just ridiculous. I've tried to help them out. They keep doing the same bullshit. They betray me. They backstab me. And then they, you know, afterwards they're sad because people see them for the shit they are. And they want to be accepted again. And they come to me. And I have too much of a big heart, you know, Ken. I'll accept you back in. And then they continue to repeat the pattern. At one point, you got to realize what kind of pattern you're stuck in and cut that shit off.
Yeah. There's not much to say about that because everything you said was true, actually. It's a pattern with my R at that point. Like, he'll say, I'm changed, get rid of people, see, I'm changed. But the moment something happens, bring them back on, be like, oh, no, we've always been friends. You know what I'm saying? But wait 3 months later. He'll be back to trying to be friends with everybody. Just wait 3 months, give or take. I guarantee it.
And more importantly, in the end, it's not about others. It's about yourself. It's like, do you want to continue to review or to entertain these same things over and over again? Because the thing is, you already recognize, you know, when you understand what me and Bullseye were just saying, but like at that point, you recognize the pattern. It's going to continue. And these people only exist because you give them air. You know, a flame dies if you exhume the air. So if you're going to continue with that, that's just going to perpetuate it. And there are others who are just like, I will just cut off any interaction whatsoever, no association, and, you know, I don't care what goes on. But there are people that just, and Danny obviously was on earlier, was talking about this, but, you know, he admitted the fact that he decided to associate with people like YR, be on the show and stuff, you know, claim that he was bamboozled into being on the call. Not the word he used, but he said scammed or something. But point is that even still, that sort of thing, he realized he was wrong. But more importantly, I criticized him on that, and other people did as well. So it's not that, you know, people like us are unwilling to be criticized, but when it's rightful to criticize others for really some dumb moves, the mature ones will accept it properly, like Danny did, and realize, yeah, it was a stupid move. And the immature ones, like YR, for example, will just overreact like, I'm being wolf packed, like, you're attacking me. It's like, dude, we're just holding you accountable for your fucking actions, you fucking bitch.
Yeah. You know, it would save him a lot of effort if he just stopped doing the shit in the first place. But guess what?
You think? You know what? That's the fucking most logical fucking thing that anyone has fucking said in this community. And yet, as simple as that statement was, they still don't get it, Bullseye. It's as funny as stupidity. How is it possible that a simple fucking realization of like, maybe I shouldn't do this shit will result in no shit fucking happening back to you?
I mean, stupidity is the best form of comedy, so
it is actually. That is a good point.
Yeah. So maybe we do need him after all. Just to
don't
just
go that
be like,
far
oh,
there.
look.
There's you know what? I'd prefer RP, Jacob RP. He's the superior Latino. I was wrong on that one. I admitted it. He's better than fucking S.E. Steve, and I would rather have him over YR. So
okay,
I'd watch him over YR.
Okay, sure. But RP's just shtick is just the YR shtick. So
No, here's the thing. He actually did try to do shows on sports, but he wasn't getting any interaction, and he just stopped it. And that's the problem, is if you're serious about streaming about something you love, and he does seem to like basketball a lot, you just keep doing it. Just like me and my fucking wrestling podcast. It's like I really don't give a shit how many people tune in. I'm talking about something that I'm really passionate about. I like. Think I'm a nerd, think I'm fucking geek or wrestling fucking Mark. Okay, cool. But I'm doing my fucking show. And I'm doing the research necessary to put out a product that I enjoy. Because I'll go back and listen to my own shit and try to improve the next show. Again, I'm not a streamer, but I still have a standard for myself.
yeah. Well, as far as that goes, I can understand why RP wouldn't want to stop streaming when it comes to like no engagements. Like, okay, I'm not getting anywhere. I'm not getting anything. Why am I doing this?
Okay, hold
It's
on.
the
You
same-
got to clarify this for me. So you're basically saying that he's narcissistic, is only interested in interaction externally, rather than just doing a show, even if he only has 0 viewers, because he likes the topic. Are you saying that he prefers the former over the latter?
I'm not entirely sure. I'm just saying I can understand why he would feel. I mean, that's just he would be
Why?
like, I
Okay,
don't want
explain to me why.
Well, for one, I've been in the same boat. Like, okay, I'm not getting really any engagements. Why should I even stream? I'm not entertaining at all.
No, but
So
hold
that-
on.
that
Okay,
is
so
not-
hold on, I got to interrupt now. So you're saying basically the only reason that you would stream is due to engagement. So if you don't get engaged by viewers, you're not going to stream, as opposed to airing a stream where you're talking about something that you're passionate about, that you really like. And then if people tune in, that's a bonus. And hey, if you build, a viewership from that, that's great. But like, again, the point is like you would what do you choose, over the other? Because why should you care if people tune into your stream if you're talking about something that you're passionate about?
I see your point, Dave. Don't get me wrong, but you don't stream it in hopes that nobody watches. You stream it because you would like to talk about it, and maybe somebody who does like it.
I don't understand. It's just like you stream knowing that maybe nobody will watch you. That's always, because again, that's always a possibility. Your stream's not getting to anybody. You got 0 viewers, but are you just going to be like, no viewers, I'm not going to talk about things? Or are you going to say, you know what, I've got something to say, and I'm going to fucking speak it now, whether there's 1 viewer or 100. And, maybe I'll go back and I'll listen to it and review the show and so forth. But again, like, what stops you from doing that?
Yeah, I can still talk about it. I just don't have to stream about it. So yeah, I could just stop streaming and just still talk about it with people I know. It's still the same thing, just not on streams.
Yeah, but again, if you feel strongly about something, and I know you do on many things, why even care about the number of people that might view you when you stream? If you just want to air something, maybe somebody down the road will tune in and like, oh shit, Bullseye aired 3 weeks ago. I never fucking saw it on my stream. Let's check it out. And you reach somebody with your message. It doesn't matter if it's 3 weeks late, but you did speak your message. So why consider live viewership as controlling your content? You should, honestly, I'm not telling you what to do as fucking Cronin would think, like when I say you should, because it's coming from a point of advice, not dictatorship, fucking Cronin. But it's just like, if I recognize that, if you continue with airing your thoughts, regardless of viewership, these things still stay up. You can still tag them and so forth in a way that people will find them if they search them. And you still have a message that you want to share. It shouldn't be dictated by how many people tune in live, because it's half a joke. I always make half a joke, but huge replay value. Your fucking stream the other day with those two guys, huge replay value. Fucking, I got to go back and listen to the entire thing uninterrupted because there was such really good stuff that was discussed. So again, with your stuff, don't judge it by the number of live viewers. Consider it something that you're putting in the archives that people will be able to watch at any point and see your opinion. You're not hiding things like YR or others do. You're leaving it there for people to judge on their own, and you're bringing up a topic that you feel important. And if they feel it's important enough, they're going to fucking tune in and stay for the entire video. So keep doing what you want to do and express yourself as you choose to, because really nobody is in control of that, and nobody should feel in control of that. And if they do, they're a loser who has no control over their own life, so they want to obviously control somebody else. But again, normal people are confident enough to live their own life and do their own thing. So do your own thing, Bolsey.
Right.
Damn,
It is good advice.
I don't even know how long I fucking talked on that. It was like maybe 10 minutes straight. Anyways, I'll shut the fuck up now. Please continue, Bolsey.
No, it's good advice. Sometimes it won't get anybody, but that doesn't mean nobody's gonna absolutely not.
You sure I'm not trying to groom you? That I'm not trying to brainwash you? Because I've heard those allegations before. Dave Rose, he's trying to groom Bolsey.
Or I could just recognize you made a point and just be like, you know what, that is true. I can acknowledge that somebody's right over my points, right? Is that impossible?
Yeah, you can't think for yourself. But I'm going to require you to do so because you know what? I really got to go take a piss. So speak of what you wish, and I shall be back in under 60 seconds if I'm good aiming me cock into the toilet bowl.
Take a nice piss, Dave. Anyway, how's the chat doing? Gotta look at the chat. Because maybe they said something because maybe Spartan's still talking about that freaking SC, defend SC kind of thing. Maybe he's doing that still. I want to see it. Hold on. Yeah, he's still doing it. Let's go. Here. Oh, that's not what. I never mind, yo. Maybe. You're not defending SC anymore? Spartan? Well, screw my devil's advocacy then. Anyway, how's it going, chat? That's technically kidnapping. He also says, either way, okay, nothing much going on in the chat, but I will say this much. Yes, check out that TWROL, not that, but check out the stream of Shoot the Shit. Yeah, it's a good stream. We talk about the hurricane. We talk about pro wrestling too, somewhat. We also talk about health, exercise, and all that good stuff. It is a good listen. Please, at your own risk, don't watch. But if you really want to enjoy yourself, watch. Trust me.
All right, I'm back. What'd you talk about?
Yeah. Basically, my stream, I tried to see if Spartan X King was talking about SC still, but he wasn't. I was like, damn.
Are you streaming tonight, or did I mishear that?
Oh no, I'm not streaming tonight, but I just talked about the stream I did with the JC and SC. Although I thought about streaming this week, but I just didn't do it. I'm still thinking about it.
Yeah, well, there's still all that stuff that happened at that 5.5 hour stream that YR had with SC Steve. This was this past week. Jacob RP and I think Paul. Is it Paul 3? I think that's his name. It's not Paul 9s. People using names in their numbers in their names just throws me off. But yeah, Paul 3 apparently.
Paul 1 and 2?
What's that?
Where's Paul 1 and 2?
He killed them. He actually said, Paul 3 said that he was watching. I remember seeing him in a chat, but he said he was watching Ryan's streams, and he was basically saying that he didn't say this directly, but I I would call it playing defense. He admitted that he was watching Ryan's streams and letting YR know what was going on. And Ryan talked about this. I was hoping Ryan was going to be around. He was a while ago. But Ryan sort of called it snitching in the sense that basically he's watching what Ryan's doing and he's going to YR and sort of, tattletaling, I guess, or whatever. But
so Paul 3 is telling Ryan he'll YR on him or some shit like that. Okay, is YR a new teacher? A kindergarten teacher or something? Like, what's going on?
I would not allow him around kids. I just got a message. I'm not going to identify who it is, and they are a VIP, but they're dealing with some sort of idiot. Oh, oh, okay. Quite the poignant words there. You used a dagger on me. Luckily, my armor protected that, but for the person who is messaging me, ouch. But anywho, I guess we may hear from them. But Bullseye, anything particular you want to raise, or just in general when it comes to what you've either heard today or in the last few weeks? When it comes to all the shit with YR, SC, and sort of the bullshit they've been trying to plant.
Yeah, a few more things actually. One, I think you already know this, but SC Steve was in Ryan the Heel's chat being like, "Hey man, you want to talk? Let's talk." I was just like, why is he there? And Ryan the Heel was like, "Yeah, get rid of him, get rid of him." And SC Steve, seemingly enough, for some reason, just wanted to talk to Ryan, and he was even ratting out YR, calling him bitch. So SCC was already willing to turn on YR just to go to Ryan the Heel.
Yep.
So that's like, well, what do you know? I don't understand it, but hey, but it's SC. What do you expect? He will whore himself out to anybody. So he's tired of YR's dick and he needs new dick. What are the odds?
Yep.
I'm not sure what he was thinking when he was going into the chats, because like at the time people were already kind of considering it was SEC running around in troll accounts, especially Ryan the Heel was going crazy. So it kind of sort of leads me to believe, being that he would say he wants to talk to Ryan the Heel, act all friendly to him. Yeah, he might want to actually be buddy with Ryan the Heel.
It's just, the point is, and I continue to bring this up because it's a relevant point, is that, first of all, what kind of person hangs around a group of people or a community, quotations, that isn't liked or accepted? Okay?
Mm-hmm.
More importantly, we've seen this with people, multiple, but SC is one of them, where they recreate an identity to try to get back into the community that initially rejected them. And yet they still get rejected. So really, it's not the name. It's their conduct. It's the way that they portray themselves, the way that they try to fuck things up. And if this happens with SC Steve, with all these people that he interacts with, even with like people like YR, who he'll still fuck over and stuff, but when it's convenient and profitable in the sense that, SC gets attention, because apparently he doesn't get any human attention in real life. He needs to rely on that from people on the internet. Only then is it okay? Like, what do you think of that?
I don't know, but I think I've talked about this in the past, where SC Steve usually tries to
be friends with people. And I think he's more so desperate for friends than anything. I think that's what it is. And he's usually going around communities that may not accept him, but he's certainly going to places like, if you remember this, he went to Sean's View and did a suck job on him, talking about how you got there all by yourself. You did this, you did that, and then left the street. I think he just likes the attention of being praised, or he will love bomb people, if you know what I mean by that. He'll praise you, love you, say you're cool and all
Also,
that.
just quickly, I'm stoned and drunk. That's perfectly fine. It's a Saturday night. I'm not out harassing my neighbors or getting arrested by 5 cops while they tase me. So the message that I read previously from Skype, I misread. But this person is perfectly capable of calling in because Skype is open. But please continue, Bullseye.
Yeah, but either way, what I'm saying about SC is that I think he actually is just desperate for friends. That's why he does what he does.
Hold on. He's what?
Desperate for friends.
No, hold on. I don't know what the fuck's going on with my setup here, but let me just raise my volume. He's what with friends?
Desperate for friends.
Okay. Yes. I would certainly agree with you on that one.
Yeah.
I mean, in fact, his record fucking can't lie on that one because it's so evident. Goes to another community, changes his name and shit, tries to fucking get the love, gets found out, gets fucking expelled.
Yeah. Well, that's typical SC behavior. Try to be everybody's friend, cuddle up to everybody, then get bashed, and now he hates you.
Okay, Bullseye, riddle me this then. Riddle me this. Since both of us, apparently, we're psychos and stupid and whatever, and we can't figure this out, but we recognize a pattern. The same thing over and over. So we also see the patterns happen over and over with multiple people. We're willing to recognize it and realize, yeah, this person has a pattern, doesn't change, and they're going to fucking harm you if you're around them. But why does nobody else come to that same conclusion?
Well, okay. For one, honestly, like, they don't really observe as much as we do. Okay, that's one thing. Not because they're not observant, but we
Good observation, actually. Good observation.
Yeah. So a lot of people just like chatting in chats. People aren't as observant as we are because when we more so like to look and read and analyze. Everybody else, sure, they can be observant. That's not saying they are. It's more also like they just like to hang out as well, so they don't think much of it. Yeah, it's kind of like the Miller situation. And granted, I can stand him on a call, and Ken can stand him on a call, right? Right. It's more so like, oh, it's everybody on the call. We're just having a party. Oh, we can go along with the flow. It's more so that situation. It's not as they don't see the same things. It's just that they're not putting much thought into it. I don't know if you agree with my assessment.
To a certain extent, but when it comes to Mello, he knows what he's doing. So
I think he does too, and I don't hate him necessarily. I just happen to agree with the same things you do bring up about him. And I did have a conversation with him, or try to at least, on Ken's show like 2 weeks ago.
Yep, I noticed.
About it. Yeah, and here's the thing. Even Ken was like, huh? Because like, okay, because he was saying like,
I reviewed some of that actually.
Yeah.
Where you were asking normal logical questions and he's coming out with these fucking excuses and using these fallacies and shit when it came to a political discussion, and you were just being, genuine, and he was, purposely subverting the conversation and redirecting it, which is clear evidence that he was trying to control the narrative. It's not the first time, but like, you at least stood up to that and try to call it out. But Mello is protected. He's a protected minority on Ken's shows. As Danny MT called him, he was a dirty kike, which I can't find any factually incorrect aspect to that statement. So Danny's correct there. So, anyways, Bullseye, please continue.
Yeah. So let's just talk about this now. I think Ken just wanted to bring up the SC's talk about it because I actually kind of felt bad because Ken had a few words to say about that. And at the time, you were saying, "Oh, Ken was associated with SC Steve, right?" And I'm
Yes.
thinking you guys had already talked that out, right? Because he was on the call. Am I correct on that?
Say that question again.
Yes. So you two already had talked about SC association with Ken. You and
Well,
Ken
we
already
talked about it
that.
today, 4 months
Yeah,
after
so
the fact.
it's
but
already
yeah.
been discussed. So either way, Ken brought that up. But
Yeah.
just to back to the political statement, is that when I brought up, okay, well, what about, well, Trump did something. He actually helped the economy by lowering taxes for the middle class, and especially that helps like the economy immensely, where our middle class not only poor and rich, and the economy started making much more money under Donald Trump than any other president, Obama, George W. Bush, Bill Clinton, if you compare it.
Bullsy, let me tell you how you're wrong. Oh, I don't know what I'm talking about. But Bullsy, you're wrong. That's how fucking Mello talks. We all make fun of
Yeah,
him.
but he,
Super Secret
yeah,
Soul.
but he, yeah,
Super
but the
Secret
thing is,
Soul.
he tried to like he's part of the deep state, which is irrelevant to the point I made. Like, it has him being part
Yeah,
of the deep state
he
has
tried
really
to
nothing.
fucking just totally throw astray your argument, but you were making it in good faith. And it's just like, but hold on, this is an actual issue that needs to be discussed, and you're just trying to, again, paint it with like this idea that it's already compromised, like, poisoning the well, essentially. Like, no, this is a valid fucking topic that this guy brought up, and you're just dismissing it. But he does that with
And
so
he tried
many
to,
people.
and it kind of makes me scratch my head, and that's where Ken did interject with SCSD. But it did make me scratch my head that he kept trying to say, "Yeah, but he's part of the deep state," which again, irrelevant to the point I made. It has nothing to do with whether he's part of the deep state or not. It has everything to do with what he did. And he was trying to say Trump didn't do anything.
I broke him apart quite well on this stream. Again, with his criticisms of Trump and all this shit and this condescending nature to try to gaslight people into thinking that, no, Trump said, again, did you hear that? Were you listening on my show where he said it's a hate crime, that Trump committed hate crimes simply by tweeting things on Twitter? That's it. That constitutes a hate crime? And Ken called it as like, oh, saying mean things? That's a hate crime? Yeah, Ken. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah. I just sat there observing Ken and Mello talking because it was like, okay.
Yeah,
well,
you're not like Mello. You don't fucking interrupt people all the time. Although I'm pulling a Mello right now by interrupting you. But yeah, the point is basically you just sat back, and I noticed that. Listening to this fucking this clip, I noticed that you sat back and you actually allowed conversation and interjected when you thought, you had a good point, and you did. And more importantly, that's called respect. If you know the good shows, you notice the good people. And fucking Bullsy, for example, waits his fucking turn to fucking talk. Unlike people like Mello. Please continue, Bullsy.
Yeah, so I'm guessing you reviewed the part where I was talking to Mello about. He was saying, and I know you heard this, but he was saying something like, I was part of Dave's show, and he lets me kick people off his shows all the time. I'm just sitting there like, so a control freak lets a control freak control his show? And it was like, yeah. Does it make sense? I was like, yeah, you're just going to have to make it make sense. Dude, like, my brain cells were dying at that point because, because I'm just trying to observe, I'm trying to listen, and he wasn't given a definitive answer. He just refused that.
Yeah.
And I don't know why. It can't
Come
be
on,
that.
no, hold on. You know why. Like, just walk it through. I know maybe you're just giving too much faith to somebody, but you know the reason why. Even if you have to force it out of yourself, tell us all now, because you can pull this out, analyze it, and tell us why he actually thinks that.
Okay, well, if the Trump situation or why he thinks he can control Dave?
Both.
Which, okay. Well, for one, he's a Jewish, so that's a negative. Two, he knows
True.
he can't really argue facts, so he has to move the goalpost, so therefore he can argue something that he knows is true rather
Beautiful,
than engage in
Sid.
something
Moving
completely
the
that is logical.
goalpost.
Yeah. So therefore, oh no, he's part of the deep state. Oh no, but he says hate speech on Twitter or something like that, ignoring hate speech. All freaking. He'll say things like and give excuses too of why to not vote for Trump, even though there's plenty of reasons to vote for Trump. Even if you dislike him, there is more reasons to vote for Trump than Carmelo.
Yep.
Or Biden. It has nothing to do with liking him, but to him, he just likes Trump, so he's done it. He's just going to avoid voting him completely. I think when it comes to Trump, he has that sort of it's like with the leftist mentality. Anything but Trump. Anything but Trump. It doesn't matter. Even if you made a point that Trump did create tax cuts, he did create a good economy, he did help the borders and secure the borders, and he did actually meet with foreign leaders and sign peace treaties and the war in the Middle East, and talk about how even if he was part of the deep state, he's trying to be actively being killed. The media keeps like shutting that out and look at P. Diddy raping people, even though we knew that like 10 years or 20 years ago, but we'll pay attention to it now. He still will be like, yeah, but I don't like Trump. He's a mean man. He says mean words. So I think it's also like willful ignorance, or you said the word before at the time, and I think it's confirmation bias. Trump bad man, it can't be.
Yep.
Now, as far as Dave goes, wanting to troll and why he tried to avoid the questions, and why I try to tell him, hey, don't make me say it, dude. You know I'm going to say it. I think it's because he was trying to avoid the topic entirely.
That's usually the case when they say something like that.
So he wanted to avoid the topic as much as possible, probably because he just didn't want to get knee deep into it. That's one reason. Number two is that you already told him this on calls, and he just didn't want to rehash that because it's revealing too. And this isn't a dig on him, but at the same time, it's not, but it's more so on my analysis on him. He wants to move the goalpost.
It's a good. You see it clear cut. So I cannot critique because you clearly saw it exactly as I did. There's nothing that you said that I don't agree with. So.
Yeah. Like I said before, I don't hate the guy, but it's hard not to agree with what you say about the guy. It's hard not to because, he doesn't.
Yeah, that's again. If people are going to ignore that and side with YR, you already see that they've compromised their morals just to protect somebody because of again their desire to oppose somebody, and they realize this. Even if I'm wrong, I can't let that person win. I can't stand down and admit I'm wrong. I've got to fight them, even knowing I'm fucking wrong. And we've seen that with SE Steve, with YR, with Jacob RP and stuff. It's ego and pride that forces him to do that rather than have humility and be like, you know what, I am wrong. I fucked up there. I did bad things. Maybe I should rethink how I conduct myself in this community. And maybe then I don't have to impose myself and people will accept me for who I am and will have me on their shows rather than me trying to beg YR to add me onto a call with Ken because Ken wouldn't have me on that fucking call in the first place, if he knew I was trying to call in.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, the fact that you already got, and I think you already know this, I got to the point where, I heard that you actually kicking people off calls. I asked him what that was about, and he was like, I kick whoever I want on the call, on the calls. And Ken was like, no, you can't. No, you can't. So, I think it's more so like you try to confuse me. I think that's what it was. At best, that was his goal. Okay, let's just confuse my opponent and make him go huh? Because in my personal experience, if you can confuse a person, make them go, huh? It makes it easier to gaslight them.
Yes, I have
That's
to agree.
I agree. Yeah. Like, right on. So that's that. But I don't think he's a gaslighter. But that happens when people, when you
I
want to.
disagree, but there's a lot of
Yeah,
people in this community that try to gaslight other people, convince them that the past isn't the past. Meanwhile, they're the ones that lean their fucking streams. Meanwhile, I have my streams on and people can fucking look it up. And in fact, I got the receipts on those fucking streams that plays their fucking clips. Play the fucking clips. They also have the fucking private screenshots, private messages, but it's got it on there. All fucking online, all live, all for everyone to fucking see, huge replay value. And I never chose to take any of them down because it's up to you to decide.
yeah. Either way, though, the end of the conversation with Mello, like I said before, the part where, please don't make me say, dude, I will. Just be upfront because this is more than just kicking off people off streams. Dave has questioned you on more things, and please don't make me bring it up and be a dick because I can really just do that.
You should. No, but more importantly, you actually have to say something along the lines like, I don't know, did that many people die in the Holocaust? Or, just try to rile him up a bit because you can see that when you hit certain nerves, he loses his control. Because, again, the whole point, and you can see this, and this is just the honest truth, people. Like, you just have to look at this. So the guy's a narcissist, thinks it's all about himself. So if you somehow try to switch that up and sort of hit the weak points that he has, and basically with him, as all small hats do, if you call them a Jew, then they, shriek. And if you were to say something, for example, like, why, like, honestly, Bullseye, honestly, and I can send you the text for this, but you can look this up yourself. I know you can. The Talmud, okay? The Talmud is basically a separate religious volume of books that, amongst other things, and there's a lot of bad things in this fucking Talmud, one of them says that it is acceptable if a Jew rapes a child under 3 years old. The justification being that by doing so, the damage is the same thing as poking yourself in the eye, which further translates where you're going to get some tears, your eye's going to get red, but nothing bad has happened. So we can totally ignore it. It's not a crime. So the actual Talmud, okay, which is ancient Babylonian blood magic, it basically says that it's perfectly fine for a child under 3 years old to be raped. And that's just one of many things. And when I've tried to confront, when I've had the misfortune of being on Ken's show while Mello was there, I did actually try to confront him on this stuff. And as always, very slimy, the rats are. He tried to get out of the question, but I did ask him to address, what's in the Zohar, which is part of the Talmud, and, the Talmud in general. But he never fucking wanted to address that stuff.
Mm. So he basically played aloof.
And even more so is that he tried to reverse that and try to attack me for even questioning that. And I should mention is that when the whole, and I remember this, the situation in New York City, in the Bronx, where you had the Jews coming out from the fucking sewer grates, you had in the fucking synagogue, you had these tunnels that were made, and mattresses were coming out with fucking shit stains and blood stains and stuff. And when that was raised on fucking Ken's show, what did Mello say? Oh, that's very anti-Semitic to say. Well, as The Simpsons said, well, that's an odd thing to say. Because really what's going on is that he's sort of, and I'm guessing that he knows of something in Florida. Because if he's so concerned about what's being exposed in New York about the fucking underground tunnels with the fucking mattresses where the kids get raped on, I'm thinking he knows something in Florida. So why would your immediate reaction be, oh, that's anti-Semitic, rather than, Holy shit, dude. Let's fucking investigate these fucking potential pedophiles. This is fucking disgusting, especially in the name of religion. No, there was no reaction of that to hold that accountable. It was like, no, how dare you even question this? That's anti-Semitic. And that's what the small hats do, is that they try to shut down conversation when you bring up a valid point.
Okay. Okay. First reason is that he doesn't want the Jewish faith to look bad, so therefore, okay, I need to shut this down now. Therefore, if this faith looks bad,
you did the meme,
and I look right. Wait, I did.
Yeah, there's a meme that basically has an Orthodox Jew that has a walkie-talkie that's speaking into it, and the caption is "Shut it down." So he did the meme.
Oh, okay. So basically, that's the first reason. Any sort of kind of pointing to his faith could kind of ruin the faith he put into that religion in general. Okay, that's one thing, and I think that's more of a logical reason, right? Another one, which I think is implausible, but it's also would be weird to defend, is the fact that he also knows about it and doesn't want that to get out.
Why? No, hold on. Why? Why would he not want that to get out? I don't understand. Could you explain it to an idiot like me, Bolsey? Why would somebody like Mello not want that information coming out?
Maybe he has something to do with it?
Maybe. I don't know.
That's a big if, but I'm not saying that.
Maybe he has a relative or two, or fucking 20, that, have property in Brooklyn, and, you just can't trust them. I don't know. But again, I raise a valid point, I think, and I think it should be explained, but I don't think we're going to get a straight answer from anybody for that case.
Yeah. But you know what? Here's one thing I will bring up about this, because like several people were arrested for trafficking when it came to those tunnels. Then all of a sudden the charges were dropped. Oh no, turns out no proof. So you just arrested people, then there's no proof. That seems fishy to me.
Well, we can't trust the justice system these days, where literally they're fucking letting people go for murder. And it's just like, oh, no, we just don't want to hold them accountable and stuff. We can't trust the justice system. So even in this regard, it's just, it's pointless.
Yeah. Personal opinion, and this is just me. The tunnels are trafficking children, okay, and converting them to Jewish faith. And just my, and not to mention, like, there's North Carolina that just got struck by a hurricane. Turns out there's also children being trafficked as we speak. And they're sending in mercenaries to put people down that would even show videos of it. And Blackout keeping that under wraps, meanwhile focusing on Kamala Harris. So I think there's that part. So I think definitely there's child trafficking going on, and I think that's being taken advantage of in North Carolina.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah, because like I said before.
But how do we go from Mello to child trafficking? Oh wait, I get the connection. Jews. Yeah. Anyways, please continue.
Yeah, so either way, though, I did a bit of reading about the Talmud in
O'Neill. What did you learn?
Oh my God, that is fucked up.
It is. It absolutely is.
Like the O'Neill part is like, okay, I did a bit of reading in it. Okay, because I'll phrase this lightly as much as I can. Basically, it's a blowjob for blood of children.
That's, again, what you're talking about, the circumcision of children. Once the foreskin is removed, the moil, and that's the particular Jewish Khazarian role that is supposed to conduct this ceremony. But what they do immediately after, from cutting the genital mutilation that they're connecting on the child, which is what it is, they actually put their mouth on the child's penis and they suck the blood until it coagulates and the bleeding stops. And then they put a bandage and so forth. Not only is there a lot of adrenochrome that comes from that, that's why they save the the foreskins of children. But that is also another reason why I think it was like 27 different moils, Jewish, Orthodox in Brooklyn got charged for infecting kids with herpes. And that happened like I think it was 4 years ago, but it's just look it up. Look up Brooklyn, Jewish herpes, infection, circumcision. You'll find the information.
Yeah. Like, I just want to bring this up right now. Like, might seem bizarre, but I see the similarities to the Jewish star and the Satan. Yeah, Jewish star and a Satanism symbol. You ever notice that between the Jewish star and the Satanistic star? The Jewish star is just without the circle.
Are you talking about the hexagram versus the pentagram? Because a pentagram is 5 points. You can point it upwards, and that's positive, and you can point it upside down, which is also sort of the crown of Baal. You got the sort of goat head that fits in the upside down star. And then what was the other symbol you said?
Satanism symbol.
The hexagram, the 6-sided star, which is basically based on Saturn, Saturn, actually connected. If you look at the polar regions of Saturn, you have a hexagram that forms. You have, for example, Mecca, where you have the black cube. If you really want to understand esoteric teachings, look where a black cube is displayed. There's a lot of different places where it's displayed in a company's logo, in a public art form. These are messages from the elite. If you know how to read them, you can understand them. But
that's just that there's like symbolism similar.
We're kind of going a little esoteric there. I was hoping to keep it the drama. We'll have to do a different show if we're going to be talking about the mysteries of the world, which apparently a lot of people are blind to. But I'm going to have to. In fact, fuck it. I will say this, is that I will, again, Mello, go fuck yourself, you fucking disgusting Khazarian piece of shit. I can do content about everything. And on top of that, I think it's important to empower people with knowledge. That's always been my desire and goal. And when it comes to what's going on in the world, not only do I want and desire to speak about politics, but also of the future of the world, because literally yesterday, the Aurora Borealis from the north, due to a CME event, coronal mass ejection from the sun, the Aurora Borealis was seen as far south as the American-Mexican border. What is this actually telling us? And I've been following this for quite some time, but also the math checks out, and you can see it too if you choose it. But the magnetosphere is getting weaker. There is, and we have evidence of this just overwhelmingly, is that there's going to be some sort of pole shift. The Earth is, the pole is, the magnetic pole is changing its direction. The magnetosphere is actually weakening. So again, we're seeing more and more of these aurora borealis, because that's just radiation from space getting through the magnetosphere onto our planet so that we can see it. But with a strong magnetosphere, it wouldn't happen. So this is weakening more and more, and there's all these government reports that basically say when this field weakens enough, the planet itself is actually going to tilt on its axis. So America is going to be somewhere, in the southern hemisphere, but the whole world's going to be fucked up. And this, according to the ancients, according to all this stuff that's been written down, even carved into rocks and transmitted through centuries and millennia, is that this is a pattern that happens over and fucking over again. And that it's inevitable that we are going to see this. For the numbers I've been looking at, 2065 is when the pole shift should be fully complete. Again, I can't prove this is going to happen, but everything that people have been observing continues to sort of prove itself correct. Where again, this stuff continues to get more aggressive. They'll blame climate change and all that. Oh, storms are getting more violent. But that's the thing. It's the sun that affects how the storms work. So this will continue to happen until eventually the Earth flips on its axis. And, Canada will be fucking, somewhere where Argentina used to be. But it's happened so many times, and it's literally in the geological record that it can't be denied.
Yeah. So
what the fuck am I talking logical facts and, nerdy shit on a drama stream? What am I thinking, Bolsey? Could there be smart people here? I think there could be, but,
It's kind of sort of my fault because I got into the whole political stuff.
Oh, but again, sorry, Bolsey. What's his name? Mello says that I can't talk about anything but drama. I mean, clearly he got me, right? I can't talk about anything but drama. Not science, not about fucking pole shifts or fucking, politicians or no. I can only rely on drama because I'm, a loser like him, right? You know what? It's unfortunate, but was it Hurricane Milton? Is that the one that fucking hit Florida? It's too bad. It's too bad they didn't fucking take Mello out. It would have been great. That'd have been. You know what? Ken announcing Mello's passing on Insomniac would be probably one of the greatest days of my life. I would enjoy that. I'd play that over and over while I fucking jack off. That's what I'd fucking do. Too much information, I know, but please continue.
Funny story that you talk about Mello is that, apparently, as far as my recollection goes, all I know is you and Danny, and maybe I'm the third one, or maybe it's Minnesota Vikings fan. Only 3 people complain about Mello.
No. That publicly. Dude, do you know how many people I speak to privately that have fucking said, good on you putting Mello in his place, or I understand you don't call into Ken show because of Mello, but I'd love to hear to just talk about this. There are a lot more anti-Mello people than you might realize. The only reason they're not public about it is because they want to be on good terms with Ken. Because they realize, and Ken's already admitted from the get-go, from a long time ago, it's he doesn't care. Even if co-hosts tell him, I don't like Mello, I don't want to, not deal with him. It's okay, cool. He's still going to be on Insomniac. It's okay. So then with me, for example, I won't call in a fucking Insomniac because Mello's on. If Mello's not on and Ken's hey, call in, absolutely. You need somebody to fucking, hang out, say something different, I'll be there. But if Mello's there, I choose to not interact. That's not a fucking thing that's overblown or over the top. It's just no, I recognize a piece of shit that I won't deal with, and I don't give a fuck if Ken is friends with him or not. I choose what's best for me, and what's best for me is I'm not going to call in because that piece of shit is there. I can certainly watch, or I can wait till the next day and then watch it, and then when Mello talks, I fast forward and only hear the good stuff. But again, I'm not fucking a prisoner to fucking Mello being on there. I just know the guy's a piece of shit, and nobody who's fucking intelligent would take him fucking seriously.
Yeah, but I know this kind of personally is that Mello was one of the few people at the time when Ken was going through the rough patch, Mello was one of the few people talking to him. Hey, you okay? You okay? And Ken,
That doesn't
pointing
make
that out
him a
was
good person because he's obviously okay. I can't say that he's
well,
obviously
not
doing it,
obviously mean a
but
lot to Ken. That's what I'm saying.
no. But see, the thing is, though,
That
we also
obviously,
talked about it on my show. Maybe you didn't hear it, but again, I was there for Ken when he needed me, and he was there for me when I needed him. We already talked about that, but Mello is certainly not that person.
okay. Okay, so you think he only like did that to stay in good graces with Ken?
Yes, absolutely. You got it.
All right. I see where you're going with this. So, in my personal opinion, I think Mello can absolutely have a conscience. I think he's just used to playing this aloof kind of character. Oh, what do you mean? Trying to confuse the um, person he's discussing with and be like, oh, I can do this and this. What does that have to do with this? And move the goalpost when he needs to. Stuff like that. I think that's more of a defense mechanism for him.
No. He knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. Like, this is on purpose. He knows what he's doing. Even Ken called it out on his shows. Mello continues to ham it up. In fact, I coined that term, although I didn't create it. It existed before I brought it into the community, but apparently I'm the one who is the wordsmith. So I brought it up, and, well, like I said, Ken privately told me, like, dude, you're right about this. Like, you know, he does that. Ken and Shannon have both joked on live on their streams where they're like, oh, yeah, Mello hamming it up, and they laugh. It's because they recognize that what I said was, and the funniest things are the truthful things, right? So what I said was true, and that's why it's so funny, is because he does ham it up. Again, the amount that he goes through to try to, and that's why he's always on camera, to try to bring attention to him, that's narcissism, and make it more about himself to the point where he is literally talking over Ken, who's trying to run a show, right? And will, again, interrupt Ken trying to do a bit and stuff and make it all about himself.
Oof. I don't know if I actually ever noticed that, though. I mean, then again, he does like to show.
But you've told me that you have noticed this privately. But you've noticed that he's talked over other people and again try to redirect the conversation, move the goalposts and so forth. But more importantly is that when something and you were on that call with him where he tries to discredit me and say I don't bring receipts. And you actually called him out on a few things like, well, hold on, that doesn't make sense because Dave this and Dave did that. And, like, it's like, dude, like, you remember. And I said that on the stream. It's like, you fucking at least have the memory to do this. And the thing is, though, it's not that Mello does not have the memory. He does. He realizes what he's doing. He's lying on purpose. So he's trying to misdirect things and try to make me look bad and fucking lie, essentially, without backing it up. And again, he was the one that said, I don't show receipts, which is hilarious because something that I'm admonished on, which I personally love. Again, I love to be hated. I'm not going to lie. But I show private messages. It's a simple fact. The truth overcomes everything. I don't give a fuck about anything but the truth. So if the truth requires me to show a private message, then a private message will be shown. And, that sort of thing, didn't like it. Didn't like it at all.
Yeah.
But
I understand. I'm really trying to put myself in the position of Mello. Okay, I could see why I can't really come to any other conclusion. That's the problem. I'm really trying to be nice to Mello, but I can't.
But what
It's
exactly? Hold on. This is a valid point. But what exactly is it that you're trying to understand? His aversion to what I said. Is it maybe association with other people? Like, what exactly is it that you are proposing here when it comes to Mello's mindset?
Yeah, well, this is just an evaluation of how I get to it. One, like I said, one of them was defense mechanism. You already broke that down, though. One of them, though, and like I said before, when he comes to like this playing aloof, the kind of sort of thing, I don't know what else to say. Because at best, I think he just will try to confuse the person, and it might just be on purpose. And people do this, may
Might
do this
be.
subconsciously.
He does it on purpose. Again, like I exposed, he tries to put this condescending nature to his voice and try to gaslight people. Even people in the
But I
chat
wasn't
today
gaslighting.
fucking recognize that as gaslighting.
Yeah.
But he does it in
But I
such a
wasn't
condescending nature. Again, do you know what this means? Meanwhile, Davis will be like, okay, anthropology. Oh, the study of origins of humans. It's not like, do you know what this means? No, I'm not going to fucking treat people like they're fucking retards. But Mello does. But nobody calls him out on that shit. Oh, no, but Mello's a good guy. Sorry, he wears a small hat. He thinks that interest is a good thing. And as we know, usury is a sin in the Bible. Please continue, Bullseye.
I'll say,
What's happening, Bullseye?
either way, though, I didn't want to.
Oh, there you are. No,
What's that?
you were cutting out there. I wasn't sure if there was another hurricane hitting America.
Uh-oh, Arizona's next. Well, see you later, Dave. I'm gonna hit the hurricane. But jokes aside, like, okay, sure, Mello attempted it, but he didn't accomplish it. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, well, he does if he continues to be featured on Ken's show. I mean, let's just be honest here. It's just like, okay, Ken will. I've exposed this multiple times. It's like, okay, so you claim that Mello's your friend. He is consistent to be on the show because he, again, has no life. He'll project on other people and it's like, oh, well, you got no life. It's like, dude, you get your jollies fucking interrupting Ken. So you're featured on a Saturday night, but what exactly are you fucking doing with your life? And, you're not doing shit other than fucking posting on on Twitter, like, oh, woe is me, like, I'm so unhealthy and I wish I had help. But the guy's a puss. And, well, Ken likes the guy for some fucking reason because he's loyal.
So why do you think Mello's so nice to me but mean to you?
No, he was. Did you not realize how he was treating you the last time he fucking talked to you and stuff? Like,
Last time
very
we talked, he
dismissive, and very disrespectful as well. So, to be honest, like, I don't know why you felt that you might have been treated well, because I think that he
treats
certainly.
me better.
What's that?
I think he treats me better. I think he treats me better regarding the disrespect and regarding the whole kind of treating me kind of like stupidly. That doesn't bother me. Okay, if you're gonna act that way,
Okay, no, but
it makes
Bullseye, we're not talking about whether
That
it
makes-
bothers you or not, because the fact is you're a strong individual, clearly capable of realizing people are stupid. But the thing is, though, they initiated it first by trying to insult you. It doesn't matter if you got insulted or not, they tried. As such, you must judge it as that and, explain it properly. If these people are so obsessed with trying to insult you, even though you're not fucking doing shit, well, they're the ones that need to be embarrassed.
Well, that did kind of embarrass him too, because like he kept trying to like. So like he tried to say like, why does Dave keep doing the job of diner? It's just like, okay, something about content. I mean,
Hold on, say that again. Say it again without the retardation fucking accent. I want to hear this very clearly, because this is the opinion apparently of somebody else coming out. So let's hear their logic. What was it, Bullseye?
So he asked me, so why does he keep doing drama diners? I said this to him, something about content. And I tried to like move back to the point I was trying to make, because then he said something like, oh, so you can't do anything else.
So you actually talked to this guy privately, like, ew, dude, I feel gross
this was
even for you. Ugh.
No,
Ugh.
I'm calling Ken's show. Like at the time that he was asking, why does he keep making drama diners on me? Which isn't really true, but either way, though, I pointed out on the call, and this was on Ken's show.
Yeah.
So I said this.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
What?
No, it's, I
But
was just,
either way,
no. You,
listen, I caught the fact that he said something about, so he got nothing else. He said that, but I wanted to refocus on the part where he was. I was trying to make him refocus on the part where he was kicking people off calls. That's what I was trying to address, and he kept alluding to something else.
he's good at that. And you know what? I've just had a hint of inspiration. Bullseye, you always have some great insights, so please advise me as to which idea is better. But I'm thinking of a new drama stream, okay? New name. Again, I'm much more creative than fucking just about everyone. And the other day, fucking Jacob RP called his video Drama Empire. Meanwhile, you got no emperor to rule over an empire, so fucking bullshit. But, you know, what I'm talking about is maybe making a show called, I don't know, Drama Exposure. There's a lot of possibilities that could be done, but
okay, so you're looking for a name, right?
well, there's always a possibility when it comes to names, but yeah, there's some funny stories that could be told. What can I say? I'm also I'm rocked out of my mind. This fucking weed is fucking so good. So good.
Yeah, so basically, RP wants to start a show called Drama Empire. Basically, a knockoff on Drama Emperor, just with a little extra added few letters, replacing the ER.
Surprised he speaks English.
Yeah, so Drama Empire is basically just a knockoff of Drama Emperor. So he's just taking what your idea is and applying it to his own strength.
Indeed.
So if you're looking for a better name, I would have to start with something like, you got to look for something like cheap copies. Something like about they're cheap copies. And it still has to be drama thing, so copycat drama queens.
But we're the bad people, apparently, for even pointing it out. So, and there's so much. That's the thing, though, is there's been so much. And I do find it comical, because I raised this the other day, Bullseye, is that you've got people like Jacob RP, who really doesn't have a substantial or consistent employment. So he'll air 9:30 a.m. Eastern for a stream that maybe it lasts 3-4 hours or something, while normal people are fucking working. And then, you know, he'll say shit and think that he won't be called out on it, but then when he gets called out on it, oh, woe is me, how could you do that? I was just here selling my oranges by the Jersey Turnpike, how could you attack me? It's like, but you said shit, dude. And, you know, sometimes it's appropriate. In fact, every time it is appropriate to hold these people accountable for what they said. Oh, well, you can't attack me. Well, yes, I can. Please continue.
Yeah, Drama Empire, really, RT? That's
very unoriginal. I mean, like, just call it Drama Spick. I would be cool with that. I'd tune in.
Okay, this guy needs ChatGPT. He needs it. He needs it.
He needs a dictionary, senor. He needs a little EBT and maybe you know, a couple of tacos here and there. You know.
You know, I would have been fine if RP called himself Drama Master, even though he's not really a master of anything.
Don't give him ideas, dude. Like he's so fucking just uncreative. They'd be like, "Hey, that's a great idea. I call myself drama master. Yeah, they're great." And Bowles would be like, "No, that was a joke, dude. I was making fun of you. What did you say? You love me? I love you too." It's like, "No, I hate you. You love me. Oh, I mean," it's like, dude, the guy's retarded. Come on. He'll just believe whatever he fucking hears in his mind. Fucking SE is fucking delusional as fuck. He needs a cinder block embedded in his head. That's a fact. Please continue.
Yeah, you know what? I wish RP just call in and be like, you know what? That drum master, I'm gonna use that idea more.
I'll take RP. RP wants to call in, no problem. RP got no problem calling in here. He is the superior Latino. I was wrong there. I admitted that years ago. He is the better one. It's SE Steve, who's the fucking vile fuck that needs to be fucking just destroyed. And wait till I get to New Jersey. But, yeah, Jacob RP, you want to call in? I'll make fun of you on the call, but you'll have enough respect on the show to be on the show. You won't be interrupted. Don't try to disconnect people on the call like Mello did on Ken's show. Hello. But you can call in, Jacob RP, because you are respected here. You're the better mestizo than the other one there. But we love you. Don't you, Colleen?
Yeah.
I know that you're busy with your MILF and her like 3 children from 4 different men, but it's fine because you got the opportunity to be here on the show to be a star. Estrella, señor, a star.
Yeah.
Please continue.
Dude, and like RP's. What is RP's job again? Bartending.
Again, fucking RP's better than fucking SC. That's fucking fact.
Well, to be fair, RP's more fun to engage with than SC. SC's a bit, well, he can be
a bit malicious.
Yeah, but he can be boring. It's like, sometimes he's like, you know, I'm
worse than boring.
You talking about me. He'll do that, but sometimes be your friend next day.
That's right.
Whatever.
That's right. Again, you're right again. Please don't hurt me again. Don't hurt me again.
I like Ken's impression on him when he was mocking him at the time when he was talking to YR about how he yeah, that was.
Ken is good. Really Ken is good on the impressions.
Yeah. So, as far as RP goes, I do want to see him here on the call try to like elaborate the whole my drama empire. I want to hear him explain that will be comedy gold. And what?
It'll take a few hours for him to get it out, and even then it probably won't be effective. But
it will be effective. It'll just be funny because I remember the time where I asked him, "Okay, since you know about girls, tell me what you would do on a date with her." It's like, okay, what setting? And I gave him a setting in the forest, dark night in the woods. What do you tell her? He was
I would rape her, then I would rape her. It's the Latino way.
Caveman logic. I love it. Either way, though, you couldn't really provide a distinctive answer. Just like, okay.
Of course not. They never do. Low IQ. Come on.
Yeah. But he gets so many girls. I believe it now. With all his epic questions.
Hold on. Don't count him out there because I'll be honest. At least from my observation, certainly not my interaction, but these women that are unmarried, have no husband, and yet have multiple kids from multiple men, are certainly willing to give it up from time to time to individuals that have no problem, thinking that they're going to be forthright and stand behind the kid before they fucking get some attention or action. But, he's already admitted this. He's already admitted that, like, yeah, I don't give a fuck if I fuck a MILF if she has, like, 2 kids from 4 different guys. Yeah, I'll wait in line before I get my my dick sucked. You know, he's already shown this. He's fine with it.
So, so she's a self-admitted cuck.
I wouldn't say it's a cuck. It's more so sort of like a reserve. I mean, like the guy basically is willing. Well, actually, you know what? Maybe you are right. Maybe he is a cock. Because the fact is, he just sits back and he's like, "Yeah, when I got the time, baby, I'll fuck you." So yeah, I think maybe you are right on that one. See, Dave Rose wrong
But
again and willing to admit it. How about that? I'm the greatest man to ever exist in this community. Thank you very much, and thank you for tuning in.
well, you already know that I get laid, Dave. I've told you about the
Yeah, you've
stories.
told me some very freaky stories that, in fact, at some point I would, I was, thinking that it was perhaps a little too much information. But yeah, Bolsey has proved that he is very successful when he aims his spear in the right direction, if you know what I'm saying. But yes.
Yeah, either way though, either way though, RP is a self-admitted cuck. We can already establish that. So another red flag for RP. Yay, RP. I
Yeah,
now want you to explain
but
why
SC is an
you're a
entire
cuck.
fucking red flag. SC is fucking. Again, I don't even understand how anyone can associate with the guy, considering even the fake accounts he made and got ejected from other communities. Just like, dude, at this point, you gotta admit, like, this guy's fucking trash. Like, any association with him is fucking just endorsing this bullshit. So, like, it's just so
Yeah,
fucking funny that people just still don't want to fucking see it. But meanwhile, he proved this. Again, he got kicked out of the fucking community.
yeah. Well, the funny thing is, Spartan was talking about like SC Steve making him great and some shit like that. I'm like, I will play devil's advocate if he renames himself Sussy Clit Steve. Okay? Like, I might consider it because that's a good sign that he's willing to rename himself something embarrassing. Okay?
No,
That would be
but
nice.
Spartan is fucking messed up in the head. He keeps trying to push this redemption arc for fucking SC Steve, and we all know that fucking SC Steve is beyond redemption. So there's something very suspect when it comes to Spartan. So
I don't agree with that. Honestly, it would just be funny to see SC trying to redeem himself. Like, I'm trying to be good now. You see?
how many?
I can
Hold
see.
on, but we've heard this. We've seen this. Like, this would be the fourth fucking sequel, dude, because we've seen this shit from fucking SC Steve in the past. He's trying to fucking pull this shit like, oh, I'm good, and meanwhile he goes back to the malicious stuff, and it's
Yeah.
just like, dude, like, we clearly see you for for who you are. Like, you go through it 5 times in a row. Like, we know who you are. You don't have to fucking keep repeating this. We know what kind of rat you are. Nobody trusts you, and anybody that associates with you is fucking suspect.
But you know what? Then desperate times calls for desperate measures. SC, record yourself passing out oranges to the needy. Please do it.
What are you talking
Pass
about?
out.
I'll give it to my family. I won't let
Yeah,
any
no,
white
no.
person have the oranges. It'll just be
Uh,
for me.
SC, please pass out the oranges for free to the needy.
No,
And prove that you
they're mine. They belong to my family, and I'm gonna give it to them. How dare you tell
can.
me what to do with my oranges?
SC Steve, you don't have a family. Your dad sold you out on a yacht boat to New Jersey.
No, but
Okay.
the family is what I choose, and like, if I gotta associate with like 28 Guatemalans that live in like a tiny 2-room home, and we all have to live in the same room, that's what I do.
So what exactly is your family?
My family is whatever gives me the best benefits that American taxpayers pay, because I'm an illegal,
Oh, so
I'm a
you're
dreamer,
welfare.
and I want to rape American taxpayers. That's what I do. I fantasize every night to rape the American taxpayer, because I don't deserve to be in this country. In fact, I should be dead. But I'm gonna fucking rape this country as hard as I can with my 2-inch Peter. And yeah, it's gray. It's gray.
SC Steve, I'm trying to help you with your redemption arc, but you still want to be a piece of shit deserving cinder block therapy.
What are you
You
talking
know,
about? Look at my skin. Of course I look like a piece of shit.
yeah, it's brown spot in New Jersey, I know.
Yeah, the worst of the worst, the garbage state. That's where I'm from. South Jersey, where I serve the fries and the chips and all that sort of shit to the people in my truck.
You hear that, Spartan? The man you want to redeem doesn't want to redeem himself.
Yeah, Spartan, why are you trying to redeem this guy? It's just fucking insane. You love this guy, really? Maybe there's a mental problem with that guy. In fact, I would bet on it.
Actually, I would love a series of this SEC trying to redeem himself. It would be funny. See, I'm a good person. Look at me do good things, and it'll be him just like.
Look at me do good things. I'm gonna go into Ken's chat and I'm gonna troll him. Look at me. But hold on, SE. That's not the good stuff. That's actually bad. What are you talking about? I'm trolling. Isn't that not good? No, that's actually the opposite of good, dude. Like you're trolling. That's just not cool. But I thought that was the good thing to do. No, it's not the good thing. But I still can I not have fun? Well, if you're gonna be doing that way, like no. Oh man, you try to take away all my fun. You know that would be his fucking response. For real.
Yeah,
nigga.
But it would also make it entertaining too, because like SEC on the quest of redemption, and he's freaking pissing on a back of a cop car. That would be funny.
Yeah,
I like the idea. Because you can actually just make it would just be funny seeing this guy because he doesn't know how to redeem himself. And there's one moment where he actually asks Tony. I kid you not. He actually asks Tony, "What does the right thing mean?" I was like, bro, why are you asking that? I think doing the right thing is a question.
Hold on, Boozy. What are you talking about? Like moral? Hold on. It's gonna be difficult for me to pronounce these, but because English is my first language. Strange, I can't even pronounce it. But morality. What do you mean by morality? Like I can't punch a fucking toddler in the face. I can't fucking like defraud the bank. Like you telling me that I gotta be like a good person? Is that what you telling me, Boozy? Like I cannot be a bad person? Like morality? You're really telling me about morality? And like I look in the book here, it's hard for me to read the dictionary, but like morality to be a good person. You tell me I gotta be a good person. I want to fucking rape people, dude. I'm SC Steve. I want to rape people.
I'm surprised you know what being good means, RC. I really am surprised you know what being good means.
I love that. We need to call him RC from now on, to be quite honest. Because RC obviously radio controlled, back in the day, little cars that drive, but instead of SC, RC. I love it. I fucking love it.
Steve. Rapey clit Steve. Yeah.
Yeah, very, very rapey. In fact, let's just be honest. Garguts, also Latino, half-breed, mutt, just like fucking SC Steve. And they're both rapey. Like, there's a clear genetic fucking connection here. RP and Garguts, SC and Garguts, they're rapey. They're rapey, dude. We've just come to the conclusion that we need to here. In fact, hide your kids, hide your wife, because it seems to be that both of these guys will try to be grooming the kids and the wives, and we need to alert the officials.
Well, good to know they're taking his page out of Skunk's book. Yay.
No, this seems a little worse than that, actually. This seems where, again, Garguts is tripling down even with his actions. So
Okay, I've heard the story, but I really need to understand it. Did he really sleep with 14-year-olds? Party with 14-year-olds?
I don't know. officially. What I do know is there's people that I trust that witnessed the videos that went down where he groped an unconscious woman during his stream. So.
Oh, dude, that is messed up. If he actually.
And then the video went down, and then he called Danny in a panic. We talked about this on my stream, but called Danny in a panic about what he did and what the repercussions were. And apparently he left his job because all these people at his job were having issue with the fact that he groped as the Garguts, the Garguts groper, manhandled the fucking employee of the job on camera. So
we'll call them grope guts from now on. Grope guts or gar grope guts.
Garguts the groper. I think that's
that's good. Garguts the groper. They'll come up with better aliases for him next time. But either way, though, that is extremely messed up if he actually did that. And the fact that the people at his work took issue to him to a point where he had to leave. Wait, did he ever have a job in the first place?
Apparently he's a transient, so he moves from job to job. But again, the story goes that apparently he left a job due to the fact that so many people were calling him out on what he had done. So currently he may or may not be unemployed. I don't know. But this is the last I heard when it came to the entire situation.
Yeah, that is a messed up situation he put himself into. There's like people are taking issue with.
But he's always been that freak, though. That's the thing. Is like, again, just like fucking SC with his laugh alone that describes who he is. You have one interaction with Garguts, you immediately know what kind of person this guy is. He was a creepy motherfucker from the get-go, dude. Creepy motherfucker.
I always wanted to ask you, why on a laugh alone you were able to identify SC Steve particularly? I always wanted to know that.
Ask the question again, sorry.
How were you able to identify SC Steve's personality just within a laugh alone? What led you to that?
Okay, it's hard to explain because it's more visceral than it is analytical. But you know when your gut tells you something, and you can ignore it and stuff, but in the end you look back and it's like shit. Like my gut was telling me the truth. I should have avoided that, or I'm glad that I avoided that because my gut was telling me don't get involved. And that's basically what it is. But it's also when you listen to when you have actual ability to socialize with other people, you have the ability to interact, and as such, you hear different laughs from different people. Okay, everyone laughs differently, but, and this is the big but. I love big butts, and I can't lie. But the point is that when you hear that somebody manipulates purposely their laugh to make it sound normal, but it's clearly it's not. You pick it up, and there's a lot of people actually that have told me the same thing. It's just like holy shit when you look at it that way, like Dave, like it's so easy to see that these people are faking their laugh. They're purposely acting in a certain way that is not within the way they normally act. So they're just putting up a fucking character, right? So it's hard for me to describe why it's so easy for me to be able to identify someone who's fake just through their laugh alone. But to me, it just becomes so evident, whether it be YR, whether it be fucking SE Steve, could be fucking Mellow, but it's just so evident for me. And on top of that, it just gets proven correct later when you have them in these clips laugh at something And all they're doing, like Mello, for example, is just trying to play defense for the fact that they've shown, a bias and purposely trying to gaslight people in a conversation.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I understand that. Oh, by the way, I just read Spartan King's chat. Yeah, no, SC didn't grope anybody, just saying. We never saw it, and I can say that's true. And I can say it's true, Dave. Hey, I'm trying. I want to be on the hope if it's possible to get SC Steve on a road of redemption, where we have to put him in a car.
Oh, so you're one of those guys too that wants to see this guy. But how can you want to redeem this guy when he can't be redeemed? He's just unredeemable. Like, he's just dirt. Like, okay, so bless your soul. You're trying to be nice and you think that you see the redemption in somebody, but like, dude, there's no redemption in fucking SC Steve. He needs to be fucking destroyed.
It's not more like I see a redemption from him. It's more like it would just be fun to try to get him on the road of redemption to see what he would do. Something like that. And him just like, I would like start with the car of just like a video. I'm on a path of redemption in the car, the shitty looking car with.
Some people don't deserve to be redeemed, though. That's the thing. And like SC Steve, again, like I've said, this guy's trying to hurt Ken. He hurt Joe. Why are people trying to choose to ignore this? He hurt Joe. He hurt his ability to make fucking donations and shit simply because he thought he was being disrespected in some sort of chat, right? That was the Streamlabs. Then the whole thing with fucking Ken spreading COVID and reporting him to the police, because everyone was fucking acting stupid at that point. And then fucking... what was the last one? It was something about Ken. Oh, the treehouse. Basically, I'm going to call the city of New York to report that you built an unauthorized house or structure. So he made it very clear he was willing to go that route, and people are willing to overlook this and ignore it. Again, cinder block therapy, I think we're getting to the point where maybe it's too kind. Maybe it's too kind, and something worse needs to be done. But again, Ryan ain't that fucking far from you, and I've been meaning to go to the Americas. I want to visit Texas, but I'm willing to fucking meet fucking Ryan there in fucking South Jersey. So, you want to play? I deserve a fucking vacation. Glad I got one on Monday here, Canadian Thanksgiving. But, again, people talk too much and they don't realize that certain people are just not to be fucked with. But, okay, you want to try me? Okay. I guess we'll see how that turns out. Please continue, Bolsey.
So, the topic of SC Steve redeeming himself. I look at it as more of a gag, actually. I don't think he will redeem himself, but I think it's just worth pushing because I just want to see him try to do it. I want to see him try.
When has he ever tried? He always doubles down to make things worse. So how can anyone even consider that might even be a possibility?
Well, for one, maybe just like, okay, maybe, for instance, people just like being, okay, they like trying to see the good in things, right? For me, it's more like, I'm willing to participate in this, but for a few reasons. One, I think it will actually be funny to see. I could totally see SC passing out oranges for free for the needy and being like, see, I'm a good person, you see? And then turns the camera off and kicks over.
No, what are you talking about? That stereotype hits too close to home. No, that would embarrass me because it would remind me of my meager ways and my meager existence. No, he's too close to home, Bullseye. I could never appear on camera selling oranges because that's really what I do in real life. Like, it'll hurt too much, Bullseye. Don't hurt me, Bullseye.
Well, too bad, SC. It's your only option. You can't really do anything.
What are you talking about? You know what? I'm gonna go to Ken, and I'm gonna tell him lies, and I'm gonna convince him of the lies, and then he's gonna come shit on you. We'll see. How about that?
Yeah, go do it. I'm sure Ken will believe you. I'm sure Ken will believe you.
Of course he does.
Go for it.
What do you think? His heart's too big. Some sort of genetic problem, like he's gonna have a heart attack. But until that time happens, I'm gonna take advantage of it, like I always do, because I'm a fucking disgusting greasy spick. And I'm gonna make him believe that you're the bad guy. Everyone else that doesn't agree with me, I'm gonna tell Ken they're the bad guy.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, what if Ken doesn't come out and see you? Be like, oh shit, and finally fulfills his promise on shooting you.
Well, then I'll call the
what will you
police
do?
and say it's a hate crime. How can Ken hate me? Like,
How are you gonna do that?
Latino? Like, huh?
How are you gonna do that when you're dead, dummy?
I will make a deal with Satan. I mean, I don't know. I'll figure it out. But like, fuck you. I'm gonna fight you. I'm gonna keep doubling down until I'm down in hell. And then the devil says, like, dude, you're fucked up. Like, you keep going down. Like, yeah, that's what's gonna happen because I'm a fucking evil mestizo. Evil mestizo.
I thought you already made a deal with Satan to come over in New Jersey.
Yeah, I had to double down. Like, my soul wasn't worth as much as they thought. And, like, now I gotta fucking do even more. But, like, yeah, I've sort of doubled down on my mortgage, which is my soul. So, like, I'm kind of in debt. I gotta prove these to Satan.
Well, I'm pretty sure he'll give you a free, what do you call those things? Vagina plasmatasia surgeries. All you have to do is make one more trip, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, right now I'm concentrating on trying to be accepted yet again by the community of stupid people who somehow think that I'm perfectly fine. And, like, you got YR who keeps bringing me in and out. He tells Ken that he's done with me, and then he's good with me, and we're like, we get into the cuddle. And, because YR loves it when he's the little spoon. I'm big spoon. He's the little spoon. He loves it. And, I convince people that everyone that disagree with me is a bad person.
You were really exposing YR now. Like,
he exposes. What are you talking about? YR does the videos himself. He posts himself like fucking naked on the stream with his dick between his legs, and like he exposes himself. I don't do shit. He does it on his own, man. That's how I like my bitches. I like my bitches to fucking be whores, so they can do that shit on fucking stream, and then he comes home to me, and then he becomes the bad bottom. You know what I'm saying?
Well, good to know you and YR are intimate like that together. Good job, YR.
Oh yeah, he my bitch. He my bitch. Like everything he does for me, he does it because he loves me. Because again, I give him the love that his daddy didn't give him, but that his uncle gave him too much. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, RP. YR, he loved me. YR, he love me because I'm his daddy. He's papi. I'm his papi. Who your papi, YR? Who your papi is fucking SC. SC.
How come YR always tries to get rid of you, but you're always back? Like, can you explain that?
Because he lie. He does it for the population. He does it for the people who think, oh, fucking YR finally gonna get rid of this fucking mestizo piece of shit. No. It's all about fucking playing the game. Because he knows that he loved me. And he's going to bring me back. So he's like, oh, I hate the SC. And then he gone. And 2 days later, who's back? Who's back? The SC. The SC is back 2 days later.
Yeah. Well, you really got him wrapped around your thumb. I'll give you that, SC.
Well, my cock is as thin as my thumb. So I guess that's close enough, But he's around my cock though. He loved my cock.
Well,
it's small, just like every mestizo 5'2". So basically, my cock is like 2.5 inches. But YR, he love it. He love it.
Yeah, I'm sure he does. YR loves you, man. RC.
Oh, he does. He does very much.
Yeah. So what will it take for Wire to stop lying and just come out in the open and say, "Hey, I love SC"? What will it?
Maybe it will take me, I don't know, like 8 weeks of a paycheck to get a, $100 ring. But maybe that way I can propose to YR and he will be my loving bottom bride.
Oh, well, there you have it, folks. YR, you are a freak of nature. You love this Reese illegal. Are you happy for yourself?
Marry me, YR. Marry me. We could be so happy together.
Yeah, you two are already happy together. I just wish YR would just admit it. Admit it, YR. Come on.
Well, when you
Make us
talking
feel-
about, like, I'm not bisexual. I don't like it in the pooper. I mean, like, I'm a straight, I'm a real Christian. I don't know why, Bullsy, you keep talking about me like I'm a fake Christian and everything, but, like, there are those photos of me, like, basically, like, 6 black guys surrounding me in the hotel room. I'm the only white guy there. I'm posing for the camera and such, and, like, we don't have a recordation of what came after that, but, like, you can use your imagination and realize that, I rode the train, if you know what I'm saying, Ken.
So wait a minute. You're saying you're a real Christian, but then you did something gay?
Hey, next question.
All right. Okay. A better question. What do you got? Why do you got dildos in your closet? What's that about?
That's it's an art piece. That's what I'm doing. I'm doing contemporary American art, and the best thing I thought was just basically a closet full of dildos. It's not gay. It's not gay. Ken.
Why is that considered artistic at all?
Because the liberals told me I pretend that I call myself young Republican, but really I'm a fucking Democrat. I support Democrats, and I just believe in communism.
Oh, so you're not YR, you're YD.
I'm Y retarded. That's what the R stands for. It's not young Republican. It's young retarded.
I thought it was young Democrat. You just
No, I'm
replaced
just
the-
retarded.
Okay.
Thanks, Ken.
So I don't. Yeah. Well, I kind of like Yuck Face Rat a bit more because though you are retarded. Don't get me wrong.
Don't talk about
Yuck-Face
my
Rat-
ashtray head. Don't talk about my apologia or apologia or whatever it's called. Like, I got an ashtray on my head, Ken.
You like to talk about my head, so why can't I talk about yours?
Because I'm a pussy piece of shit who can dish it out but can't take it. And how dare you wolf pack me, although a pack means multiple, and you're just one person attacking me, and I'm a pussy because, oh my God, somebody's criticizing me. Ken.
Okay, I'll stop criticizing YR if you just kneel down, so I can use so I can put out my.
Kneel down? Whose cock do I gotta suck? Because I love that shit.
No, you're not sucking any cock, YR.
Oh.
You're gonna kneel down and let me use your head as an ashtray, okay? I need to put out my cigar. That's what you're gonna do from now on.
Well,
then I won't criticize you.
It is kind of a fetish of mine. So okay, I'm gonna kneel down and you can put your smoke in my head. Yeah, do it. Just fucking wipe that smoke in my head. Oh, love it. Give me the pain.
Okay, why are you sounding so erotic about it, YR? Why are you sounding so erotic?
Because I'm missing half my brain, and I got an ashtray on my head. So I'll claim to be intelligent, but I'll just prove myself to be a degenerate piece of shit. Ken.
Hey, well, you proved that multiple times with that frickin' tranny dance you did on the video. So,
But hey, guess what, Bullsy? People still believe me. People actually believe the bullshit that I say, and they actually fucking fight for me. So they'll fight against Dave Rose. And they'll be like, hey, I'm Paul 3. I'll fucking just be watching the streams and shit. But, like, I won't say shit, and then I'll fucking report back to fucking YR like a fucking pussy. And like, I'll learn about that shit. I'll be like, no, I'm the fucking greatest. I'm YR. I'm a fucking manipulate people. What do you think about that, Bolsey? What do you think about that? I'm fucking the greatest. I stick my dick between my legs, dancing fucking naked in front of people on fucking YouTube. What do? You show your fucking muscles. The muscles I wish I had, but I'm a skinwalker. And I fucking hate you for that. How about that?
Yeah, just because you built an army of cavemen does not mean you are something special, okay?
Hey, just because Paul 3 looks like he's fucking 98% Neanderthal doesn't mean you gotta be saying all my people are fucking cavemen.
But they are. They're just as
Well,
intelligent
maybe you're right there, Bolsey, because, you got Dr. Earl, and literally he is 100% caveman. And I do associate with them. So, you know what? Maybe you're right on this one. Let's just move on, okay? I don't want to admit that I'm wrong, but, like, you got fucking Dr. Earl, fucking 100% approved caveman. You got fucking 98% fucking Paul 3, Paul 9, Paul 69, 62, fucking 55. But he's also, like, a lot of fucking caveman. And, okay, so you got a point there, Bolsey, but let's just forget that you were right and let's just move on. I'm the victim here. I'm the victim. Ken, why don't you call it in, Ken? You're supposed to be defending me. You're my best friend.
Yeah. Send a picture of you crying. Maybe he'll come.
Come on, Ken. Are you kidding me?
Come on, just send you. Hey, are you going to record yourself crying on video this time, like you did last time?
Well, I did take photos of myself fake crying to try to convince people to stop doing drama streams about me. And Dave Rose showed them very often and proved that I was a fucking liar. But please have mercy on Jacob Probst. Oh my God, I doxed myself. What am I doing?
Oh, well, good job, Meyer. They're both gonna now swat you. Yay. They're gonna be swatted now.
Can I recommend you get that fucking bastard there, SC Steve in New Jersey, South New Jersey? I'd prefer that over me.
Yeah, I would, but Texas is closer to Arizona, so yeah.
Either way, I'm a great person. I'm YR. People love me. People love me. Please, why don't you love me? Why don't you love me?
I see your body build. Do you survive on olive oil?
No, I survive on basically coyote carcasses and little children. After all, I am a skinwalker, and we do have to eat.
So you're proud of yourself for that one, YR?
Absolutely. I mean, how else am I gonna fucking eat? I'm a skinwalker. Again, like we eat small children, we eat like chickens, whatever we can get our hands on. But usually we like small children, and sometimes adults. But they're kind of out of season. But as a skinwalker, I do have to say that we have some certain preferences. We like our fresh meat.
Okay, let me give you to you this way, YR. Why not get a job in like a normal person society? Go to a grocery store to get your food. Huh? Have you thought of that?
Yeah, I have. But the thing is, just like Hillary Clinton said, you get a lot more adrenochrome from the young children than you do from cut of beef. So I'd prefer again what the elite are doing.
You know what? That explains your democracy talk.
That's right. I know what democracy means. It means you got to do what I tell you to. I think. I don't know. Can you look that up for me, Wills? Because it's hard for me to read books. This whole dictionary thing, it throws me off. Like, it really actually makes me panic. I can't stand the idea of actually reading a definition of a word and using it properly. So I just got to make shit up. But if you could tell me the definition, that would be great.
Yeah, I would, but I'd be doing you a favor, YR, and you've done me no favors, so you can remain retarded for the rest of your life.
You know what? The more ethical thing, to be honest, there, Bullseye, you inhuman monster, is to recommend that I get euthanized. That'd be the best thing. And yeah, the government.
You said
can,
you shot in the head and put down like a monster that you are. Well, you know
that
what?
that actually I think would be appropriate. To be quite honest, I mean, like I am a monster, just like you said, can't be denied. I'm a skinwalker as well, and I have eaten multiple small children. So maybe it would be best if I was eliminated from society and would never exist again.
So why do you still exist? That's my question.
I'm starting to question that myself, to be quite honest. But like maybe it's time for somebody in the community to give me the honor of ending my life, because I'm just a worthless piece of shit and I deserve to die. Can't.
Well, Danny MT and Dr. Earl and you're in the same state that you live in, so why not just ask them? You'll be fine.
Because Dr. Earl's a pussy who will let me make fun of him anytime I want and call him a retard on the same fucking show. And fucking Dr. Earl doesn't do a goddamn thing. Even, I gotta break character, but even when the fact that I've called out Dr. I'm like, Dr. Earl, what are you doing? You're letting YR fucking talk shit about you like this, and you're still willing to be on shows with the guy? It's not me basically saying, oh, Dr. Earl, you should not be doing a show with, YR. It's just, like, anyone who listens to me knows that that's what I think anyways. So I don't have to repeat it. But, like, if you're still willing to subject yourself to that sort of abuse to associate with YR and still deal with the guy, knowing after you've been on my show that I've raised the point where, hey, Dr. Earl, he calls you an autistic idiot, but you continue to do calls with the guy. Like, what do you think of that? Oh, I'll hold him accountable and I'll talk to him about it. Meanwhile, Dr. Earl's still doing shows. Like, is there any way to save Dr. Earl? It doesn't look likely, because he's perfectly fine being disrespected hugely by YR.
Yeah.
And it's just like, first of all, again, to use this whole, oh, you're autistic and stuff, it's weak. It's fucking weak. Hit somebody up on something that's valid. And more importantly is that, again, it's used as an insult. Even though he sort of defended that in the past with Tommy and stuff, like, oh, like, you can't just judge somebody because they're autistic. But now he turns that around. Like, I'll claim somebody's autistic. I don't even know what the definition is, but I'll claim somebody's autistic, and therefore that means it's bad. It's fucking disgusting, and it needs to be called out. Bullseye, you have something?
Yeah, actually, I saw Seth Negan in the chat, and he says, Davis Dave Rose, Jacob RP is a flip-flopping fake that did not receive a donation bomb from yours truly.
Yeah, I do want to mention that. I was going to mention that. I was waiting actually for Seth to pop up. Hey, Seth, feel free to drop a donation. Perfectly cool. But, okay, so wasn't my last drama stream, but maybe it was my last drama stream. One of the two. I reviewed a stream that Jacob RP made, and he was confronted, I think it was by Nikki Nines, but he was confronted about, no, actually, it wasn't. Sorry, I'm stoned and drunk, okay? I'm dealing the best I can. Yeah. But point is that Jacob RP was asked, what happened to the money that was... Okay, so it was a Jacob RP stream. I'm starting to remember. Sorry for the false restarts. But, okay, so Jacob RP does a stream. Confronted about confronted with, hey, Jacob, you got money from Sith Negan to buy a new computer, and you never use those funds to buy a computer. that was the sort of addressment to that. His response, Jacob RP, was like, yeah, well, I bought some weed and I bought some other stuff, but yeah, I just decided, why would I buy a computer just for streaming and so forth? And Sith Negan contacted me in the super secret server on Discord, and he was like, no, this is false. And I said, oh, really? Okay. Well, that is certainly something that will be discussed, and hereby we are discussing it. But I was hoping to potentially get Jacob RP to call in, not SE greasy illegal fucking mestizo motherfucker, who will meet his demise soon enough. But yeah, I'm more than willing to take Jacob RP's call to address this stuff. But obviously, Jacob RP, you're a bad boy. You said the wrong thing. You said you got the money from the Sith, but the Sith did not give you the money. So what are you doing lying about this? It gotta be called out. It gotta be called out. But more importantly, it's like, why you say that? Why you say that? Insult yourself. Insult your heritage as the mestizo that you are. Not too much to celebrate, but okay. Have some pride, Have some pride. But more importantly, it's like you say lie. You say lie, and people call you out. You have to address it. You have to address it right now. So, Jacob RP, you calling right now. I don't give a fuck if you're trying to, ham it up like Mellow, piece of shit, Yellow, with the fucking MILF, with the kid and all that. You're trying to get the fucking dirty dozens. No, you call in to the show right now and you explain yourself. Bullseye, please continue.
Yeah. Hey, RP. Yeah. Hey, why don't you really come on, Colin? We know you're watching. Come on. It's like, what else do? You really do nothing. You sit in your room all day with dirty ass feet. You don't clean. You're a dirty motherfucker. Come on. What else do you gotta lose? Just call in. You're not working. We know you're watching. Call in. I'd actually like to hear from you. I want to hear why you would even say something like, hey, I got money from Sith to buy a computer, but never do it in the first place. It turns out you never received money in the first place, huh? Can you please just elaborate that?
It's interesting that he'd even go that far and fucking say that sort of thing and know that he could be called out on it. It's like, yeah. But dude, why would you, if you knew it was a lie and you knew other people would know it's a lie, especially Seth Negan, why would you even fucking put yourself in that position? You're just asking to be embarrassed by people who say, nope, that's actually false. Where is he thinking?
You know what I think it is? Remember the time he was talking about how he actually likes Scott McKinnon? He's a big fan of him. He always made him laugh. He probably took a page out of Scott's book. Maybe if I say these, people will like me. He lies a lot, so I'm going to lie too. That's why I like him. So I think it's that. Maybe he just thought it would be. Maybe he'll tell a lie and shit because Scott does it, so he's going to do it.
I see the motivation different between the two.
What do you think it is?
Ego. No, but there's a lot of... Okay, so there's obviously a lot of that between the two, but it's a sense... It's a desire to be involved even by forcing himself into it. There's ego in regards to his personal view on how much value he adds. And it's the knowledge that he knows that he can basically fuck shit up, even on, again, Wire show and stuff. Wire could be trying to do a serious show and he'll fuck it up on purpose, knowing that he can and that he has the power to do so and that nobody's going to cut him off. And if they do, It's just like YR. 4 days fucking later. This was the last time. It took 4 days for YR to go from saying SC Steve is done, I don't want anything to do with him, to basically be like, SC Steve is my ride and die, and fucking we're going to fuck over Dave Rose. And this is literally this past week. You saw that in the Super Secret server on Discord. Super Secret server.
Dave, you hurt their feelings a bit too much. I'm going to say that.
Not enough. But...
No, apparently you hurt him plenty.
I hurt them in the pooper.
I'd say I hurt him plenty too, because even Paul 3, even though I never really say anything about him, if not at all, anything about him at all, never did. But apparently he was so hurt that he was convinced I manipulate people. And I don't know. Apparently I'm this manipulative guy. I don't get it, but apparently I am.
And also, not only are you manipulative, according to what you're saying, but also you're highly manipulated, because apparently I'm grooming you, and not just me, there's other people that apparently have the control over your mind to make up your decisions. And in fact, they've said that about multiple people in this community. It's like Dave Rose is brainwashing you to think certain things. And it's just like, you really are fucking retarded, because these people can clearly think for themselves, and you're going to dictate like, oh, these people can't think, and they're just going on what Dave Rose says, despite the fact being on my shows and saying, no, Dave, I disagree with you, and then we have a great debate. Like, they're just going on fucking nonsense, which is hilarious, but it has to be called out because it's just so flimsy and weak.
Just to discuss this, well, let's just play with this. Let's say Dave Rose is convincing me of these things, and I now believe him because Dave Rose is telling me to believe him. Okay, can you explain to me why I called him out a few times back then? Why we had so many discussions disagreeing with each other? Was that Dave Rose manipulating me to disagree with him? Like, I would like to understand this.
Yeah. Well, that's just how it goes. They'll make up certain things, and it just doesn't pan out. It doesn't prove to be correct, but they try to push it and hope that people believe it. So,
it's more like they'll say anything and throw it out the wall in hopes it sticks. I've already pointed that out. They'll say something like, well, Ken farts in Scottsdale or something. I don't know. Especially like when I entered the chat, because people were telling me in the Super Secret server, hey, Ballsy, check if Scott's actually turned a new leaf. I was like, okay. Hey, Scott, how's that 16-year-old? And he started talking about frickin'. And the moment I did type in the chat, where I was like, hey, you talking about me. You talking about me. You hurt my feelings. Stuff like that. It was like, well, like, guess I know I had effect with my words, especially when they got here. SC was like, oh, why are you talking about him? Stop talking about him. Nobody cares. Stop it. Come on. And then Joe, for some odd reason, had the gall to say, oh, he used to mock me, but he doesn't anymore. He hates me. Why is he my DPA? I don't know. Even though this guy was the one following me on Twitter, keep in mind. See, he still sends me Patreon messages, and his fans at the time was asking me, hey, can you go back to Joe Cronin? And now his fans hate me again. So it's like, I don't even say anything about Joe Cronin, but the guy apparently hates the fact that I'm gone. Still.
Really?
The fact that he even mentioned it tells me, yeah, he's still bothered by that. I don't know why. It's not like I go around hating the Joe Cronin, and he makes
I lost a donate. Somebody stole a donator from me.
How do you steal donators? How does that even work?
No, but you know that we've heard this in the past. Is that he's said the same thing? Is that somebody brainwashed this donator, so now they're not donating to me, and they stole them from me. Now they're. He said that so often about Ken Show, for example. It's like, no, at some points people just fall out of favor with your shows, and they move on to something else, and they spend their money there. But again, this whole idea that Joe is saying that people have stolen his donators is just ridiculous. But he's been pushing it for years.
How do you steal donators? Do you like go to a bank and you point a gun at them and put it? Do you like put the donators in a bag and you run off with them? Like how the fuck does that even work? Like they're not
That's the
personal
point.
items, Joe.
He fucking
They're not.
he'll put whatever story together that he thinks will convince people that he is the victim. That's just always been the case with Joe.
People come and go though. Like people are gonna come and go. That's just how it is. And that part bothers him because apparently he's got some sort of abandonment issues or something. So therefore, it's like, oh, I'm being left. Or
oh wow. We from what I see, we just got a fucking huge donation. So, oh my God, this is fucking nuts. Let me just at least put something on the fucking screen here to fucking show how appreciative I am of this. But like, I did not expect this tonight. I appreciate, anything that's thrown my way, but yeah, this is fucking a bomb. So just bear with me here while I pay homage properly. Hold on. Yes, this will be the best one. Because it truly is the enemy designed. And nobody stops him, just like Spartacus. So, what does the one and only Sith Negan say? He says, "Ask and ye shall receive. Here's your devious Sith Negan bomb, Emperor Rose. Let's continue, shall we? End of line. Hashtag the enemy designed." I'm extremely appreciative, especially because this is Thanksgiving this weekend for us here in Canada. Strangely enough, it used to be the same date as America, but the Canadians are weird, and you should know that as Americans. But dude, wow, thank you so much. Honestly, God bless you. God bless your family. May you continue to be as healthy, prosperous, and happy well into the future. And again, this bomb is fucking so big that I don't really know what else to say. I did not expect this. I appreciate people watching, but like, yeah, this is big. But thank you, Sith Negan. Bullsy, do you want to take the reins here? Because I need some time to recover.
yes. Yeah, well, I'll say this much. I was talking about Joe at the time when it comes to like losing donators. So like people are gonna come and go. He's got some weird abandonment issues. Like anybody that leaves, oh, they left me. Why did they leave me? Like I thought we had something special. Like apparently to him, he has some sort of like relationship with donators. I don't get it. So that apparently.
Yeah, but
Like
you
I
know
guess
what?
the
I think it's a microcosm to something that we've seen throughout the community, where people will get donations at some point, and if they might not get one, say, the week later, they now start to have this attitude like, whoa, you donated to me last week. Why didn't you donate to me this week? And it's just like, to be quite honest, it's just like, dude, I've got other bills to pay. I had money that weekend, so I decided to donate and stuff. But like, even if you even remove donations, we can go even further, Bozy, is that there is this belief in this community from people who do watch that you, and not just me, but you too, dude, there's this idea that we owe people, that we owe them a 5-hour stream. Like, let me check how long we've been going for, but we've been going for close to 6 hours. But like Jacob RP is, I appreciate this honesty. Jacob RP at least has said, dude, you gotta stream. I don't give a fuck if you're working a job. Like, what the fuck? Like, you made the community worse by getting a job. I just want you to be unemployed and to be doing streams for me, for my pleasure. And it's just like, it's fucking insane, but there's people that actually think that way. And yeah, it's just, I mean, I think that should be mentioned at least when it comes to this community, because again, a lot of us just do this out of our own joy, and when we get fucking, Negan bombed, like, we're fucking ecstatic and shit, but like, we do this for fucking fun. But then you have these people who actually expect it to, like, oh, if I'm airing, I expect the donation every single time. It's just like, dude, like, you're just making things worse. Like, if you're constantly mentioning this sort of thing, it just doesn't make it, makes the show appealing. It doesn't make your content appealing. It's just like, it just ends up sounding like you're begging and stuff, rather than just like going with the flow. And if you get a donation, that's fucking awesome. But like, you're just interested in what you're doing. You want to talk about whatever it is you want to talk about.
Yeah, like, if RP wants to stream, he could just do it himself, and he has done that.
Yes, he has.
But it's also kind of weird to have that expectation for other people. Like, one, okay, it's the internet. I don't know why you're trying to dictate people when they can and can't stream. That is just bizarre behavior, for one. And to top it all off, like, if RP really want streams, there are many streams that is on YouTube you can go find. It isn't that hard. And if he's looking for places to commune with people, I mean, there's Twitter, there's Discord, or there's the outside world. Like, it's a weird ideal to expect people to stream or have an expectation of people to continue to donate to you. That is one of the weirdest things.
It's a lazy thing from what I've noticed, is that they sort of, okay, so for example, 1 week they might get 24 viewers, and then the next week, say they get 18. They'll spend a big portion of that fucking stream complaining, like, why am I not getting the numbers that I saw last week? Well, in reality, people have lives. Unlike them, who will stream in the middle of the day when most people are fucking working, which is hilarious, because it explains a lot about them, because they don't have jobs, proper jobs. And then they complain about not having money. It's like, dude, you chose to have a job as a bartender in the evenings at a bar where maybe you'll work 6 hours. Hard to think that they maybe work 8 hours, but okay, let's say 8 hours. What, you're getting the fucking lunch, the lunch crew, the lunch fucking rush in there, and then you got to stay there for most of the night where nobody's coming in, and then maybe at happy hour people start filing in, and then eventually later on at night, when people are getting desperate to fucking get their dick wet, they're picking up, the fucking ugly MILFs. You've got around, say, 10, 11 o'clock, you're still slinging drinks. Okay, but is that really a job that not only pays well, but is that reflective of the value that you bring as a person to a company? Like, is that all you're worth, really? Just like being a robot, like, oh, I'm gonna fucking, serve you a drink? Because, what did we see literally 2 days ago? Fucking Elon Musk with his fucking Terminator fucking robots, and we should be scared as fuck about this shit. But the Terminator robots, the Optimus, serving drinks to people. Okay, so like, Jacob RP, your job's done. Your job's done, bruh. Because you got robots taking your shit, and they don't give no sass. They don't fucking talk with this Hispanic accent. Okay, like, your job's done. You're gonna need to find a job that actually brings some wealth to you. Okay, because, again, the robots are taking the Latinos' jobs. Thank God. But also, they're probably going to turn on us, and, we're going to get fucking Terminator. But, okay, Bullseye, what do you got?
Yeah, honestly, robots have already taken over. And if you looked at in Texas, Austin, the robots have already taken over freaking fast food joints and shit. They're just basically there's even people not even working in the stores, but you can still buy. So yeah, robots are already taken over. That should scare people. That really should, because they're replacing people with robots. And guess what? Right now, it's only happening in liberal cities because they're allowing it in their jobless, unworking, thinking tools. So we're not really advancing. Humans are devolving. I'll say that humans are devolving.
I have to agree.
When we should be. And the only thing that is advancing is the machine. That's not a good thing. We're letting the machines do the work for us, and this has been warned back in the day. So even within the movies like The Matrix and shit, all of this has been warned. But guess what? We kind of gloss over this, and it just goes under the radar. So that's the last thing. And as far as slinging cocktails at bars, actually got a story for you. I haven't posted this on Twitter, but that's neither here nor there. Yeah, that's a pretty easy job as long as you know your freaking beverages. You got to know your drinks. Hey, by the way, the club I went to, I drank a margarita. It was the first any alcoholic beverage I had. Actually, it was weird. It tasted good, but it was an interesting taste at first, but I liked it.
Yeah, margaritas aren't too bad.
Yeah, they're not. It wasn't too bad.
Depends on the tequila that they add, but.
Well, at first it tasted like lemonade, right? But then it was I mean, I'm okay with this. Maybe I should order whiskey next time, because the one drink I will want to drink at all is whiskey. But I gotta look up some good whiskey.
You should try plain tequila. If you like whiskey and you have a adoration for the analysis of flavors, you should just get a simple glass of tequila and be able to sort of analyze that flavor. I love tequila personally, and whether it be straight or mixed, I enjoy it. But I don't think there's enough respect given to straight tequila as there should be. I don't think it needs to be mixed to be appreciated.
Okay, but here's the thing about that, Dave. The first time I ever drank, because I was just sitting there and I was being told the kinds of things that it was just I didn't even know what these alcoholic beverages are. I didn't even do any research before I came here. I didn't even know what the club was when I entered in. I was just looking for random places to mingle at, and it just came up, and then walked in, and I realized, oh, this is a strip club.
It was a strip club?
Well, I thought it was just some bar with dancing, but it turns out it was a bar for dancing, just for naked people, I'll say.
I don't know how you missed that, but okay.
Well, like I said, I was just looking for random places on Google. Okay, I didn't do too much research on them. On just their location. I was okay.
But how do you miss a strip club? There must be signs outside like titties inside, naked. Hey, that's a strip club. How'd you miss that?
Because it didn't say it at the time. I just looked at it. It just said something like, "Hey, dancing club bar," or some shit like that. I was like, "Oh, well, it seemed like the place." Walked in, see a pole, see an entrance, see a bunch of tables, see a bar. I was like, see naked women. I'm like, oh, so this is what it is. I just walked in and went with the flow of everything, and the next thing I know, I'm drinking a margarita, and the next thing I know, a chocolatey woman is dancing on my lap. Like, wait, how the fuck did I get in this situation?
Chocolatey woman.
Yeah. How did I get in that situation in the first place? Because in my head was like, what the fuck did I just do?
It certainly doesn't sound like a bad start of the night. I'll be honest. I've faced similar situations almost identical to that to the start of a night. And to me, that's a good night. So
I guess it was because like it was advancing majorly because I was like, oh, because it started off with her asking, "Hey, you want to lap dance?" And I just shake my head no because I'm just new to it, right? And then it escalates to, "Oh no, I just want to sit on your penis." I'm just, well, okay, that was just unexpected. Like, I'm new here, and she was basically springing everything on me. It went from like lap dancing, just basically she wanted sex. I think she just wanted sex. Like she was crazy into it, and that was probably because everybody I was observing looked, and I'm talking about the dudes, look like fat old people. So it's, okay,
well, there you go.
I guess. So next time won't be this week, but maybe the week after, because yeah, that I just ended up spending $175, and I thought, oh shit, that's a interesting leap. Not
Well,
too bad, I'll
to be
say that.
honest, that's not that much for a fucking strip club. I mean, I don't think I've ever spent that much personally, but I've been with people at the strip club who spent substantially more than 175. Hey,
Oh wow.
it's your money. Do whatever it is that you wish to do with it. I'm not somebody to be like, oh, you got to spend your money this. It's like, hey, if this is your hobby and this is what you like, have at her. You know, one thing I've never done, although morbidly I am sort of interested in this, but I don't know, maybe I've got a death wish, but I've never eaten at a strip club. And strip clubs, well, for quite some time, have advertised, oh, look at our buffet and look at our food and it's all fresh. And you look at the, sort of situation in a strip club. I haven't been in a strip club in like over 20 years. Probably the last time I went was like 2001, maybe. But, and again, it was just a lot of my friends that really liked it. It's like, why not? Let's go in. But like with the food stuff, it's just like, I would not eat at a fucking strip club, even if it's fucking all you can eat and you got a buffet and all this shit. But I remember when I did go there, there was these people, and they did seem to be truckers and stuff, or transients, but they were eating at the buffet in the strip club, and you think to yourself, like, how dirty is that shit? Like, did the frying kill all the fucking bacteria and HIV? Like, so that's something I've never done. I wouldn't recommend it, but then again, I've never eaten at one, so I don't know whether or not you're gonna get infected with something. But they have buffets at strip clubs, and some people actually eat at them, unironically. So who knows?
Okay, let me put it this way though, because one, I didn't eat at the strip club, but I'm gonna say this: it did look very clean. It was probably because it was more of the middle of the evening, going to dark, right? So I guess it just depends the timing you go into it. Like the more crowded, the more fucking dirty it is. You know how restaurants are. Like
Yeah, but you don't go to a strip club thinking, "Hey, I'm gonna have a buffet." Like you're literally going there saying, "Hey, I'm gonna get a fucking lap dance and see some titties." You're not even thinking about like food and stuff. So like to have that there, and I don't think they're gonna put that much effort into making sure that it's fucking clean. But
well, if the customer service is good, they might. But
the customer service is them rubbing on your cock. Of course, it's fucking good. Like, I mean, like they're there for fucking business. So the customer service, whatever you want to fucking call it, it's them fucking enticing you to stay more, play more, pay more, and eat more.
well, good thing I only stayed for 40 minutes.
Dude, if you ever come up here in Ontario, you're gonna have a fun time. I'm gonna, what can I say?
Yeah, I need a vacation sometimes. I sometimes think I need a vacation, but at the same time, sometimes I'm like, I don't want a vacation. I want to work. So stuff like that. So maybe though down the line, I need to find a
What are you
vacation.
talking about? Work? Like, no, I rely on the government 24/7. So like, what I do is I sit on my. Let me explain it to you, white machismo. But I sit on my ass every day. I take government checks, and then I claim that I'm repressed minority. And like, look at me, I'm mestizo. Like, people treat me so bad. But meanwhile, I'm laughing because I get the EFT or the EBT, whatever it call. I don't care. And I just take tax money from American to live my life as rich and better than America.
Yeah, well, looks like being poor has more advantages than being a middle class worker. Huh?
Yeah, I get
Nowadays.
priority when it comes to my AIDS. I got the AIDS from taking in the pooper, and now I got to go to the hospital, and like they give me the drug to make less AIDS, but I still got the AIDS.
Yeah. Well, you know what? Let me tell you this: when we vote Trump back in, you're gonna lose that welfare. So
Don't say
good luck.
that. Don't say that. We need Kamala. We need Kamala in the house, the White House, because
Too bad.
like they will deport people like me and my abuelita and like literally like 672 people of my family that are currently residing in America undocumented. Like I can't believe it. Like if Trump gets into power, like my family's fucked, man.
Yeah, but you know, speaking of Kamala, Dave, you're gonna find this funny. Apparently, like I read this before. Now I'm in firm belief Kamala is Canadian, but when I was reading this, she was born in California, right? But at age 12, she moved to
Montreal,
Quebec.
Canada.
Yeah, she apparently moved to Montreal to study there and graduated at age 16.
No, she grew up there, dude. She was a child when she grew up in fucking Canada. It wasn't like due to choices of employment or education.
Yeah, yeah, but that's the thing, though. That's what when I was reading tried to imply. Like, oh no, she wanted to move from California in the United States in the 19. And keep in mind, this was in the 1980s. She wanted to. Apparently, her mother moved from California, where California wasn't as a lip fest as it was now, to Quebec.
That is certainly the case. They certainly slid into socialism after Reagan opened up the borders.
Yeah,
California used to be red. That's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, but the point I'm making is like she moved from California where she would get a better education to Canada and Montreal to study there in a more of a Quebec, mind you, that wasn't as liberal as it was back then, but it still wasn't not that good of a place either. But you're willing to take education system from Canada than from the United States.
Yep.
That just seems like a vicious. To me, that's just
her
okay,
cackle. Her cackle is so difficult to listen to. Like it's so fake. Just like again, fucking SC Steve's laugh. Well, I'm gonna play just now, so bear with me. Same thing with Kamala. I'm gonna play it again. Okay, it's totally fake. Let me play it once more. Because the fact is that Kamala does this cackle. Because that's what you just heard. It's a cackle. It's not a laugh, and there's different variations of laughs. They can be defined. I have 26 different ones. I've documented them myself. But the fact is that basically Kamala cackles in a way that you know that she's being pressured. She can't handle it. That's her emotional response. It's the fucking cackle. It's the fucking fake laugh. And she's so fucking fake for fucking doing it. And people that just fucking exclude it and ignore it are just fucking retards. Because the fact is, when you listen to that, you know what she's saying is absolutely fucking fake.
Yep. Yep. That's true. She is a faker. I mean, she is a past doxy who sucked off everybody she knew so she could get the position she's in. But back to the topic. Like the reason why I point out, like she apparently moved from California to Canada to get education and she moved from the age 12 and lived up to 16 years old. Apparently, she has education background in Canada, but because of that, it's because her mother was a certain biological scientist or something like that, moved from California to Canada. For what reason? This just, I don't know why they're trying to sell it and why people are buying it. It's just like, okay, she's a Canadian. There's no way somebody from the United States who was in a red state in a good living environment, in a stable economy, go someplace else for an education that is not arguably, but is worse.
I'm also hold on. Let me interrupt. I'm glad you brought that up because technically she does share Canadian nationality, but the bigger thing is that it's very clear in American politics is that if you are not born in America, you do not qualify as being viable for POTUS, President of the United States. This bitch, fucking whore, again, shared Canadian citizenship, doesn't have, and the fact that she's even allowed shows how corrupt the whole system is, but the fact is that she's being allowed to be voted in and she doesn't qualify. But the system just put her in there. And in fact, this is something that the Democrats, again, they could ignore us or fucking hate us all they want, Bolsey. We are, again, to the extreme left. We're far right because they're the ones that fucking push the goal posts. But the point is that they're the ones that fuck, I'm losing my train of thought. Fuck. Okay, I lost my train of thought. My bad.
But either way, though,
Something
I'm just
like
making
criticism.
Yeah, but I'm just making the point that it is very bizarre that her mother would decide to move from the United States, where Kamala would get a better education at the age of 12, mind you, to Canada to get education.
Oh yeah, I remember. Sorry, Boze, I just going to interrupt. Is that nobody that is dual citizen or not born in America should be able to run for president. The rules were established from the get-go. I think it was very smart, and basically it was made very clear is the fact that basically if you're not born in America, you should not be able to run for president. You should not have these rights and abilities to sort of influence the vote of the people. So that's something I really needed to bring up. Sorry. Continue, Bosie.
Yeah, but the weirdest thing about that is the fact that the things I read is still trying to claim that Carmela is a U.S. citizenship because she was born in the United States, California, right? The problem is it doesn't make sense for her mother to move to Canada to get an education that was considerably worse in the 80s than the United States.
Yeah, why did they move to Canada? That's the question that a lot of people don't ask. They should.
Yeah. Yeah. And this is my firm belief is that it's not that the fact that they actually moved to Canada, it is the fact that she is actually born in Canada. Because it doesn't make sense to go from one place that would be a better fit to live in to another place that is not as good. Right? The only explanation is she is Canadian by citizen. She is a legal Canadian. She was born in Canada, born and raised in Canada. At age 16, then moved to the United States. There's no other explanation. And if there was an explanation, it would probably be because, I don't know, there was maybe her mother had to deal with some sort of surgical things in Canada. She was hired. I don't know. Maybe she got hired in a job there. I don't know. It's not explained.
They both did. The evidence is out there, but they both parents did get employed in Canada. But again, if you take a look at photos of Kamala, early 90s in Montreal, she was dressing up like an absolute fucking whore. Fucking fishnet stockings up to her thighs, short dresses, fucking midriff, huge cleavage and stuff. She's walking down the street like that in Montreal. So, and then you see what she did with, I think it was the mayor of San Francisco, but she was actually, there's a video out there of this where the media approaches her and like, are you his daughter? And she's like, no, I'm not his daughter. But basically that was the time where Willie, whatever it's called, I can't remember his last name, but Harris? No. Okay, well, basically, mayor of San Francisco got his dick sucked and had an affair on her when I think it was like a 30-year difference between the two. And that's how she got into politics, was basically being the whore that fucking she is.
That's why I call her a doxy. I think she's I think she's a doxy. That's how I would elaborate her. She sucked her cock to get what she wants. That's what she did. But I'm still in the firm belief she's a Canadian. No matter what you tell me, it wouldn't make sense to go from California to Canada. Unless there was a job application of situation where they were employed, in which still, I'm not sure why you would still move there, because you'd still be paid in the United States and make a better living. So, yeah. So, they just don't explain it. They don't ask the question why they go to Canada. Why is she moved to Canada to get an education there when it would have been better to live there? To me, that's just fishy. It just doesn't add up.
I agree. Also, sending out messages to Ryan the Heel. I'm just messaging him on Discord, but I'm telling him that he should call in because I'd love to hear his thoughts on a few things that happened recently. Because and we have Shaft in the chat. But yeah, a few things recently happened, and Ryan did want to mention a few things, as he told me previously. So if he could call in, that would be huge. Thank you.
Yeah, Shaft and Spartan were arguing in a chat, so I thought that was a little funny.
Well, they were also arguing on a show and stuff, and that's something I want to raise, as well as to have some more understanding as to exactly what the situation is. But Ryan did indicate that he was willing to, describe everything and explain. And all we got to do really is have him on the show. So, but
yeah, I would like to hear from him on a few things because he's been dealing with trolls mainly. Because for some odd reason, these guys have more interest in Ryan. For God knows what reason. I don't know. Ryan.
Yeah, I like Ryan better. In fact, we're gonna call Ryan from now on Ryan. It sounds like futuristic. But Bullseye, we've seen this in the past, even with you, even with me. It's just these people are the people that want to interfere, that want to cause problems, that want to troll and stuff. You can tell by the way they function that they have no social life whatsoever. Sorry, I'm just getting messaged by Ryan here. Do you want to jump on the Discord?
I can jump on,
yeah,
but I'm gonna catch up to you. I think you start talking about the me and Mello debate thing first, so I'm gonna listen to that in a bit. Then I'll hop on.
No, hey, that's fine. Yeah, I'll talk to you soon.
Yeah. All right. Thanks
for calling. All right, so so basically, I'm getting two things going on, but I'm not going anywhere. Okay, we've been going some 6 hours and 26 minutes. I am missing AW Wrestle Dream, and I do love my professional wrestling, but you know what? I'm having more fun this way, and guess what? That's the great thing about recorded entertainment. I can tune in tomorrow, fucking waking up, drinking my coffee, and having my breakfast, and watch Wrestle Dream then. There are more important things to do, but let me jump into me Discord chat, and we should be getting Ryan the Heel calling in very soon. But it's been a great show. We've actually had we had Ken show up. We had Danny MT. We had hold on. Let's look in the chat here. Why is my brain not working? We had Bullsy. There we go. Shit, that took a while. I was hoping for RP to call in, but he's probably romancing a MILF. YR is welcome to call in, but we know he's not. You know, again, I opened that opportunity, but we know he's not going to call in. What do we got in the chat here? Some fake account. In the menu, it says Florida Spartan. I don't know. The Spartan's going off at that. I really don't care. Continue to enjoy yourselves in the chat. Yes. What else? Okay, so now it looks like Ryan might be joining us here shortly. That's what we're just waiting for. Then we can hear a few things about what's going on. There we go. The one and only, the Wrestlehead Ryan the Heel.
Hey.
Brah. What's going on?
Shit, hey, I'm out Cherry Hill. I'm out chilling. Left out the crib with the little cousins watching Wrestle Dream and shit.
Word.
Yes, sir.
What's going on?
But yeah, what you y'all talking about? What y'all doing? Y'all chilling?
I think I've been doing a great show. And again, we've been going on for close to, I got to be accurate here, 6 hours, 28 minutes. It's been a great fucking stream. Huge replay value, as always. And we got a lot fucking discussed. I'm glad that we got Ken on here with fucking Danny. We got fucking things discussed. We got all these other people, in the chat. And we got topics that are coming up that need to be addressed. So I'm glad that you've been able to call in because, people are fucking being stupid. And they don't realize, where they're putting themselves in. I talked to Ryan earlier. We weren't online. And, certain information I provided to him is basically it's paid by the government. It's paid by the taxpayer, which the government claims it's them. But you don't understand, what Ryan has access to. And especially with me coaching him and basically saying, hey, did you know about this government project or that? It's just like, dude, you don't understand what you're fucking dealing with. And if you want to fuck around, then eventually you're going to find out.
Yeah, we about to get some things in motion. I'm going to set some things in motion, make some shit happen. I'm not going to, it wasn't like I was going to crash out myself anyway, but like.
But why are people even saying that you start shit or fucking that you initiated it? It's just like, no, this is just a response. It's the same with Dave Rose. It's like, why are people fucking saying that now about me, despite although they said that I manipulated you because you're just a fucking Negro who's too dumb to fucking think on himself, so you can't think for yourself, but I'm fucking apparently influence you. Meanwhile, I've been saying the same thing for fucking 10 years, and people fucking see what I'm fucking saying. So just because one person says, oh, well, Dave Rose is right, Oh no, like no, you're just fucking retarded. Just fucking, you're part of the cult and stuff. It's like, no, this guy made up his own fucking mind. Who the fuck are you to fucking try to even fucking talk about that shit? It's fucking pathetic, really.
They just be making up their own shit. They just be reaching for air and they just grab for nothing.
And
That's
on
honestly
top
the
of that,
best way
make
to
it,
put it.
dude, you said it perfect. Fucking just reaching for air, making up nothing. Oh, the cops are coming. The SWAT team is coming. Oh, you better worry, blah, blah, blah. It's just like, dude, at what point are you going to get bored of your own fucking bullshit? Because nothing fucking happens.
Right.
You ain't making
nothing
shit
gonna
happen.
Nothing gonna happen now. Nothing
And it's
happened
just like,
before.
you're just making yourself look stupid. So it's just like, what? You're so desperate in your life, you got nothing going on for you. You just want to do a stage play. Okay, fine. I'll fucking sit by. I'll give the little clap. Oh, yes. Beautiful, beautiful short story. And that's it? Like, is that what you want?
No, I don't know what they want for real, but I don't know if they think like giving somebody drop up is doing something, because that doesn't scare me. Like that don't scare me, bro. And plus, my shit already out there.
Yeah, and my shit's out there, dude.
So.
And what? I never got a fucking pizza. Never got a fucking don't air pizza double sauce. Fucking enticing motherfuckers to fucking do that shit. Fucking cops know. I talked to the cops. I fucking dealt with them here. I said, here's the deal. So they know. And nobody's ever fucking bothered to fucking drive up despite the fact they promised that shit. So, dude, first of all, where's the fucking pull up? Second, where's my fucking pizza?
Nah, for real, y'all need to go ahead and send him that. 'Cause I don't eat pizza like that for real. But like, I remember last year when the cops called me, like they came to me type shit and was like, "Yeah, you be on the internet, blah blah blah," and started telling me about shit. So I'm like, "Oh, so y'all already on that shit?" They like, "Yeah."
Yeah. These people know this shit, and like, again, these
Like,
fucking idiots think they're so clever. Oh, I'm gonna call the cops and fucking, hope that they get swatted. Meanwhile, the police are like, yeah, we've been dealing with this for like literally the last 10 years of people trying to pull this shit. We kind of have our indicators on. And it's like, oh, this kind of sounds suspect. Let's just actually check with the person that they're supposedly, the enemy of. And oh, sir, Mr. Hill, there's this call coming in, and they're stating that you are a dangerous individual, and you're like, nah, that's not the case. And they're like, okay, well that makes sense because this person is calling in from this location, and we thought it was a little suspect, but we wanted to check with you first, sir, since you are, after all, a law-abiding citizen. And that's the end of that.
Bullshit warrant. Yeah, they're gonna have to get a bullshit warrant or something, because ain't nobody coming in my
call the cops on me. They're gonna call me as well. Again, there's not gonna be a SWAT team fucking storming me. There's gonna be a call to me. It's like, hey Dave, did you hear about this? No, but it sounds like it's so and so. Okay. Well, don't worry. They wanted to SWAT you, but we got you.
Right, yeah, no, ain't nobody coming. They should just stop all that. I don't even know what they be thinking.
They think that they can convince people like, oh, this is gonna happen, but meanwhile, we're still fucking waiting. You're still waiting for the SWAT fucking call. I'm still waiting for my fucking don't air pizza. It ain't fucking happening.
I'm waiting for the FBI.
It's not happening.
For the FBI.
These bitches
FBI
don't have it.
Yeah, I don't know what they are. I ain't even said their name in a couple days either, so they can't say.
No, but they're scared. That's the thing, though. They're scared.
Dick.
They're scared, and they know. And we talked about this. NAACP. We talked about this earlier. Is that these people really don't know what resources you, as a black individual who is so repressed by the white man, that you can literally have government services that offer thousands of dollars of funding towards targeted criminal harassment of a black individual. But again, apparently I'm the only one that knows the law. It's so ridiculous. But I'm the one that fucking tells you about these programs, and nobody believes me until I fucking show them the fucking proof. Like, at what point are people just going to say, like, shit, Dave knows what he's talking about?
Hey,
What's it gonna
speaking of
take?
proof? What's up with everybody with proof though? Like, what's up with everybody talking about? Oh yeah, we need proof to see such and such. Like,
You
bro,
mean
we
like
don't need to
Mellow
see
Yellow
nothing from
asking for
y'all.
the receipts? Meanwhile, I fucking proved those receipts fucking ages ago. You talking about that shit? You tuned in for that? Fucking Mellow Yellow saying that I was lying and shit. Meanwhile, I fucking proved that I was fucking truthful. Were you
Yeah, I
there?
did check that out. Yeah, I
Yeah.
did check that out. But no, I wasn't talking about that. It's
Okay,
just
what were you talking about?
other just other motherfuckers like that side of the people always be like, oh, you have no proof. You have no proof. It's like what you need? What you mean? Like I don't need no proof. When motherfuckers be every troll every troll follows you, and where they go, they'll pop in my shit. Obviously, they went in your shit earlier. They just went it was in Ken's shit not too long ago.
Yeah, but they'll claim
It's a
that though. That's the
pattern they
thing though. They'll
follow.
claim, "Oh, we need proof and stuff." But you provide it when you do your show, when you fucking break this shit down and dissect it. You do it when fucking
Facts, yeah,
people
they be
also
letting that
fucking
shit.
talk about the shit that you're talking about. But like, yeah, that guy's right because of so and so and so. It's just like they're
Yeah, that
asking
shit
to be eviscerated.
self-incrimination. Yeah, they be self-incriminating themselves for
Yeah.
real. Like when what's his name kept showing all that fiend shit. It's like, oh, why is 6? Okay, we get it. And they don't take no rocket science to spot a dummy. Feel me? Like I don't know. Niggas is dumb out here. I don't know what they doing. I just be trying to I do my own stuff.
But that's the
And
thing
they
though.
still be on my dick.
Normally people like you and me are live and let live, but when people want to fuck around, we're just live and let die. It's like, dude, I would not even piss on you if you were on fucking fire. So it's just like, leave me the fuck alone. If you want to fuck around, you're going to find out, and I'm going to fucking wear you down to the point where you fucking cry, oh, Can, these people harassing me. It's like, maybe you just shouldn't have fucking messed around. As simple as that. Leave me the fuck alone. Let me do my own fucking thing. And if you fuck around, you're going to find out. And if you keep fucking pushing it, well, I know the fucking legal system, and I can certainly utilize it. So...
Yeah, see, I ain't even trying to take it that far. I ain't about to call no cops.
But you're not pushing it that way. They are.
Nah, I ain't. They are.
Yeah,
Though.
they
Yeah,
are.
they are.
So
But
you're
hey,
justified
if
in doing whatever you want. You're literally justified walking up to them and fucking putting a few behind their ear. Like that, you're justified right at this point from the shit they pulled. Yeah, you're justified on that. That's not murder. That's justice.
Nah, you got Skinwalkers talking about, oh no, I fear for my life.
Yeah.
I fear for my life.
Yeah.
But then you be like,
Meanwhile,
oh,
this guy was
so
fucking threatening other people. Meanwhile, fucking Wire was straight out fucking threatening people. And he was like, even like saying, and I've got the recording, it's a fucking 12-hour stream, but which he tried to delete, but we got it. But basically, he's like, yeah, these people, we kind of know their addresses and stuff, so let's just release it and see what happens.
Yeah.
It's like, really?
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
Yeah? You want to encourage violence against me? Okay.
That's what they trying to do. They trying to. But
Absolutely.
It ain't working. It ain't working.
Consistently.
They don't want that like real shit to them, bro.
No.
That's why they just keep talking. All they gonna do is just keep talking. But when something really happens to their ass, they gonna be like, damn, I should have never talked shit.
Yeah, no, but that's not going to be the last thought. Their last thought is going to be, "Mommy, help me," because literally these people,
Right.
and to be quite honest, like, dude, like if you and I were to fucking, well, not if, but when, dude, like these people are going to be begging for, savior. And it's just like, dude, it's already too late. You already pushed it way too far. And there's a couple of motherfuckers that are willing to actually take you to task on this sort of thing. Take it as you will. I don't give a fuck what people will misinterpret.
Right, take it as you will. Yeah, take it as you will. You want to keep thinking that, all right, but
whatever. What happens, happens.
Right, cool.
But don't blame me because I'm just being myself. Simple as that.
Yeah, and like I said, I get my drop up. I'm in Cherry Hill right now. Like we out here chilling, and you can look that shit up. It's ghetto as fuck out Cherry Hill. Like ghetto as fuck.
And you're not I've
It's worse
heard
than my
some
neighborhood.
people say, "Oh, well, Ryan, you're encouraging this stuff." You're not encouraging shit.
I'm
You're
not.
just
I'm defending
basically
myself because these
you're
motherfuckers
just
been doing
straight
dumb
up
shit.
saying where you stand. That's all you're doing. You're
Yeah.
saying where you
Staying
stand.
10 toes.
If people want to
Staying 10
fuck
toes.
around, people are going to find out eventually.
Yeah, yeah, I'm just staying 10 toes for real. That's what you're supposed to do. If motherfuckers don't get it, then I don't know. Y'all motherfuckers need to grow up. Take y'all motherfucking head out y'all ass, cause I don't know, it ain't 2016 no more, it's 2024. So
Yeah, it's
I don't know what to tell
2024, and even Dave Rose no longer gives a fuck to the point where he might, in Minecraft, hire somebody off the dark web who will get everything that is on you to me. 2024 is not the year to be fucking around. Simple as that. If people want to fuck around, okay. But there are repercussions. And it just seems to be, Ryan, that there's a lot of people in this community that just think that they can do whatever they want and not be held accountable. And meanwhile, people like you and me we're not going out and fucking with people. We're not going out trying to mess with people and shit. We're certainly not a hate watcher. Why? Because we value our time. So when we have time, we're not watching a video that we hate from somebody that we don't like. We're watching something that
what's
we
up with
do
that
like.
shit? Why would I
pathetic.
watch somebody that I don't like?
Why? Why would you
like
do
unless
that?
I'm about to pop up and talk some shit and then I'm out of there. I ain't coming back.
Yeah.
Unless But
why do you want to
like,
watch somebody you don't like? It doesn't make sense.
I don't understand it. I don't understand
But it makes sense when you realize if they've got nothing else to do. That's the thing. When you realize they got no life, they got no life.
When you know they trolling,
but they got nothing else to do.
Trying to spy on people.
They got nothing else to do.
That's all they do. They work that little fucking whatever job they got, and hop off the truck, and then they go straight to the phone. Oh, I'll be right back. Oh, let me hit this. Let me switch to another account. Oh, let me troll him. Oh, let me go to this community. Oh, boom, boom. Oh, same shit. It's like motherfuckers already know what you doing, bro. Like,
and in fact, I'll bring it up now. Shaft was in the chat earlier. I don't know where he is, but I will say, and I was thinking of playing this, but we got Ryan anyways on the call. But you were correct in the manner that you dealt with Shaft the other day, and I don't think you did anything wrong in that matter.
Bro, honestly, I was just speaking my truth for real. That's all. I said what I said, and yeah, that shit. That's how I feel. Like, I don't know. I ain't taking this shit back.
If you want to drop it, that's perfectly fine.
I'm just keeping that shit. I'm keeping that shit how it is for real. Like, motherfuckers keep, want to do drama streams on that shit over nothing.
Yeah, but you didn't start shit, though. That's the thing.
Yeah, I ain't even
just like Rambo said, dude, you didn't draw first blood. They did.
Right.
So.
I don't know. I don't know what to say.
But, like, yeah, I mean, there's been a lot of shit that's been said, even by people, that are close. And it's just like, I'm not here to fucking defend fucking Ryan. Again, I'm not Professor X, unlike other people thinking I am, that I'm fucking manipulating the black man's mind. But it's just like, dude, this guy sees the same shit I do. And, like, when we see shit that's being pulled where it's, like, again, manipulation of the narrative, it's just like, I'm going to call it out harsh. And obviously, if you heard that show about 4 days ago, I believe, on Nikki J's channel, I was going to play it potentially tonight. But if you hear that, fucking Ryan fucking states the facts, and he's talking to Shaft, who says a lot of fallacies, and Ryan sets him right and sets him straight on that. And it's fucking, some people might say, oh, that was excessive and stuff. Those people would be pussies. This was fucking straight up fact. I enjoyed it because it was fucking straight. It was fucking, like, blunt. and there was no holding back.
Yeah, it wasn't no fake rage or none of that shit. Like, I
No,
was
but it
like
was
dead
just
ass
straight to the
serious.
facts. Straight to the facts. And, you know, I'll be honest, fucking Shaft had a hard time juggling that while he was trying to push a narrative. Well, meanwhile, you're just trying to say, like, dude, like, this is the truth. Why do you keep fucking, you know, manipulating this conversation to direct it to another topic when we're just talking about this? I did not enjoy that. I did not enjoy the fact that he kept trying to switch it, bringing up a new topic to switch the direction. And it's just like, and you were like, motherfucker, why are you bringing these names up? We're just talking about this. It was not appreciated.
I don't know. But I don't know. I don't know. They need to get their shit together. Motherfuckers just need to get their shit together because, man, you don't want to get hell about to freeze over. That's all I'm about to say. Hell about to freeze over for some people, and I don't even gotta leave. I don't gotta do shit. I stay
No, that's
right
the
where
best
fuck
part.
I'm
See,
at.
now
I
you
don't
know.
have to do
Hey, it's dude. It's
Bro,
just
I don't
like
gotta
me,
do
dude.
nothing.
Just like me. You know you won now. This is the
Now I
prize.
already know what type
When
time
you
I gotta be on
fucking
now, yeah.
dude, when you fucking make it big, it's because people are talking about you and you ain't doing shit. That's when you know you got it big. So again, same thing occurred to me. It's just like I don't even have to stream for fucking days or weeks on end. People will be talking about me. They'll be streaming about me, hitting the jabs there, all that shit. Same with you, dude. You don't have to say shit, but you know people are talking about you. You're in the big leagues. You won. You are the one that they are talking about. So you have control over them.
Every day.
Again, and even the people that waste the time and energy to be a troll in your account, first of all, it's not funny. They might think it is, but it just proves how retarded they are. But more importantly, dude, you're wasting energy. Even jacking off would probably be better for these people, but they're wasting energy typing these comments into the chat, popping into fucking your stream and stuff like, oh, look, Ryan's a Negro, whatever. It's just like, nobody cares. Fuck off. And we're going to continue on with our fucking show. And it's just like, these people make another count. It's just like, oh, Ryan's a fucking retard. It's like, banned again. What else you got? And it's just like, dude, you're wasting your time making these fake accounts. Meanwhile, we're having fun on this show, not only from the content, but making fun of you getting banned all these times. Like, is it really worth it? You fucking pathetic fuck. Like, are you just a cuck? Are these fucking trolls just cucks? They want to be fucking, damaged
I don't need to
in
do
the
none of that.
anus.
I don't know what they need to. They need to go touch grass at this point.
Dude, they need to be in a fucking
Motherfuckers is
like a
just
straitjacket, dude.
retarded,
They're fuck grass. They're fucking insane. They need to be in a
they're
fucking
remedial.
institution with shock therapy. Like, what the fuck is wrong with these people? And why is it there's so many retards in this fucking community? I refuse to accept that it's wrestling. Okay, there's smart wrestler people out there, but
People will use that excuse. Oh, it's a wrestling community. It's like, bro, that don't matter. You don't know what motherfuckers is capable of and who you dealing with. Like, this is like, people keep saying it's the internet, but it's like, bro, okay, and what that mean?
Yep.
That don't mean anything. Like that. That's all. That's irrelevant. That's irrelevant. Motherfuckers just scared. And if you scared, then go to church. I don't know.
But you know what they do? Those that are scared, especially like YR, try to manipulate and control the system and try to inflict that fear onto other people. They feel powerless, so what they do is they want to try to, again, convince other people. Oh, you're powerless. Again, oh, the SWAT team is coming. Oh, you're done now. Oh, but hold on, it's so
you, like, got you, like, what you got? You ain't got shit.
You ain't got shit.
Been had shit.
But
Never
more
had
importantly,
shit.
is that is there no fucking long-term thought? It's just like, oh, I'm going to tell you the cops are coming. I know the cops aren't coming because I'm a fucking pussy piece of shit. But eventually, this person is going to realize the cops aren't coming. At that point, I'm going to look like a fucking retard. So like, why are people doing that? Like, oh, cops are coming. Okay, by the end of the night, cops didn't come. What do you got
Like
next?
he's paranoid.
You look like a
He keeps
fucking
looking out his
retard.
window.
You look fucking
Right.
pathetic. You said something that supposedly was going to happen, didn't happen, but you didn't intimidate anybody. We all laughed at it because you were pathetic. So now what? Now what? At the end of the night, no cops. Fucking, you said that. We got it fucking screenshotted. And it's just like, okay, so what now? You look stupid. Do you want to fucking, address this? Or you just want to ignore the fact that literally you allowed yourself to look like the bitch that you are?
Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth?
And more importantly is that Ryan and myself basically have the same mentality. Is that in the fact that, like, dude, we're going to fucking do whatever we want to do. I'm going to fucking review my fucking wrestling on Sundays. Cool. Ryan's going to fucking do his fucking wrestling fucking 2-3 in the morning and fucking review all these fucking wrestling. Nobody's fucking stopping him. And you can't stop
Right,
it.
hey.
We enjoy
Hey,
this
guess what?
shit.
Yeah, and guess what though? I'm doing a 30-day challenge. I'm at 12 o'clock. It's gonna be day 3. I'm doing 30 days, 30 sneakers, 30 J's. I'm wearing 30 different pair of sneakers for 30 days.
More that
I'm
can be
gonna
said
post it.
about your fucking jealous haters who probably have only 2 pairs of
Posting that shit
shoes.
everywhere. Yeah, I'm posting that shit everywhere. Like everywhere on my socials. All the same shit. That's
again,
that's just a flex. That's just gonna be a flex. That's
Yeah.
just a flex. Something
Yeah,
they can't
and-
do.
yeah.
Flex something for 30 days. Let me see you try to flex something for 30 days of the same shit.
You should actually, if
Go to a
possible,
concert,
maybe
30 days straight.
you should put the graphics, the cost or sorry, the price of each shoe.
Right. Oh,
So every time that you fucking show a new sneaker that you're wearing, it should be like cha-ching, $1,900, and like
What they
every
were, what they are
fucking
now.
every show you show shoe that you show cha-ching, fucking show the price, and then at the final thing put the total value of your fucking collection. Be like, yeah, niggas, that's fucking $35,000 that I could fucking easily spin tomorrow morning. Like, I can get cash for all this now. Like, how good are your fucking assets, motherfucker? I got liquid cash available right now. Like, again, investments.
for
These
real,
people
though.
don't seem to understand. These people don't seem to understand. Even something like sneakers, if done right, can be fucking very profitable. And you've obviously shown that you have an eye for the profitable. Oh, Dave Rose sucking Ryan's cock. No, I have an acumen for business. You motherfuckers are fucking retarded. Thanks for coming out.
Yeah, I'll just say this. My sneaker collection is over 10K currently. Like over. So
yeah, and you
I'm
can get
still
you can
getting
literally
sneakers.
put you'll put something on Facebook or fucking Twitter today, and within 30 minutes you'll have a fucking buyer, and maybe you'll have 2 buyers arguing over the fucking price. Like the shit that you got collected, like you got a good eye on this shit. I've looked up to into some of the stuff as well, and it's just like you got a fucking good idea as to what's worthy and stuff.
Material, and the material ain't cheap either. It's good material. Like Jordans, like some Jordans are like really like that suede material. I'm a big suede guy, so I love suede on sneakers, new buck.
But it's
the
the nostalgia as well. Certain styles,
Yeah.
certain patterns are held in nostalgia where if you get a hold of that, people are like, fuck it, I don't give a fuck how much it costs. Like, that's my childhood. I want it. And now you got fucking, $1,600 in your pocket because you held on to something that you knew was going to be valuable. So.
No.
But what the fuck do I know? What the fuck do I know? Dave Rose, he says stuff, like, hey, he doesn't prove himself, right? I always love my
apparently he's just
haters.
talking.
I love my fucking
Right.
haters.
they can go ahead and keep hating for real. Because they just, I don't know, they just weird.
Again, I always ask
Motherfuckers
them,
is weird as
how
fuck.
does it feel to lose so badly? Because I keep fucking winning. And there's nothing
Oh,
they
God,
can do
though.
to stop me.
Oh, God, though. Y'all niggas be losing like every day.
And again, the best part is that when you don't have to do a goddamn thing, you let them fucking attack you and they fucking fail miserably. It's like, I don't have to do shit. You just look fucking stupid trying to attack me. But whatever. Haters are going to hate, and they're going to always exist because they realize that their lives are pathetic. They'll look at other people that actually, they see are more successful than them. And although they don't want to admit it, they'll say, fuck it, I'm going to try to heap shit on them. Meanwhile, you and me, for example, we live our lives. And we certainly live very different lives, but we live lives where we're content with ourselves, where we live our lives and continue to push forward, to be successful, to build our future.
That's
and
right.
people look at us and they hate us. Meanwhile, like, dude, I'll just be honest. I really have no problem putting in a couple of bullets behind somebody's ear. Look, again, heart in your heart.
Yeah, if it gotta come to it, bro, you gotta do that. Nah, for real. If it comes to it, yeah, you gotta do that.
I don't. Again,
for real,
like,
though, God.
Yeah, but that's the thing. I
Oh,
wear
they take that
glasses.
shit how they want it,
I wear
though.
glasses, Ryan. Apparently, I'm a
Yeah.
nerd.
Oh.
I certainly can't be hard, according to them. And I can't do bad things, according to the fact that I wear glasses. So, okay. I mean, what else can I do to fucking say, you know what, you best not mess with Dave Rose? But okay, I wear glasses. I'm a nerd. Certainly, you'll be able to kick my ass in real life.
Hey, apparently I'm 40 to 100 pounds, and then I'm 5'6".
That sounds like fucking SC Steve more than you, dude. And again, I even told you, fucking
almost 5'11".
Bruce Lee. Bruce Lee was 5'7", fucking weighed 135 pounds.
Yep.
Yeah, and you're
I'm
gonna
right
say
around
like,
there,
oh well, Bruce Lee is
135.
short, he can't kick ass. Are you kidding me? You kidding me? Bruce Lee can't kick ass at that age and that fucking height and weight.
McGregor was 135 at one point.
But most of these motherfuckers, right? Most of these motherfuckers
Boxers.
have never even gotten in fights and stuff in their real lives. So
Nah,
they'll talk a lot of shit and stuff. They don't have the scars on their face like I do to fucking prove that, yeah, they fucking talk some shit and somebody wanted to hold it up. But whatever, it's sad. I would love to personally strangle a lot of people in this community because they just don't seem to understand things. And it's unfortunate that that sort of rectification is required.
They got people reporting to people and shit. They be having people like watch people channel. Hey,
Yeah,
let me
Paul
know
3.
what
Well,
time you
yeah,
going
tell me about
Bro,
this,
what the-
dude. I talked about this earlier. Paul 3, watching your show, probably my show too, but watching your show to make sure everything's fucking kosher and shit. What the fuck?
Yeah, nah. So I was watching back one of the little joints that like they had or whatever, and I'm listening, and then I'm hearing, I say like, you got any confirmation on that? Got any confirmation on that? What
Yeah.
you on live? And he's like, not yet. And then I'm like, oh shit, you watching my channel like that, bro? Like the fuck, you YR bitch now?
Yeah.
So then something else happened, and they like, I guess I think I found out or whatever, and then I was like, change the time. So then they like, oh, he changed the time. He's not going live now. He's going live later. Oh yeah, we'll find out. We'll be there. It's like, what the fuck? Y'all niggas weird as shit. They all just seethe for drama, and then you got
Waiting
motherfuckers
for it.
really-
They're desperate.
really
It's just
waiting.
like, dude, I would rather fucking
Like,
start
waiting for me
shit
to
just
go
to get
live.
that shit. Like, dude, like, you won't even let it
Nah,
go
literally waiting
naturally.
for me
You
to go
just have to
live, yeah.
fucking inject yourself.
hawking my shit. Yeah, like literally trying to hawk my shit down like this the
Mhm.
street. Like nigga, what the fuck? Who the fuck you trying? What the fuck is y'all doing? Y'all on some weird shit. Like, why are you watching my shit like that? Like, and then y'all don't like me at the same time too. Like, that's the weird thing.
Yeah.
And then be like, oh yeah, we'll have them on the call, but no, we don't associate with those people like that. Like, bro, stop contradicting yourself. Like, it's either you this or you that. Like, stop
Yeah.
having one foot in and
That's
one
what.
out the other.
Dude, I've said that forever. It's just like, dude, like either
Like, that's
you're
what
in or
people
you're
not trying to
out, and just
understand, bro.
like, what?
Yeah, like that's what people not, trying to understand. I don't know, bro. Like, at least you get it though.
And at least
understand what's
you get it. Like, I mean, it's
Yeah,
just
nah,
the
I'm
problem
hip.
is there's so
Nah,
many
I'm hip.
people that
Hey, I'm
don't
hip.
fucking get it, and it's just like
Yeah,
we
nah, I'm
both
hip.
look at each other and we're like, what the fuck? Like, how is this so fucking goddamn difficult to fucking understand this shit? Even a fucking retard could fucking understand it.
Right now, yeah, I'm all the way hip. Like, that shit crazy.
But yeah, these motherfuckers trying to pull that shit, and I'm certainly not gonna stand for it. And it's just like, like the shit that I've seen that's been directed towards you, and it's just like, nah, man, that's fucking. These people are fucking pathetic, and again, these troll accounts. What do you think you're accomplishing here? What do you think? Again, are you so pathetic that you have nowhere else to go, that you just have to hate watch, and then on top of that, make fake accounts over and over again to just tell somebody you don't like them? Like,
I'm gonna count at the end of the year how many they are, because I know there's a lot. It's been this whole year between like Scott and then all of them too. Yeah, I know there's been hella.
but more importantly is that it says more about them. Where if you're okay,
Because
let's
ain't
talk about
nobody
this.
else gonna.
Let's talk about
do no
this.
dumb shit like
You
that.
could fucking go out for a beautiful fucking hike. You could go out to, I don't know, get an ice cream, or you could do all these things. You could go to a bar, meet some girls or something. Meanwhile,
I
you're
was at my old
fucking.
gas station
These
earlier,
people
right,
are
track back.
fucking obsessed with trying to stay in the chat and point out any thing that they feel is negative, which really comes from the point where they just were rejected, so that's why they're mad. But it's just like, dude, like, you could be living a life. You could be watching a sunset. You could be fucking kissing a
Yeah.
girl. You could be doing all this shit, and you're here fucking whining about the fact that you got rejected. Dude, that says a lot more about
They could be
you
go
than
getting
it does
some
about
pussy.
me.
Or some ass. I know, like it both ways. I can go be, go have some sex or something. I'm motherfuckers want to watch people and you don't even like them. Like, that's what I don't understand.
I also don't understand that. Is like,
That shit
for
is just,
example,
like, weird.
okay, so let's
And they be
go
trying to
back to what
copy
I was saying,
words.
dude. Hold on, I gotta say this. Mellow Yellow, piece of shit. He's on fucking Ken show. I don't watch it live. What do? I watch it the next day when I can. And it's like, oh, Mellow Yellow's talking. Let's fast forward. Fast forward. Oh, he stopped talking. Ken's talking again. Let's listen to that. Oh, Mellow's talking to Ben. Fast forward. Okay, he's done talking. Let's listen. So I purposely avoid listening to Mellow. And again, it would be the same thing in this matter, is that you just choose to not interact with certain individuals. It's not that difficult. It's actually quite healthy, and it's better for everyone. But these people continue to try to insist. Please continue.
Yeah, I don't know. Motherfuckers is on some other shit.
Well, we can go anywhere you fucking want here tonight, because again, we're going until the wheels run off. Again, that beautiful, amazing donation by the one and only Sith Negan will have me going again until I physically collapse. But there's so much to discuss.
Oh shit!
And more importantly is the fact that, like, people think, not just you, well, you know what, especially you, because they've really been going at you, but me as well. It's just like, criticism is going to shut you down. No, motherfuckers. Criticism is going to fucking invigorate me to take every single one of you motherfuckers down. And if you don't believe it, okay. That's okay. NAACP. But yeah, like, okay, so you never studied the law, but I did. I considered being a lawyer. You can laugh and
I
scoff
started a little
at
bit
that
when I
all
was
you
locked up.
want, but I know the law. That's the thing. I know the law. And when
I at least know the First and Second Amendment. That's all I need to really worry about.
well, Second Amendment is
The
always the
Second
greatest
Amendment,
one.
for real.
But like,
Yeah.
you know, they can say shit, but they're not going to be able to. They're not going to drive up to you, Ryan, like, oh, like Ryan, you
Nah,
blah blah blah. Yeah, go show up in fucking Baltimore and show up to fucking Ryan and see how quickly you are basically expunged. Ain't no way you're fucking getting deep into fucking Baltimore. Where fucking
they can go to Crofton if they want to.
dude, they're not gonna
All the
make it.
same
They're not gonna
shit.
make it to your place, dude. Like you should be complaining. It's like
I'm not worried about nothing. I haven't been worried since what? It's been 2 years. I don't know. It's been 2 years. I don't know. I've only been around 3 years, and they've only been trolling me like 2, and maybe a half. So going on 3.
they ain't done shit. And more importantly, it's just
and
like
they still ain't done shit.
But more importantly is that they've never even driven up. They've they'll say shit like the cops are coming or fucking better watch out. It's just like, but I'm waiting and nothing's happened. Like, dude, you're wasting my time. Like, stop
Hey, you know
fucking
what they
making
on?
these fake fucking excuses because nothing's happening. Nothing's fucking happening.
Nah, but you know what they on though? They on some teenage shit, trying to send pizzas to people's crib.
Where's my
That shit
fucking
don't
pizza?
happen.
That's what I'm asking. Where's my fucking pizza? Like, are people
Motherfuckers
that
be wasting money.
screwed?
Yeah, where his pizza at? I already told you. I don't.
And again, like,
I
is
eat
that
pizza,
is
but
that
not that. I
more
don't eat Domino's,
more
bro.
importantly, as much as I love pizza, is
I'm right over there
is
like
that supposed to be a
Domino's.
threat? Is that like, oh, I got a pizza sent to me? Is that a threat? Oh, you know my address apparently. Are you gonna show up? You're not. Oh, well then you're a
Right,
puss.
like, you're not
Then you're a
gonna do
pussy. Again, you're gonna send a fucking delivery driver to send a pizza. I'm not gonna shoot that motherfucker.
That could have got clapped.
Like,
Yeah,
yo,
that
I love
coulda
that
got clapped. That's
motherfucker.
some
He's
dumb
fucking
shit.
giving me pizza. But you show up, that's a fucking different story. But you're not gonna show up because you're a fucking pussy. And that's a simple fact. Whether it be in America or whether it be here in Canada, you ain't fucking doing shit. Simple
Hey,
fact.
hold up though. I got a question though. How do they know every time when troll activity happened as well? Every time there's like something to do with like, oh, they're trolling or whatever, they go straight over there and talk about it. And they be all in his chat too. It's the same, same trolls be in his chat. Talk about all other, everybody and shit. It's like, the fuck? It's like people can't put 2 to 2 together.
I don't know. I mean,
That's all.
sounds to me there's some sort of correlation between all that.
Yeah, sounds like it. I'm watching Wrestle Dream and getting high as well.
I have not
They
been
wanted to go to the
watching
club.
Wrestling Dream. Drama does take precedence on this matter. I will have to catch up. I'm sure that the show is going great, but gonna have to watch that.
I'm rewatching it. Yeah, I'm gonna rewatch it later.
And I will certainly be ready for tomorrow's Fighting Words podcast. Again, the most consistent show in this community. And I'll be discussing the outcome of Wrestle Dream, which I look forward to watching because, to be quite honest, I have a lot of thoughts on the topic. So it'll be great to see how it works out and resolves, and to discuss it.
This man Moxley looked like he just came fresh out of prison.
Yeah.
You'll see what I'm talking about.
Is that the main event?
See.
Is that the main event?
Yeah.
Yeah, should be
when you see it,
interesting. Yeah, we were talking about this earlier on Twitter, is that we might have Christian try to take the title, and my belief is that Jay White the Switchblade will cost him on that. So although I'm not
Oh, shit, you
watching,
think so?
I suspect that might be the case because that's the storyline that they seem to be pushing. But I do believe that Daniel Bryan might have a little more left in him. So we'll see.
I would hope so.
But again, this is the best part, is that AEW has such great stuff that I'll watch it even after. I don't have to watch it live. And again,
it's not even really about the reign either. Excuse me.
But yeah, I'll be able to watch it, and soon enough, I do believe I will be subscribing to HBO Max and using a VPN to be able to watch it on the American side. But yeah, I want to be able to enjoy any episode of any AEW show by just going on to the streaming service. Sorry, I do have some hiccups right now.
Hiccups.
But yes, what else can I say?
Back to the chaos.
Yes.
Why? I guess that could be a question answered. Why? Why do the things you do for the clout? I'm gonna say it is clout. I don't give a fuck. That's what it seems like. Hey,
I don't know if it's clout, but I will say is that it's attention. And these individuals basically, they're desperate for affirmation and for acceptance. So Wire, for example,
and reaching.
And what?
And reaching. They're reaching hard.
Yeah, no, they certainly are. But again, in the end, it all comes down to being accepted. SC Steve needs to be accepted. Wire needs to be accepted. Jacob RP needs to be accepted. These are individuals who are clearly, they recognize that they are pariahs, that they are not accepted in the community, and they try to force themselves to be accepted, and they try to make themselves look like a victim and such. But
but
they're the ones that basically are the ones that see that they're on the outs, and that it's due obviously to their own conduct. So they make themselves look like the victim and pray that people will accept them back into the fold every fucking time.
You know what, Paul, apparently, I don't know, this is just what I'm hearing and saw and shit. And apparently, Paul 3 said that Boozy told him that I wanted to kill legitimately all three of them. I'm not gonna say like specific names, but apparently, yeah, that's what they were all saying on like one of these streams, and they just kept blurting that shit out. It was like, yeah, legitimately, yeah, he wants to see him legitimately.
Now that makes me question at the fact that because they've done this in the past, they've done this sort of thing and then claimed that it was real, but the way they were lambasting it was clear that it was a fucking joke and a lie. So these people will choose to try to obfuscate things and make it look like a joke. Oh, it was just a joke. I was just joking around. But meanwhile, what they're saying is legitimate. They believe it, and they try to convince other people of this. So again, this is fucking absolute lies from them to try to convince other people of this. I'm glad you fucking see this, Ryan, because like few people do. Like, oh, Wire's harmless. No, Wire's not fucking harmless.
Nah. That's why I be telling people like, bro, y'all need to leave that nigga alone, bro. That nigga gonna get y'all in trouble. Like for real. Like he gonna get y'all fucked up. He gonna get y'all fucked up. Excuse me. Like,
if Wire doesn't fucking fix his shit, to be quite honest, like 2025 is literally gonna be fucking me, Ryan, and Danny fucking meeting up in fucking Houston, Texas, and going to pay a visit to Wire. That literally is what's going to fucking happen if shit doesn't get fixed. It's as simple as that. I'm not tolerating shit. Ryan ain't tolerating shit. Danny's not tolerating shit. It's time to realize that there's certain people that you shouldn't be fucking with.
Yeah, they keep throwing that felon shit out there too. I'm like, y'all niggas hot, bro. Like, y'all some hot ass niggas.
These people, these are the people that fucking, can't even get firearms. Fucking, they buy knives like Simo at the fucking flea market and shit. It's like, oh, like this knife looks all fucking badass and it's all bladey and shit, but it's just like made in China. It's fucking garbage. It's just like fucking SEC. What the fuck are you doing? Like, how you intimidating people? Like, get the fuck out of here. But like, they want to say this shit. It's like, okay, well then I guess it's only appropriate that maybe we see each other in real life and see then who says what.
Yo, so I'm 5'2".
I'm willing. Like, again, I've always wanted to visit Texas for one.
I've been there before. I used to live there. I used to live in Texas. Honestly.
Oh yeah. Well, again, there's so many people actually in this community that like me that actually live in Texas that we've talked about this. Is like, yeah, Dave Rose goes down to Texas, and even in America, it's cheaper than Canada to fly to different places. Like, hey, shit, maybe we'll get people like Ryan coming out from Baltimore, fucking flying out to Texas and shit. And we can have a fucking, great time on the weekend, especially hunting down the fucking Skinwalkers. And
I think one of my man still live in Houston though, because he said his uncle. Bro, I think I know.
Yo, Danny told me straight up. Danny told me straight up. He's like, yo, dude, you can stay at my house. My mom will cook for you. Fucking, I'll take you out to all these places and shit. And I know that shit for real. Because also we have the truth about Garguts, where Garguts try to make this guy, and unfortunately he did, pay for everything. And Danny was buying this guy fucking drinks and food and all this shit. And like, yo, Danny's fucking good for the money and shit. So we know this shit.
That's I ain't in that, bro. I don't know nothing about that, bro.
No, we can meet in Texas. We can meet in Texas, and we can, have a little talk with YR, see if maybe his opinion remains the same after we've actually seen him in real life.
Yeah, that situation, I know about that situation. I don't know nothing about that Gaga shit.
Yeah, but it seems like the truth is going to be coming out soon when it comes to Garguts, because he's been lying on a bunch of different things. And, again, basically he sexually fondled an unconscious female. I believe she was under the age of 18. I could be wrong. Okay. But regardless, is that unconscious female, already not a good look there, Garguts. And she woke up while he was harassing her, sexually harassing her. And she reported to all the people at her work, where he worked. People wanted to kill him there at work. So supposedly he left the work. I'm guessing he got fired. But basically, that was the story, that he left that work. He was fired because people were going to kill him because he was fucking on camera, because this video was up there until he removed it. But
he was a stream or something.
Yeah, he was literally fucking fondling this unconscious girl.
Oh man, see, man.
I guess that's the best he can pull off, man. Nobody wants to fucking deal with the guy.
Bro, I've been hearing that shit for like a couple weeks now. I'm just like, bro, I don't even know, bro. Like, you gotta shake your head, bro. Like, damn, you never think what motherfuckers be like doing, type shit.
Well, that would be a normal thing to do, but he doesn't think of that at all. It's like, oh, just more fresh meat. It's like, dude, you're bad. Like, that's not a good thing.
That's a bad look. Yeah, that's a bad look. That's a stain for real. Like,
and he's cool with it. And he's like, oh no, she was, technically she was legal. It's It's like, dude, still, it doesn't. It's
What?
not a good look, dude. Not a good look.
Nigga. Like, nigga. What is you doing?
Dude, the guy doesn't care, dude. Like, you've seen the way that he's conducted himself on Joe's show, or even on his own shows and shit. He doesn't care.
I don't watch him, bro. Like, I ain't watching him in a minute.
But what you have seen,
But what
I'm
I
sure
have
will
seen,
just.
yeah. I just thought he'd never do no shit like that, bro. Like, that's just, you know, that shit is like, damn.
Well, bless your soul, good sir, because you certainly thought more of him than he actually was. Because this guy is fucking scum as fuck. And also, again, laughs. Dude, I'm the expert of analyzing laughs. Fucking SC Steve, okay? I already recognize evil. When it comes to Garguts, his laugh alone fucking tells me everything I need to know. Same thing with fucking SC Steve. Fucking evil, dirty fuck. Dude, this guy's dirty as fuck. So I don't have to do anything else but other listen than to his fucking laugh. And that tells me everything I need to know about Garguts. Dirty motherfucker.
Hey,
More than
what they
willing to
talking about in the
fucking...
chat?
What?
What they talking about in Spartan King? What they talking about in the chat? Keep seeing name get brought up and shit.
I can debunk it, perhaps. And I don't know what he's saying. Yo, Spartan, why don't you fucking call in? What are you fucking saying? Again, like, Skype lines are open, obviously. Skype lines are open.
Saying that, so basically, people keep saying that Spartan. People are believing this that Spartan King is a troll and he's not. Everybody.
Yeah, there was a few people actually going out and saying like, "Oh, it's Spartan King." It's like, but hold on, where's the proof?
I'm not
but it's Spartan King.
Spread that around. That's what my saying though. Like,
I heard that shit. I can't.
Yeah, like I'm like, what the fuck? I'm not.
Yeah, I never saw any evidence that would prove it. So.
Yeah, I'm like, bro, chill. Like he's not, bro. Like chill. Like that is not.
I don't know. That was an odd thing for that to come out.
They were just trying to throw people in the mix, like reaching for air, like I said.
Yeah, Ryan. But can it be Shaft, who apparently should know much, but clearly doesn't? I mean, like, if you're gonna say something, you better fucking have it backed up. If you're gonna be Shaft and say something that just proves false, it's like, dude, you're not making yourself look good here. Because it was Shaft, really, that fucking did that. So.
Oh, boy. I don't know. I'm about to hit this fucking weed, dog.
Yeah, hit that weed,
I
dude.
want to smoke.
Hit it.
Like, y'all trying to smoke or something? Like, I know it's not 420, but we can all smoke. Like
420 every day. Every day.
I just smoke on that.
Yo, again, this isn't the fucking Insomniac show where it's like, oh, let's have an antisocial. Let's have people, or Drew's show. It's like, oh, let's have people donate to fucking drink or smoke. No, motherfucker. We drink and smoke whenever the fuck we want. Okay, that's how it fucking goes. There's no fucking social requirement like, oh, I'm a social drinker. No, I fucking drink for myself, motherfucker. I smoke for my fucking myself. I don't need fucking like an excuse to do it. Maybe I need an excuse not to do it. How about you donate that I don't fucking do that? How about that?
Yeah, I couldn't even donate to Ken earlier.
Every day. Every day. Nobody's going to fucking say, oh, well, you can only smoke weed when we do an antisocial. What are you talking about, faggot? No. I'll smoke weed when I choose, how I choose. Done. It's not a fucking show. Okay.
If you do and if you're doing it live, you can't even get no restrictions for it because it's illegal. So yeah, it don't matter how you smoke it, you can't. There's people that do like streams on it, like on Bud, going to different dispensaries and looking at weed when they come out. Certain ones don't let you go in, type shit.
Yeah.
Like, oh, no cameras, you can't take it. I was like, oh yeah. Some of them you can, but not all of them. I know
the cool places you can go, but
yeah, cool places.
So Shaft says, I said it to 3 people: Danny, Nikki, and Ryan. I don't know. Maybe he's talking to Spartan King. Got some little argument there in the chat. But yeah, I actually been shit, man. I've been doing. I've been going old school with Dave Rose here. We've been going on for like over, what do we got? 7 hours and 25 minutes.
20
Shit, son. Shit. Fucking old school Dave Rose. Fucking, and on a Saturday night, no less. When I'm competing with probably Joe Cronin. And we got Ken going live too. Ken. So not bad. I got 22 viewers. So, and I've had a fucking blast tonight. I really have discussed it. Shit, we got fucking Danny and Ken on the show. We got no resolution with Ken, but regardless, it was I think a good show. We got Ryan here to address certain of the amount of bullshit that's been directed in everyone's direction, like fucking diarrhea. But it's just like these people, like I talked about, offline. It's like these people really don't understand what can be done. What access you have to certain things. But hey, if that's the way they want to play, it's just like, first of all, they're bitches. They're certainly going to pull up. So it's like, now the ball's in your court. You can do whatever the fuck you want. You can fucking, again, engage the legal options that I mentioned to you offline. You can do whatever you want. These people clearly are just going to be continually powerless. Oh, SWAT team's on the way. Okay, sure. It's never going to fucking happen. But all you're doing is making yourself look pathetic. Meanwhile, we're taking track of you.
Hot too, snitching on yourself and being a snitch too.
Yeah, and you're making making an electronic record which can easily be pulled up after the fact. That's just what these people are too stupid to understand. It's like you're leaving a digital track. Yeah, but more importantly is that this is logged. So if it's ever subpoenaed by a lawyer, those logs are going to have to be shown, including IP and MAC addresses. Are you idiots really thinking that far into the future, or am I the only genius here that's reminding you of that? Because it looks like a lot of people are too stupid and left their fingerprints on their actions, which could easily be pulled up when you deal with law enforcement. I mean, we've already seen it. But.
Law enforcement. Indeed.
So, I mean, we've been going on for a good time. I don't know if anything else needs to be said. Almost 7 hours and 30 minutes, I think. Again, I'm getting back into my prime like I used to be. 12-hour streams, 8-hour streams, just fucking awesome. But any final thoughts you might have on any topics you'd like to mention?
Hold on, let me see if I can whip something up real quick.
Actually, while you do that, I do have a list of things that I was going to mention about YR. I always like my lists, but let me just go ahead.
Like outside of like wrestling and everything else, I cover like the hip hop. Excuse me, I cover the hip hop community as well too, right? So I don't know if you heard of Jaguar, right? She's like a singer, and she's been exposing the fuck out of Diddy and everybody else in the industry. She's like a black female. So she's been going on like a whole rack of interviews, and she just did one with Orlando Brown, and they just, basically speaking about everything. Yeah. I might do like a review on that soon, because it just came out like a couple of days ago.
Okay.
But Diddy's he's cooked. Diddy's like cooked. apparently
I actually,
they sabotaged
my money's
that
on
career.
fucking Diddy. I think he's gonna survive it. He's just gonna fucking snitch on everybody else, and he's gonna fucking get a pardon or something while he fucking sacrifices other people. That's my belief. That's where I'd put my money. It's just like this motherfucker's just be like, nah.
I heard he gave up Usher.
Yeah, he's gonna
Yeah,
give
I heard he
everyone
already
up.
given
He's
up
gonna
Usher.
give everyone up and get away with it. So it's gonna be interesting what fucking happens. Because you know what? I bet the fucking the Diddy list gets released before the Epstein list. How about that?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're gonna be on Diddy more, he a
Yep,
mogul.
it's distraction, dude.
He's out
It's
there. Like, he's been out there.
distraction.
Something else about to happen. Distractions.
Absolutely, but God save us all from the potential nuclear war that the Democrats want to start with Russia. Because we know that's exactly what they want to do.
Yeah, they need to chill out with that because they know they nuke the hell out of us, and then what? Half America gonna be gone. Fuck no.
They're gonna have their fucking bunkers underground.
I'm about to be suited up. Like, nope. Get the gas mask, get the oxygen tank.
Yeah, it'll be
all black.
Post-apocalyptic fucking hunt down. We find the fucking elite in their fucking in their bunkers, and we fucking smoke them out.
There's plenty of bunkers around yonder. I have a bunker. It's a little mini bunker. Feel a nice little good view. Good few people around yonder. Spacious. Yeah, I got a nice little bunker.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna be wrapping it up. I don't know if you're gonna be doing are you gonna do a review show after the pay-per-view tonight, or save it for tomorrow?
I don't know. I don't know for real. I might though. If not, I might just do like something like slight chill, but I'll like speak on it a little bit.
Okay,
but I'll probably save it because New Japan is tomorrow, like Monday. Like what is it? New Japan King of Pro Wrestling 2024, and Zack Sabre Jr. is supposed to take on Tetsuya Naito.
Oof,
he won the G1 Climax.
That should be
remember?
Good.
Yeah, so and there's a couple other matches. Like, it's a lot. Yeah, I'm trying to see that.
But I only mentioned that because I wasn't sure whether or not you were going to be doing a show as a sort of review of
right
of Wrestle Dream and so forth. But I was just trying to promote you in case you were planning to do a show. Because after all, Ryan could air at the same time as I do, and he might talk about the same thing I do about professional wrestling. But I will promote him because I don't see this competition. This is again about people that enjoy the same thing. So the best part is, like, guess what, motherfuckers? You watch one show and you watch the other show later on because it's still on the internet and you can watch it. So there ain't no fucking competition between me and Ryan. I enjoy his stuff. He's told me that he likes my stuff. And it's just like, okay, well, you can't watch us both at the same time, even if we are live, coincidentally, which doesn't happen often. Well, okay, well, the other show's going to be waiting for you when you're done. Again, it's not about competition. It's not about fucking envy. Like, we support and we enjoy the same shit, and we're going to try to fucking support each other while doing it.
Yeah, because if I do something, it's going to be on the late. I normally talk about wrestling and sneakers, but anyone here, if you already don't know what I do, I talk about sneakers and wrestling, watching longs, reactions. Excuse me, goddamn, voice scratchy. Go ahead, subscribe, drop kick that like button if you are not already. Damn, bro, you gonna like Wrestle Dream. I'll just tell you that, dude. You'll have a nice little review for tomorrow.
Yeah, certainly. I will. I'll be looking forward to it, and I love. I love fucking professional wrestling. I'm I'm just happy. I just enjoy it.
Yes, wrestling is wrestling is my line. Nah. I fuck with wrestling. I've been fucking with wrestling since like younger, like 7. But like, no, what was I about to say? They talking about they wanted to push peace as well, but then they still want to like sneak this and talk shit. I don't understand that either. Like, why are you trying to sneak this? But then you trying to push peace, and then you said you were trying to push peace.
True.
Ooh, you know what I'm talking about, like the little crew
Yeah.
of TROLLZs. But yeah.
So,
Whatever.
yeah, are you gonna go live after tonight's pay-per-view? Or are you gonna say that for tomorrow?
Not directly after, but I will be live like later. I will be discussing Russell Green.
Okay. Be sure to tune in after Wrestle Dream to what Ryan has planned. But I think we're gonna wrap it up. I mean, I think we've discussed a lot of different things. We had a lot of people swing through. Very much appreciated. 7 hours and 35 minutes. Not too shabby at all, to be quite honest. Most people can't even pull this shit off, but Dave Rose is a special breed.
Yeah. Shit, I'm about to leave my grandmother's house in a little bit. I'm about to go back to around my way. Then after that, then we'll be live.
All right, I'll be there. As always, I support those that I appreciate and enjoy, and that offer good content.
Yeah. Appreciate. Well, I thank you for having me on. Thank the people. Appreciate you all. You already know. Y'all stay out of trouble now. Have a good Sunday.
Happy Thanksgiving. Canadian Thanksgiving. Remember that.
Oh.
Oh,
my God.
All right.
But yeah, that's about it.
Sounds good, man. I'll tune in
Latino Heat
to your show tonight. Shout out to Latino Heat.
All right.
Patron does it again. All right.
Man, this AEW shit crazy. This shit crazy. Hey, this shit getting crazy. God damn.
I gotta tune in.
Yeah. God damn. Well, shit. All right, y'all. I will holler at y'all. Dave, I'll probably holler at you later, tomorrow, and all that.
Sounds good.
In a little bit. All right. Y'all be safe. Be easy.
All right. There goes the one and only Ryan the Heel. Russellhead. So, since I doubt we're going to get any calls, I believe that we will be wrapping it up. It's been a great show. A lot of great content. Huge replay value. And I do appreciate every single person that chose to spend their time with us here today. So on that note, I am Devious Dave Rose. I do believe that Ken is still live, so go check him out if you want, or you can watch AEW. We got Wrestle Dream live right now. I assume that Joe Cronin would be live. If you want to watch him, okay, go. Also check your mental health. But there's a lot of stuff out there. And on that note, I am Devious Dave Rose, and we shall see you